show what they're capable of.
Absolutely, and of course, Bilibili is not without their own phenomenal players. We'll get to that in just a moment. But I was talking about how there's potential for 3 different teams to make it to champs today. So if the script goes more or less as it should and as is predicted, because that happens in China, right? I mean, we always follow the script in this region. If Bilibili and Sliggy win their games today, not only will those two teams secure themselves a lock-in,
doesn't lag anymore
but
with Project Horizon. We'll have to keep an eye on it once it gets in game.
Will also lock in for champs. So this is such a huge game for 3 of the biggest teams in China at the moment.
Shenanigan, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate the 5 months.
To see what results come through. And as I mentioned, right, Bilibili have their own star player that's made their way through the ranks this season.
Yeah, Naf, the IGL for BLG with phenomenal stats right here as well. I mean, we're hyping up Scales being 3rd in KDA overall in China right now.
Make slug match.
First
we're in the process.
And not only
we're getting some trial stuff sent to my house. Check it out.
Stats to back it up
and
well.
some of the mods.
Sort of been,
maybe
as mentioned
I'll
on the graphic,
contact a
the
couple of
BLG,
Oilers as well.
And
we'll see.
But
yeah, that's the plan for near champs, I'm hoping. GLaDOS F1,
I mean,
thank you so much for the tier 1, man. I appreciate that as well. Thank you.
So, I mean, they probably, want to reach for that first spot this time around. And they had a rather unimpressive showing at Masters Toronto's, but still coming back into stage
Romance
2,
as well. Romance with the Prime. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you.
Absolutely. And why don't we go take a look at our caster predictions? Because as we said, everything in China goes exactly the way we predict it to.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Okay, Affinity is keeping on her trend of just
if you read YouTube chat today, you will get plus 200 subs on your YouTube channel.
Mind that Bilibili
Are you going to bot me or something? What's going on?
In the group stages. But hey, who knows? Maybe today there'll be a change. As for the rest of us, well, it seems like we have a
Take a look at the production. What do you mean?
Biased,
is in that other stream?
But a pretty one-sided opinion of what this matchup is going to look like.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, this is probably the most one-sided match that we have at this stage of playoffs. I mean, it's just what you would expect from a team like BLG to, just quickly swipe the floor with TYLOO here. In a 2-0 fashion, but as you said, it is China.
Would you want the video?
I mean, we've seen teams like Wolves make a run last time around. It could be TYLOO this time.
Quick, bro, this is a video.
Surprise everyone. What
do you guys want? This is a normal video.
Absolutely wild in playoffs.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how that does shape up. I mean, obviously bearing in mind that the 3 of the best teams in the region have made their way to playoffs, as it should be. Okay, crazy turn of events that EDG find themselves in the lower bracket at the moment, but they're still in there. They're still in for contention. And then obviously Sliggy and Bilibili, who did make it to the international stage recently. And as you said, maybe not the greatest of performances, but we have to bear in mind that having those international experiences, while they're somewhat
you want to see the video what's going on? Sure.
All it does is kind of feed that fire within them and kind of encourage them to keep performing and keep doing better.
There you go, Chan.
I'm looking forward to seeing, what that's going to look like now that we've hit playoffs, because even in terms of the teams that we expect to be doing incredibly well, there is a bit of shakeup, right? Bilibili and Sliggy, neither of them actually went completely
Jack as well. Hello,
in the
Jack.
group stages.
Good morning,
Both
mate.
of them did have kind of upset losses. EDG lost 2 games
Can
as well.
EDG win from points? I mean, they pretty much do.
There have been a lot of crazy results across the board, and while it may look on paper like the top teams are
fine.
doing really well and getting the spots that they need to be getting, when you deep dive into how we got here, there's actually a lot more shenanigans that maybe one might have expected.
It's this at the moment.
BLG
So
and
Bilibili would have to mess up,
right
and Sliggy would have to mess up, and then 2 people would have to go on a run, basically.
Maybe some of the
it's pretty unlikely, man. Especially with how good Sliggy and Bilibili are looking.
Could make a run for the money.
Like
it's an interesting one.
It's a
because
low
the meta
percent
really
that
has
EDG get
shifted
wrecked
in China
there.
at the moment. We're seeing a lot of like double sentinel.
It's possible, but
like
it's
a
a low
lot
percent.
of double sentinel, which kind of blows my mind a little bit. And the fact that it's working so well is also kind of crazy just in and of itself. And I think a lot of that is because it's it's the PRX effect where you
odds
have
on
a
TYLOO winning,
composition
mate.
that,
I haven't watched
maybe,
any China games.
surprises teams, something that they
Last
haven't
time I watched
necessarily
China,
thought about.
TYLOO didn't
like,
look
players
great.
don't think about the game in
And
a way
then
that coaches do.
I
They're
stopped
not
watching,
thinking
they
about
started winning
every single
everything.
eventuality.
Same
They're
with all
thinking about this
gamers,
game
so
right now.
I
What
don't
have
know
we
what's
discussed
going
for
on.
this? How are we dealing with this? So
I imagine
when
they
a
look better instead of everyone else
theoretical
just dropped
wall
off.
shows itself. Okay, double sentinel. How do we deal with this? If that's not something you've discussed pre-hand, you can get caught off guard. But I think the fact that we've had an entire season of these really interesting compositions, it's forced a lot of the teams to have to think about that and how to deal with that. So now that we're in playoffs, it's a bit of a double-edged sword. Like, it's possible that we've read into what these compositions are going to be looking like and how to
EDG are
deal
pretty
with
much
them.
locked in. I mean, they should be locked in, yeah.
That
They
it's
should be pretty
still
much
a
there.
total mystery. And teams have still, not quite been able to adapt at the level that's expected of them. And the teams that are pioneering these types of compositions are, in fact, going to just continue
chance
paving
to
the way
DRG get
forward,
into
and
champs?
maybe
I
we'll
mean,
get a few
they
more
actually
of
have to
those
go on a run. They got to
upsets.
get top
Based on
two.
the group stage results alone.
Who's
I
my
think it's
fourth
still
for
pretty
champs? Isn't
straightforward,
it from this group?
But again,
Have a look, man.
region of upsets. I'm definitely here for the surprise changes. The big question, of course, becomes
Thing is, I
how
think
well does that
BILIBILI and
work when
Gilai
you
win.
get to
So is it not
international
just going to go
stage?
down to points? It comes down to whoever gets fourth.
Speaking of which, I mean, we just saw this. We've basically seen it right now. This cool trailer next to us. I wish I could actually.
It might be
what's going
DRG.
on it, but as we approach our first match here. Speaking of which, the adaptation that you mentioned, TYLOO definitely were able to adapt quite well. But let's take a look at the player walkouts first. We'll get back to that. And
yeah, I can't remember what they need to happen. Don't they need EDG to go far? That's probably not happening, man.
Yeah, I mean, for BILIBILI, just across the board, okay, they had a little bit of a shaky matchup in that final, I think it was the second last week of groups. I think it was the second last week. An unexpected loss there, but, they got back on their horse and they slammed EDG straight back into the ground, sent them into the Shadow Realm, and now they're here in playoffs after having that bye.
Damn,
So I was thinking about having a little bit of a break in between the matches to either rest or to kind of really hit the ground running with your prep and so on. They've had even longer because they didn't have to play that first week, and as you said, they had the advantage of getting to watch TYLOO in their previous matchup and to see kind of,
they did like
this
first
is
couple
what
of
they're looking like
games
at the moment. These are
not
some
on
of the
big
adaptations
stage, and
that
now what
they've
they
made,
just
and this is what we
do it
need
all
to
in
be
1
doing
week
to
on
kind
the
of
stage,
keep on top
basically.
of that. So definitely a huge advantage in that one. But on the flip side, as we move over onto TYLOO, we have to remember that yes, okay, they haven't had as long, but perhaps they're a little bit warmer, so to speak. They have played a game recently.
BILIBILI, I mean, they've just looked the best in China.
Victory, so the confidence booster
I feel like they should be okay here.
And they can really feel like, oh my god, I love the poses. They can really feel like they have fought. But
then again, I haven't watched TYLOO, so I have
and that
no idea.
obviously lights a little bit of a fire under you. Like, we've had to go through crazy trials and tribulations to be here. And TYLOO, like, this is a team that you can look at as a major underdog that have made it this far, and I think that alone can be such a spurring momentum for them.
Exactly, and even in the interview,
the champs, there's a potential that the 4 teams going are not the best 4 teams in the region because of champ points.
Like they didn't even realize.
But are they?
Made it to the next
I guess the argument to that is, are they not? They are the best just throughout the year.
And it worked out somehow.
You're saying they're not the best at the peak by the end of the year, right?
To make a run this far,
but I think that's the whole point
this team is showing
of the points.
Incredible confidence right now, as we see the players on stage. And this arena, I have to say, looks absolutely astonishing.
Yeah, I love, like,
if it was just going to be the top 4 teams by the end of the year, then you should just do Bren's theory.
Incredible to make these matches, these tournaments,
just have 4
everything about it
standalone
so
tournaments.
Memorable, not just for us
One
as
winner,
the viewers, but I think that
winner,
this is so
third winner,
amazing for the
winner.
players as well. I mean, how many players
They
in
might
this
not
day
be the
and age
best
get the
informed teams,
opportunity to
though.
play
No,
on
I
this
agree.
many stages in front of this many crowds?
But that's the only way to make the whole
really
year
is
count for
beautiful
something.
for them. But let's
Otherwise, the whole year
dive
just doesn't
into
count,
the
and you
next
just
little
wouldn't
bit of
even.
nitty-gritty now, because we do have our
You would just
veto
take it all chill
available
until the
for
last
us,
4
and
weeks. And then essentially we'd only get like 4 weeks that matter in the year.
I'm liking things so far. We're not seeing anything like really crazy in terms of the picks and bans.
Bind
that
Icebox?
Icebox is something that TYLOO have been picking. Well, they picked it once, but it was their most recent pick. So you can definitely feel like they're leaning into that map a little bit more. The Bind is an interesting one because it hasn't been picked into in a hot minute by BILIBILI, but they have picked into it previously. So there is some semblance of comfortability on that. But that's
it would be harder though since other teams are trying. Oh, don't get me wrong, the whole month would be sick, man, but the rest of the year would suck.
Okay, they've won it 3 out of 4 times. So
I'm not saying it wouldn't be hard for the teams to qualify. You would get the best 4 teams.
They've looked
but
really
you'd also get
leading up to
11 months of slot.
Also, it'll be interesting to see because, as you said, Icebox one of the maps that TYLOO just picked up during playoffs, as they even banned it in some of their previous matches. Finally, showing that Icebox and succeeding on it apparently against AG, but at the same time, the BLG has not yet been forced to adapt to anything so far during regular season. They've been playing the same comms on all of their maps. They didn't switch any comms, and I don't think they will here today. And
your raise
is the same bind comm that they have been running this split, this stage so far with the double controller. And
it's literally same comp, just KO Def,
I mean, they were running a Sky some time ago, like
big time. Hello mate, how we doing,
but
bro?
As you said, this stage they haven't really changed much of anything. But
this year,
I mean,
I'm
the
not
same
gonna
is
lie.
true for TYLOO.
You're doing great, mate.
Up till this point, they've been playing the
Thanks
same
for the 37 months as well.
Change today though. They were running that double duelist with the neon, but instead they've opted for a raise this time, and I do like that change. You know, neon, the fact that you can have so much rotational power is great, but you don't necessarily want 2 rotational duelists. You've got the Yoru for that. He can get really like cheeky in the back line. You want a bit more of a powerhouse, somebody that can really take advantage of how closely or can take advantage of the close quarters nature of bind. You know, things like paint shells can get so much more value, particularly when you're comboing it with that fade. So I quite like this composition. I think it's a really good adaptation for them, and I'm looking forward to seeing how it does eventually pan out. I will just say one last quick note on the veto. I think BLG won the veto, because all 3 maps are maps that they have picked into at least once during the entirety of this stage. So they feel comfortable on every single one of these maps.
We'll check the video. There's a new liquid video that we should watch as well.
For TYLOO, this will be an uphill battle.
I saw a little bit of the liquid video. Those videos are so rough, man. We have to like... You have to put players in tiers. That's rough, dude.
Surprise the fans.
We'll watch that at one point as well.
Right now, they certainly look confident on stage, and even that little change might just.
Are we no longer lagging here? I don't know. We're trying it out. I don't think we are, but
however,
wait until we get in game.
BLG.
Jason Bourne, thank you so much. The Jason Bourne, appreciate the 5 gifted. Thank you for doing that, bro. I appreciate you so much.
In China right now on one of their.
You watched the IMI podcast? I haven't seen the IMI podcast. I don't think. Who's on it? I watched the one that happened last week. They're doing one like every week.
We do start with an attacking.
Okay, TYLOO on defense. No, BILIBILI on attack.
So
straight in, flash into a fade eye. Trying to get a combo. Didn't get a combo. TP out.
TP's over Tay.
The last time they met up on this map, it was a 13-5 victory for BILIBILI. So, very scary prospect there. Oh, a little bit of jump peeking. Sword has now found out that there is a very strong push up long here. Does he realize that it is in fact going to be a commit? Smokes will come out. That'll buy them a bit of time, but not a commit.
No crowd mic? I'm not sure.
BILIBILI.
They're playing this very patiently right now. On the side of BLG.
Oh, dude, surely not. There's no way. Inserted himself left side of showers and they didn't even consider it.
Double for free. The site is there.
Quality, yeah, the quality is pretty rough, man. I'm tempted to switch.
Sully is gonna do anything crazy right now. It's just hiding.
I think it's not lagging.
Spotted out by Neff.
Oh, okay, well there we go. And just
as well now
made the decision for us.
Huge pick there.
Still so much to be done here for the TYLOO squad. It's going to have to be a retake 3 versus 5, and
Crazy
still
timing,
utility
man,
being thrown at them to slow them down that little bit longer. Crossfires are beautiful, and instantly we get Yo-Yo traded out. Oh, one player left alive here, Sword9. It's just, it's mice walking into the traps.
Neff is fired up already after one pistol round. Sending over some greetings to TYLOO there.
Dude, it's so weird how it lags so much there. I will never understand it. It does not make sense. Okay, we got TYLOO on defense. BILIBILI on attack again. We got 1-0.
Sliggy 手里并没有闪光，那很难去做。前面的话可能会有一个一勾一打，不过我感觉对于 BLG 来说，他们没有必要去冒这个风险去清这种窄角的位置啊。对于他们来说，只要把这个交火距离稍微拉开一点，对于他们来说，这个威胁会比较小。这里的话有
Dude, even the quality on this is low.
方向已经推到了很靠外的位置。
Is the actual stream just low
在田里面是一定活不下去。对，跑一边打。爆能器拍下去，又是一个非常开阔的爆能器。第二时间，哇，1万个人做了传送门过来，队友扔了个鬼眼到自己脸上来。那其实 Skills 的位置更多是确保队友传过来第一时间是安全的。对 ，Levios 一个第二线反攻预示态势，Sliggy敲掉了他。王浩哲的飞将先狙掉了一个。北升 A 小马上到了，这个位置看有没有机会。找来找，哇，那手里的枪比对面确实好了太多。
That's if it's a YouTube thing, I'll switch to Twitch.
方向拉出来再对，索纳也被打掉，最后仅剩一个28滴血的 Sliggy 很难翻起太多的浪花了。尽量都去下枪去伤害一些经济了。是，没错，这个位置有，敲一个。
I can Twitch looks cleaner.
蹲架，没问题。我觉得对于天路来说，也是个可以接受的分数。
Like the minimap.
引起的1两把正义，其实有换到足够多的东西。
是的。
而对于 BLG 来说，这一分依然他们也达成了想要的目标。首先就是快速的安包，以及对于安包之后。
What's going on? Does that mean that the Twitch of? I'm so confused, man.
是非常高的，这是张很独特的地图，所以尽量天路不要让对方太过轻易的把爆能器拍下去。 当然，这一分的话也是进入到一个天路的一个枪械优势的分数，非常关键的分数。我们来看一下天路怎么去尽量求稳去拿下这一分。有没有这种预示出这个出传送门的闪光的说法？但是第一时间天路是没控下来的。
对，
只拿到预示有人的信息，但第二时间不太敢去反清啊。现在手里的一些硬闪技能没有。
Certainly an advantage. We see the
手里只差一个点就有自己的终极技能。我觉得很有可能 BLG 还是想办法把 Knife 这个大招运营出来。 两边的发射球是做了一个错位，来到2楼的位置，开了一个一个高闪。
Where are we? We're gonna rewind a little bit, chat. You're all good. Nothing's happening. This is nice here.
Could get a surprise here. Force out the TP, and it sounds like that has been heard as well by BLG as they're sending over the rest of the team back to A. But this time around, they do not have that shower control.
That's the same way. That's better than the YouTube then. That's good. Okay, now what we just have to see is just hope that it doesn't...
Those are invested. Slowly.
It doesn't mess up.
Needs to be careful here. Little Lamps. And they actually get the 2 kills on site.
Oh boy, bonus.
What? Yo-Yo as well?
Dude,
being found out, and the TP did not expect.
Completely on this.
YZ being so close there. Sword9 has the reveal. Not the transition though. 3K for YZ with the recovered gun. And once again, it's slowly against the world. In a 1v3, and he needs so many angles to clear. Can he actually even get one here? Great repositioning as well from Neff, and he's right there.
Dude, it is still Zealand.
What a round from BLG.
Yeah, I like the fact that they take a really, really slow approach to this. Good utility used as well, just to deny sidelines. Good usage of the smokes, but it certainly felt like there was maybe a little bit of miscommunication from the TYLOO squad because they had so many players there ready and waiting. You've got people kind of solo going through the TP. As soon as you hear that sound cue, obviously players are going to turn around. They're going to get that information.
Already given it.
Ready and waiting for you to push through. And the fact that they've already gotten those
Eco coming up.
sight,
Unless they did the light armor. They didn't do light armor.
Kind of
going for the same pistol strat.
It was a round that maybe TYLOO should have won, but it wasn't clinical enough, and BILIBILI just picked them apart.
That, of course, sends them straight back into an eco. Not the start that they were hoping for here on Bind, but they do get another first pick. Scales playing this very aggressively, has the support from 9buddy, but is immediately traded. Once again, they spot out 2 players and immediately switch it over, sending their players to B. No map control so far, though. Gun advantage, of course. And this
they were standing above the pistol as well. Yeah, they're just giving it. But TYLOO has...
have the timing here.
I mean, TYLOO has a lot of players that aren't that experienced.
No player in hookah so far. This could be a chance for Sword
It's the
9.
classic anti-eco. Dude, I say it's the classic anti-eco, but I'm not sure about this one. The one where you separate the back aside as well so they can push through the smoke. Like, this is not the one, man. This is not the one from BILIBILI. Whoever came up with this is not thinking straight. That really doesn't make sense.
Clean headshots from TYLOO's IGL.
Like, no joke, this is what people used to do in 2020. And then I would say about 3 months in, people realized it was not good.
The initial trade, you've gone duelist for smokes. And
what are they doing? They smoke off middle of sight.
That should be an advantage for BILIBILI, but TYLOO, despite the fact that
offensive
they
smokes,
don't
or
have
they're both attack
I
smokes.
think BILIBILI maybe get a little bit overly confident. They smoke off elbow, but then they just kind of dry push out. Nobody's checking hookah, so that first kill comes through, and again, it's
they
like
did this. They did smoke, smoke.
You know, what's the worst that could happen?
So the thing is, once they get into, they're trying to isolate this area, right? So they can attack here. The problem is, they still go into a crossfire. There's still passive pressure because people can run through the smokes as well. You got to smoke back a sight and hookah, take back a sight, so that you're not. There's never a crossfire. Because the thing with this hookah smoke is they have to jump out. There's no pressure there. They're not going to jump out and be instantly accurate. I can't. I feel so weird that has happened.
Able to be brought back to life, so it's still a numbers advantage for BLG.
Looks like it's not going to matter too much, but
still had enough money left in
still just weird theory from them
to buy this round. Scales needs to be careful here. Levy's in a bit of an off angle, and he wins the 1v1. It's only 9buddy, who should be spotted anytime soon, and there it is, 9 with another one for BLG.
The Vice Deadlock, people started beating it quite a bit. People started working out to play against the Deadlock a lot more.
Yeah, I mean,
I think longevity-wise, most people will lean on the Viper.
They're pushing in without any sort of utility, but they're trying to get value before that wall can come up, and they do that. But unfortunately, you know, as they're coming,
he misclicked the smokes. He might have just. I mean, it's hard for a Brim to misclick the smokes. I think it's either bad theory or it's like another strat that he got confused.
And there are so many nooks and crannies here. I mean, all they have to do is tuck into hookah, tuck into elbow, and any sort of a flash gets 0 value whatsoever. And so, like you said, they had to lean on that null command to take a lot of utility off the board. And I will say credit to BILIBILI, the fact that they're able to recover off the back of a kind of tough start to that round and how things were starting to look so messy, but they did it, and that is the mark of a great team, that you can actually stabilize when things haven't gone your way. When you
play a Vice on Bind with Phoenix, I mean, sure, if you're in ranked,
able to go, okay, this is the plan, this is how we bring it back, and then to execute, and it's perfect.
But I feel like anything else is a little rough.
From TYLOO.
You could try a Phoenix Raise.
Expected here as they lose another buy round. I didn't pay attention to the credits, to be honest, but I wouldn't be surprised if they had to go straight back to an eco, and it's sort of downward spiral needs to be stopped as soon as
both these teams need top 2. BILIBILI can make it 3 points.
As I do see an operator there in the hands of Slowly,
but obviously you probably want to get seeding.
Choice here to go for another buy. with 3 sheriffs, an op, and a vandal on the side of TYLOO.
Yeah,
yeah, I forgot it's this hard. It's the KD hard instead of the money hard.
Round is always winnable when an op is on the board, and slowly has been showing his prowess. It's all going to come to this opener. Levius is so careful with it, but not careful.
That's big, man. Instant reaction, push over towards hookah. Yeah, I can see them grouping together. They just want to hit sight right now.
They are picking that one up just yet. They might if they realize.
China super heavy on operators. Yeah, they are.
Going over to be, they do have a showstopper now.
They use it the most on attack as well.
But takes 2 with him. It's a 3 versus 3.
Because like they did the smokes here, but dude, is it just me or are these smokes just insanely off?
A numbers advantage for them, but.
So it looks like they do the smokes when they either do the smokes all the time or they do the smokes when there's like ops, I guess. Unless that's literally how they play the anti-eco, in which case they're just going to get ecoed all the time.
Combined with the orbital strike, turns it into a 1v1. Furusha versus 9buddy. With only 20 HP left, his sheriff has been immaculate.
That's
Doesn't
unlucky.
get the first shot, picks up the gun, but the spike is ticking. And I don't think he can make this work. Russia is just playing time beautifully. The patience
Damn, bro.
from BLG once again is
I literally knew he wasn't gonna stick.
For 9buddy, it's another round for BLG.
A little rough though again from BILIBILI. I feel like their B smokes are B smokes are really interesting, man. And by interesting, I mean they're pretty rough. They're pretty bad.
On board, and you know we've seen some great performance from Soli so far today, just in the first few rounds.
Duelist Fury, never stick. Yeah, it might be that.
That close off the back of a showstopper.
Duelist low HP.
Orbital strike, like so much gets invested into that round just to squeeze themselves over the line. And despite
you got a Fado on defense. I mean, they got better ults on defense here. Let's see.
TYLOO, it doesn't matter how close these rounds get. If you're not putting rounds on the board, it makes no difference.
Yeah, and a early Viper's Pit invested here to sort of stop BLG in their tracks here as they were approaching a short, preventing that lurk with the.
It should have been 6-0 for BILIBILI. Yeah, I agree. But at the same time, if they're doing those smokes, they should get punished for it. So
rush things. Use the knife here too.
You could argue they should have lost the round before this.
There are other people hiding.
What's my thoughts on Pro City being active again? Don't really care, man. To be honest with you, like it's if that's what players prefer, that's cool.
There's someone sitting in hookah. Same setup again. Sword 9 needs to be careful now. Is able to trade a couple shots. Goes for the Nightfall even. Tax 2. Is that enough to sort of push them away from B? It doesn't look like it, especially now that Knight wins the duel against Sully and has a Nightfall on his own. Only able to spot out Yo-Yo though. Does he go for the 1v1? Does he check the corner? He does, but Yo-Yo is
Dude, what are some of these 1v1s?
Lucky timing for 9buddy cost his life. And with that, the A spot is once again open. The orbital strike will buy some time though.
They might be able to stop this plant. No, okay. Would have had to spam through the ult. Damn, dude. They're gonna absolutely wreck them on this map, aren't they? Look at it.
Once again in a clutch situation, but this time BLG on the better end once again. It looks like there's just nothing TYLOO can really do to react to these early picks.
I'll be honest, that round was just pure chaos from start to finish. Like, there were fights happening on like 4 different areas of the map. YZ somehow gets into their spawn, manages to sneak up through elbow, get that kill, and then continue to just kind of keep wrapping around. Like, how BLG got that much space completely for free. And again, it's because they've been doing a lot of like committing full sending to one side, but this was one of the few times
anti-eco every single time. They're going to do their smokes again, aren't they? It's their set anti-eco. Well, they did a deeper smoke. Okay, now it makes me think that they... So this is how you meant to do it, these 3 smokes. Now it makes me think that he just did it because he thought they had an op or something? Or he just forgot?
And somehow
Dude, these are nice counter smokes though. The ones where you push through, that's pretty cool.
And it's down to a 2 versus 2.
Oh no.
It's nice to see they actually know what to do though on that. Yeah, got a little close. I like their reactive smokes where they like block over half the site so they can actually isolate them on site. That was pretty cool. So they can jump out and you can jump in the smoke as well. Push through into long.
Every single round at this point. Their sheriff shots have been
good to see that they actually do have the smokes though. So it's literally just him. He forgot. I'm pretty sure.
Split seconds here.
Rusha got a 4K. Like I don't know what to do with that, man. Like Rusha really just walked in onto the site and said bet and just held it down despite all of those pistol kills. But again, all that damage.
Dude, there's such a diff on this map though.
Reforced in, and it makes no difference.
Knife goes over towards long, hits 2. In reaction, they push over towards showers to keep the 3 stack on B. TP goes out once they hear the ult. Okay, this might be their first round, right?
They are able to get on side, but Levy is.
That's your own fate, I mate.
Scales and 9 buddy. In showers.
It's Viz with the prime. Thank you so much.
Great position for them.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Find that retakes of K9 actually wraps around to clear those corners.
And they're all in.
Showstopper doesn't hit anything because nobody gets the kill with the pain shells in the first place. And they win another
duel. Double with 4 people alive.
And with that, Neff is down as well. A second round on the board for TYLOO. Finally, it pays off for them.
It feels like TYLOO actually really do have some good ideas. But the execution has just, they've really struggled to get momentum going. I mean, we've seen that.
Man, I think that this playoffs is going to be, interesting to see like where we can rate the Chinese teams in comparison to the other teams. Because right now, I feel like both of these teams would get a little wrecked in the other regions on this map.
But they're not doing it consistently enough to turn it into converted rounds, and they keep hemorrhaging players themselves, not holding on to their advantage. This is the first
maybe it's the anti-eco stuff sticking in my mind, but like look at the knives and stuff we're missing. Unless it's a fast knife to only get this corner of showers, but
replicable. Can they do it again?
That's nice though. Oh god, guys, how? He's fade-eyed. How has he got a double on you?
Execution once again. TYLOO give away, which should have been an advantage for them. Yo-Yo as well now. Bit of a dire situation there. He's able to get out though with the smoke, and Scales at least finds a pick with the lurk against K9. Ooh, 9 buddy. Too short. Was that the spike already? Dropping. Levius is super low.
Oh my goodness. What is going on here? Why did they TP with Spike when they had B site?
This could just be the round for TYLOO.
They killed 2 on
Unless they can make
they killed 2 on
9 buddy.
They killed 2 pushing B.
As the backup from Scales as well. YZ.
They got cooked.
Nowhere to go.
They got cooked by this guy, and then thought that was the A guy, so they TP'd out.
Don't think he's able to win both of these.
Holy, these rounds are rough, man. These rounds are really rough. Also, if they're gonna do that, they should do it with numbers instead of just doing it with a few.
What is going on this map right now?
It's absurd, bro. But like, so BILIBILI are trying to do a similar thing to what they did a few rounds back, bro. It's like they keep kind of playing, they're drawing battle lines all over the map. They're taking fights all over the place because they're kind of leaning into their confidence and their individual ability. So they try to do something similar here, and then they go, okay, Spike, go through TP. We've definitely pulled all of the attention. But they haven't. There's still one player waiting for that crazy rotation to come through.
Don't mind the timeout after that one. I think a timeout after that is crazy. It's just making so many risks. 3v5. They think by getting one picked off by the person behind, so that's everyone over towards site, and so they solo TP.
And I love it. It's a butterfly beats its wings on B, and
Like, if they'd done it with numbers, it's okay.
Through the wall. Like, it's
Can Bilibili beat Fnatic? Mate, I'm 10
like,
rounds
TYLOO
in.
are slowly clawing their way back into this fight. 2 more rounds here. And what started off as a very, very dominant,
at least on this map, it's looking like a no, but we're 10 rounds in and it's only one map. I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly depends on how BLG are gonna...
K-Claw, I have no idea, man, honestly.
Or last 2 rounds, especially after they take this timeout, they certainly want to increase that advantage. At least get an 8th round before it goes to halftime, but... I mean, they do have such an economical advantage that they should still be able to buy after these last 2 rounds. And yes, that is, I mean, yeah, it's quite a buy.
Okay, hit back over towards B. Who could control?
But he showed some success with that one already. And
well,
certainly expect
look like TYLOO are on top of this though, right? I think with a Brimalt. It looked like they'd seen this one before. Yoru committed over towards the sides. That's nice from TYLOO.
That have sort of snuck behind them in these past rounds.
This is so weird. They kick off the round with an orbital strike in hookah, which does nothing because the Yoru just TPs out. Then they
guys,
pivot
come
over
on.
to the other
The wall
side
was
of the
up.
map. They get a free kill and slowly because nobody knows that Levis has just straight up walked onto the site. But now that gives away the game. The spike started to move in, but it doesn't matter because Levis will just get another one. What is happening?
It's just the power of the Viper Wall. Welcome to
Bind.
Bind.
Yeah, literally. Welcome to Bind.
Straight up
Been the same thing for 4 years.
As you said, it gets 2. Should not be possible, but Sword9 still on B. Is traded immediately. Scale's finally able to get rid of Levius. The damage is done already. 3v2 Spike will be planted now. Can they make this retake work? Scales is known.
I think YZ at one point just popped so.
He took the TP. And they expect Yo-Yo to come through elbow. He's found out now. There is a showstopper.
He really wants to save ult for next round. Respect the confidence. That's a confident 3v2. Did discipline as well? Potentially.
For BLG. Thanks to Levius.
Either that or he doesn't like doing the ult from this position.
This really does come down to gaps in
Is Abyss coming in for EMEA playoffs? Nah, Abyss comes in for champs for everyone.
Why they eventually send slowly back. They're like, guys, we don't have any
Is Wolves still in for champs points? Yeah, but they kind of need EDG to win, and that doesn't look like it's going to happen.
Careless with how he approaches that. He just walks straight out, doesn't send a clone, nothing. He just walks, and he walks straight into the firing line. The real crazy part for me is the fact that there's a follow-up kill onto the Showers player who's coming to reinforce site, and it's as the wall is dropping.
Dude, that was
that 2K, we've completely opened up the round.
That was a rough round for TYLOO.
Showstopper now invested towards Hookah, and this time it works. They find 2 quick kills onto site. Take the TP, but YZ just farms them. It's just slowly in the operator.
Dude, TPing together this time like that.
Only able to
The landings, good TP from him. Is here pretty fast, straight out in the open.
But he does find Neff.
Yeah, a bit of luck against the Yoru, but it was obviously nice from him. Spike down, he's trying to isolate the one before the other gets there.
Spot the Viper. But it's a 1v2 still, and they take the TP again. He just follows them. But boy, you only have a shorty. So he decides to TP out. What a crazy round once again. What is going on, Sam?
Yeah, what is the plan here? So you followed them through the teleporter, now you've taken the teleporter again.
And then you take the TP again.
I was about to
they're gonna hope that it's the clone.
Retake with an operator, but he does swap over to a rifle. But they've heard you. They know that you've come through the teleporter, so now they're just gonna play off-site. You have to 1v2 in a near impossible situation, but it is slowly. And he has been amazing up to this point. It's gonna have to be a clutch.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any util available to him. No flash, no clone. And they just he could have just stuck it and would have won the round, but
oh my god.
It's a great flick, but the time is running. No way for him to defuse that one in the end.
Okay, well,
even, and it's
I think it's BLG, I want to say it's a high pressure game and they're on stage in front of a lot of people.
Absolutely. Mental.
It was a really rough half, man. I haven't watched China for a while, but I can't remember it being like this level.
As opposed to like
if it continues to be this level, then obviously I'll predict none of them to win anything in champs.
Set plays,
But yeah, little weird.
Execs, like it's not structured. It's very much go kill. And I mean, that's not to say that it's not like they're pretending they don't have utility. They are using their util, but it's very messy and it's very unstructured. And in a scenario where you're leaning on individual prowess, let's face it, BILIBILI clears.
Yeah.
They are incredible.
One of the strongest meta agents. I mean, like Omen,
like Scales, who have stepped
Omen,
up
Yoru,
their game since last
Vice,
year to like an
kind of vibes,
level.
Fade. They're like your main four at the moment. Soda maps, you can play Raze as well. Soda maps, you play another Smokes, ton of Viper. It's anything but double initiator.
This has not been that. It hasn't been structure. It's been the complete opposite. And I'm really hoping that, you know,
they're going to upset someone in groups. Yeah, they might do. Probably not on this map though, from what we've seen. I don't know. Maybe it's just a little rough for BILIBILI. Maybe it was TYLOO doing some weird stuff that made it look rough as well.
Get a lot better results, but there is
this is the first game on stage. They might be a little nervous.
Care that needs to be taken. Like, how many times have we seen a Raze trying to satchel onto the B site and just getting like clay pigeon shot out of the air, right? Like, it's little things like that that you still have to be aware of. So you still need to be coordinating.
What I think of the Sage changes, it doesn't change too much. You can bring back some old school Sage strats. Like where you're like front of Haven B and you can wall over towards one of the sides, but the problem is it just gets melted instantly now. There's like a couple more strats you can do. It's nothing. It's nothing too big. The Raze said the Sage Res is kind of nice though. Like far, you can be really far away. That's cool, but at the same time you want to be close to swing off of it anyway to protect her. So. I don't think it changes too much. It's like quality of life. Maybe a couple more strats you can do.
Most likely come out ahead in the end. And
it's definitely nice for Sage. Like the Sage wall thing is nice.
Started out rather
like if you're here, you can now instantly like wall this before you enter the site. Like that's nice. That's how it used to be at the beginning of the game. But it does feel okay.
But after that one timeout from TYLOO, it just went south for both of these teams. Still,
but I don't think it's like I think it's like huge res, huge buff even.
Replicate their success on defense now, as Scales is taking a play out of Levius's book here. Sneaking into
Hardest? I mean, if Hardest had the change, maybe he wouldn't have walled it. It would have gone further. They would have been able to get out.
YZ still
maybe that's his excuse. He hadn't played Sage since the beta.
Could become so impactful in this retake. But they also got Yo-Yo waiting in the wings. YZ gets one, he's traded. As Rusia has come onto site now. Could force.
Got no extra smoke for this? Yeah, I think Tally's got this pistol, right? Guys, you're finding all together before they tapped?
And he gets two. It's just Yo-Yo and 1 HP. I don't know if that Molly actually found the spot.
Finding all together before they tapped across.
Get him through the wall. Yeah, there should be enough time, right? There should be enough time with the game.
Yeah, there's enough time.
1 HP, is that enough?
Very close though, but be right.
Oh, this is gonna be so close. This is gonna be so close for TYLOO.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness!
That's real close. 0.03. I thought they had it.
Separates them from the win.
Damn, bro. I'm not sure they deserve to win the pistol, but they got it.
To stand in it because they know that they could just die. They could just expire in the Molotov. So, and part of me is like, surely you can risk one tick. Like if you time it right.
Yeah, but I mean, they're HPs. I'm not even sure they could have. I mean, at that point, it would have made a difference. They would have got there, but it melts so fast.
Close. What a way for that to go. And I will say, I loved the exec. It actually worked.
What happened to Positivity Week? Bro, it can't be Positivity Week every week. Look at what's happening in front of my screen.
You know, you've got to aim at the horns and then you're getting flashed and then they play off of
it's hard to lie to my eyes, man.
Utility usage gets them the spike planted, but it's the Molotov, bro, that denies everything.
1 HP and a Molotov. Enough to win that round. That's so crazy. TYLOO With a trade in showers there, though. YZ who found that one. Unable to recover any guns there for
Good off
side of
angle.
BLG, though.
And say might get him one.
TP over and a great
2 on site.
there from 9buddy.
Let's see what they can get. They got the sheriff
They
here.
should be able to get onto site.
Nice shot.
9buddy is through, but immediately gets a shot to the head by the sheriff there.
Oh boy, there's so many numbers here. The molly's good.
Low already, but still they can get all these picks.
17. One little right click will do it.
And the DK.
Dude, he already thinks he's going to take TP.
On 17 HP.
Oh my god. He's playing against the Yoru and he thinks that he's teleported away. So he's gone to clear A. Bro, you've overcooked this.
Yeah, but I think no matter what, it's going to work well because you can just loop all the way around.
Still take the TP, yeah.
That would be so crazy. But no, he has no time. He has no
Bro,
time.
Slowly's taking too long. Slowly's taking too long.
Oh my god. So he gets the plan. He gets the plan. Should be known now. Does he expect?
It's running slowly. He's like, where the hell is he, man? It could be absolutely anywhere.
Be long though.
TP to be long.
So crazy. There's a TP in Garden as well now. He doesn't.
He fake TPs it.
Fake one. Neff needs to clear this. They'll spot it out.
But the fact that it was in the corner a little bit, you kind of get the info that he sent it from elbow.
The info that it's probably elbow.
Yeah, because it was angled. Not 100% though.
Go for it. Does he wrap around in time? Oh no!
Ah, he's completely owned him.
They're like ships in the dark.
Nice, he's done. Holy, this is close though, man. I thought they were gonna get ecos here.
As well. This could have been the round for BLG.
Bro, somebody get Gordon Ramsay.
I think they both played it fine.
Amount of overcooking
no lord, thank you so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate the 9 months. Thank you, thank you.
Like, I'm playing against the Yoru, he's probably TP'd. The Yoru's like, I don't know where this guy's gone, so I'm just gonna chill here forever, waiting to see what happens. He gives way too much time for the entirety of the A site to be cleared, and then when there's only 4 seconds left, then he plants. The knife gets the wrong thing.
Big buy round against the bonus. It isn't great.
It's the elbow,
Judge comes out early.
Like, starts to clear. Oh man.
Of course it's YZ, man. Of course the judge comes out early. What was this?
But props to both of those players, I suppose, for trying to
play
that out perfectly. It's going to be Slowly again. Beautiful clutch from him to keep that tide ticking over. And I said, if we get pistol and conversion, we can start to have a conversation. But look at this buy. BILIBILI, massive advantage in the round.
Yeah, I was about to say, this was still an incredibly expensive round for TYLOO. Only able to recover that one bulldog in the hands of Slowly.
Okay, insta group up over towards B. And that's a little rough. That's just spam. I want to say the wall was up, but I'm not entirely sure.
Certainly.
Well, the smoke was up and they were trying to take timing over towards long.
And Scales is just ignoring the smoke here. YZ. The judge. This is gonna hurt,
Damn.
bro.
Look at the timing on that. I mean, that's pretty incredible.
They just miss each other. What are the odds? Does he get the
It's a calm judge right there, man. That guy knows the tech. He's the reason it got nerfed the second time round.
BLG should have this.
Yeah, very, very nice. Dude, that was some crazy timing on shot though.
For the side of TYLOO and double digits for BLG.
So we deny the potential Viper lurk, which is amazing in and of itself. That was very scary though. Like the way that they just kind of went straight past one another through the smokes, trying to find that opening. But unfortunately, that B site was so heavily reinforced that it really was just a little bit of a spraying gallery. Some really good utility thrown down to deny them any kind of point of egress.
Sonya. I think it's kind of nice.
Unfortunately, they get stuck in Octagon. So there's nowhere for them to escape to. And as they try to escape, they get mowed down. Very quickly, the advantage they were getting for themselves is snatched away from them. But they have guns now.
Okay, big buy round.
Not down and out
it's
just
a big buy round. So you got one away from a Yoru ult. So they might
back in favor of BILIBILI.
I mean, they're pretty much positioned to try and stop this. That's really rough. That's really rough timing.
Gives up the position just as Slowly gets the peak.
Sure, but they can still. They got the Yoru anyway.
9buddy evens the number, and a
lot of pressure over towards A. They saw 3 insta push out, but honestly, they were pinging it.
Forced to use the dimensional drift to clear side. They
They're pinging like they want to take the TP anyway.
Gain for Slowly.
Yeah, they're gonna TP. This is gonna be a weird round. How does Levius react? Dude, the amount of solo TPs with the spike is so scary.
But look at this positioning from Levius. Immaculate. Doesn't get the kill though. Stops the plan with the molly.
Yeah, that's the kill.
And has the support from Lucia from heaven and Yo-Yo.
Dude, everyone TP solo, man. It's so scary.
Rotate over to A. Spells disaster for TYLOO. There is the 11th for BLG, and this is certainly going to force another timeout from TYLOO.
This could very well be the end on this map. It has looked very, very strained for TYLOO. I mean, even in this round, like I was praising
hello mate.
Pistol round and how good that
appreciate the 55 months.
I mean, there's a lot of just kind of running out in the open without any sort of util. You're kind of banking on there not being anyone there, and unfortunately, you.
It's a rough start to watching China today, Bacon.
Sure, time wasn't on their side, but again,
don't recommend watching the back.
And it's chaotic, and the follow-up isn't where it needs to be, and that leaves them now on a very broken
this is nice though. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is the round. Prowler to insta pinch as well before clearing backside. Wait, this is their best round, man. The eco was lovely.
That first kill. Not able to
set strat, of course, but
Spike is planted. They still got showers under control. Oh, this pinch should kill him, though.
That was nicely handled though.
Why is he there with the kill? They need to wait out this Smolly though before they can actually get into showers. Now able to re-clear it. They do find the kills on site. YZ needs to check that corner, sees the shoulder of Scales, and that's it. Even the showstopper invested now, but nobody.
That's still nice of him. I mean, the nade's killing him.
It's still a 2 versus 2.
Surely the guy with the damn, bro, they both swing. No time.
With the A's, but he doesn't have the time to defuse the spike.
Oh man, this is just getting crazier and crazier the longer we get into this.
Dude, if the ult had hit, maybe they would have had time here.
Carry on with this trajectory. I mean, the fact that we throw the Nightfall and the Showstopper at the exact same time in a
dude, this was nice though. The fader goes so deep.
A lot of stall was put down, which is great in and of itself, and that kind of buys a bit more time for that spike to continue to tick away. But in the final moment, sure, that decay does play into their hands, but with the time just not on their side, you've got to give it to TYLOO that they kept it that close for that incredibly long. But there's still more that needs to be done here. 5 rounds just to get an evened out scoreline. And what is this push? What?
That's a freebie for Scales. He doesn't have the support.
Damn, look at this guy go.
What? He doesn't even need it.
Well, they're not pushing again. They're gonna push short anyway. Again. Dude, that forced them down to an eco. This was a really big round. Oh.
Gets them all.
Yeah, must have missed that one. And, this guy's got the spike. Brilliant.
Wait, they do not have the spike. They need to recover the spike first, but now they find it.
Okay. Tried to let Scales have his moment.
What is going on here?
Dude, that's how in a playoffs game they're trying to let him get the ace like that. I respect it.
Giving them away for free.
I'll be angry, but
Kowalski's analysis report.
You gotta let him have it.
That was ridiculous. Spots one person.
Let the guy with the ult hunt. You're 11-6 down.
They continue to peek him.
I'd be giving out yellow cards personally, but
I looked at that graphic and I went, headshot percentage, whatever. 4 consecutive headshots.
As a W teammate.
Apparently, headshot.
All I'm saying is this guy would have Brimall right now.
That's the analysis of that round. Headshot, go burr.
I mean, Scales
it's a vibes buff, yeah.
Pointed him out.
You could say the vibes are better if you steal it sometimes.
Improvement compared to last year.
I would be looking at thinking, man, Brim ult, maybe a little bit of confidence for this guy.
Why he is that key player for TYLOO right now.
Wouldn't go amiss.
On the Viper. But that means another eco. Bit of a half buy here for BLG. Rushi allowed to play the judge and hookup. But I don't think anyone wants to face that one.
Prowler clears over towards Hookah.
So they could potentially
3
just
pass and stack
rotate
on
over.
A, stays strong.
See where this play goes. Sword 9. That's the first pick.
Uh-oh.
The orbital
Using
strike
ults in the
is
eco, but
to push them
guns can go
away.
down.
They find 2.
But
They do still have the
but
spike
Yo-Yo wishes he had
over
his
B,
ult.
but now slowly he's actually gonna run into Sedjudge. No way, the timing. This can't be real. But they still get the kill towards Yo-Yo.
Wow.
And now slowly has to actually jump out of Hookah straight into the judge of Yo-Yo, of Rusia. My bad. And how did this round
It's right though. At least it got the vibes of getting the ace.
in
It helped him a lot.
BLG. 9 buddy. Too many targets, brother. And it's map point for BLG.
Not like the Brim ult could have made the whole round a lot easier. For God's sake, man. 5.
This is a map of Valorant of all time, guys.
Upper bracket final, upper bracket semis, by the way.
It's just absolute chaos. I mean, Bilibili's map pick, so
They didn't ace you, but the Brim didn't get the kill though, right?
On top, but in this sort of chaotic scenario, maybe that's not how we.
Or did the Brim get the kill? The Brim got the kill, then it's not as bad, but
13-5 in favor of Bilibili. So TYLOO have at least bested their previous
the Rays got it. Yeah, the Brim would have got
Mind
it.
is
So.
clearly not their arena. I mean, I mentioned before they'd only really played it twice, and they've gone 1 for 1. And the team that they beat was Trace, who, funnily enough, was the team that beat Bilibili. So transitive properties.
Watching both China and EMEA tomorrow. Yeah.
Bilibili just look very, very good on this map, and it was, you know, it kind of comes back to what I was saying about the veto and how it feels like the veto has strongly favored Bilibili. Now this is potentially
America's
the
on
last
Thursday. Wait,
round
America's is on Thursday as
for
well.
this
Oh
map,
boy,
and TYLOO cannot
that's gonna be
afford
stacked.
to put a foot wrong. We have to get
Then maybe
5
we.
back-to-back rounds to get us into OT.
We're watching China.
And I don't
We'll
think
see.
they've been able to string together more than like
We'll see what it's
3
like.
consecutive rounds thus far.
No sleep. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
maybe
it's
we
too-
skip one of them. We'll see.
Either way.
Problem is,
Or
if China's
actually,
this
if you
level, man,
consider,
I'll
like,
probably
when the
skip
half-
China.
So the last 2 at the end of the
yeah.
half and the first 2 in this half, I don't count that. So it's been a struggle.
It's probably just a bad map, so we'll see what the other maps look like.
TYLOO not looking really comfortable here on bind right now, and BLG just seemed to get away with anything. Well, except for that 4-man push 2 rounds ago. But other than that, it's working out quite nicely. The Viper's Pit invested though now on the A side, covering the entirety of the plant side. Sword 9
Damn.
expecting the backstep.
Wait, that was
Only
fast.
sees K9.
That was fast. He was
finds the
walking
kill
into the
zone.
angle.
Still an unknown factor here.
Jonah, hello
Form
mate.
of Neff.
Never dream of it.
Clear this Viper's Pit though. Slowly attacked by the Prowler, and Scales just goes down inside the Viper's Pit. K9 finds another one. The 3K once again make that
Wow.
4 BLG.
It was a very nice round
clean the house.
from them. I give them that.
13
The shots hit
to
were kind of
7.
crazy.
Easy peasy.
I think everyone's just a little bit nervous because they're on stage.
And
I'm pretty
I'll be
sure.
honest, the way that ends with K-Knight getting a 4K
I'm pretty
really
sure.
does lean into what I was saying a little bit earlier on. The fact that this has felt like an individual performance over a number of rounds, where one player gets these crazy multi-kills, these crazy heroic moments that push them over the finish line. And for TYLOO, sure, they had a few moments of that themselves. You know, Scales definitely stood up in phenomenal ways in a lot of these rounds, and it definitely felt like there was some shining moments.
The venue's
but
big.
it
No,
was
the venue's
chaos.
huge.
It
Yeah.
wasn't clean.
It looks like
It
there's like
wasn't
4.
clinical.
Someone said
It was
4,000,
very
5,000,
much kind of,
something around that.
Who's gonna show up round after round? Who's gonna be that person in this round? And Bilibili took full advantage of that, because again, on paper, individually, they do have the advantage in that regard. So they will take this map, they will take their map pick, and as you said, they go up 1-0 in the series, looking really strong on an individual level.
Yeah, it's also kind of hard to like make out a certain player who really decided this map right now because it felt like it was a different.
TYLOO's corrode is really good. I mean, you got fast ban though, right?
BLG as well as.
So yeah, I imagine you're right.
Who did have some strong individual performances as well.
And we got Icebox next, so
we see some of these
we'll see what these guys are like on Icebox.
In the end, BLG just a bit more consistent in.
Chat, I'll be back in a little bit, right?
Multi-kills. I'd say K9 certainly has been a factor here. The A's for YZ as well, absolutely. I mean, we've seen some crazy rounds here. And I don't expect Icebox to be any differently, to be honest.
Oh, that's interesting because Icebox is a fragging map. That's a fragger's paradise. That's where you want those individuals to come through.
OK， 我去摸 B 场的。浴室来了，两个，露露 A 场会有一个，露露 A 场，还在 B 楼，没事，转不了点，包点一个，包点，等下我可以打，包点没下波，3降，nice， B 场，下波，飞走，nice，他赢我啊！不是，谁是指挥啊？会不会指挥？躲了。
Yeah. As we were able to listen in to these comms and the excitement on the side of BLG, we do have our match MVP, and in the end, it's YZ. Honestly, it could have been anybody, but YZ with some incredible multi-kills, that ace as well, even though it didn't get them the round. So some impressive showings, especially from the duelist on the side of BLG.
Yeah, I mean, 5 multi-kills as well. Like, he really did have a phenomenal performance just across the board here. Really did help. You were saying, right, everyone stepped up. Everybody had phenomenal moments, but he was really like I suppose a consistent piece where you had 1 or 2 players would maybe have a moment. He had a lot of moments. And I think that, you know, I mean, YZ is somebody that we've sung the praises of for quite a while when it comes to the Chinese region for Valorant. He's somebody whose name has consistently come up, somebody that I think everybody is pretty familiar with. So to see him putting up those numbers, definitely not a surprise by any measure, but it is really cool to see that it does continue being a thing. And of course, on the other side, no, TYLOO didn't win, but they had an MVP of their own, and I think it makes sense that it came to slowly because, again, I don't know necessarily that it was the Yoru that brought him success, but he himself was playing a phenomenal game and really was a clutch piece there. A few multi-frags of his own. So looking forward to seeing how that's going to continue on here. But it was a pretty dominant start for BLG in the series. And I think, again, on paper, we do expect them to be walking away with the victory, but TYLOO certainly put up a fight. And I'm looking forward to seeing what that second map is going to look like, because obviously that's going to be the pick of TYLOO, so they should be feeling confident on it. And their stats recently haven't been terrible by any measure, but they were certainly comparable. You're looking at about a 60% win rate over the course of 2025, but only 5 games played. And this leans into where I thought that maybe the map veto skews to BILIBILI, because they've also got around 58% win rate, but they've played it 12 times. The number of reps, the number of times they've played it to keep a high win percentage on it, the concerns, they are a knockin'.
Yeah, and I mean, even though Icebox certainly is a map that TYLOO will be more comfortable on, we'll see whether they can actually figure out BLG, and some interesting words from Naf that we had in those voice comms at the end there, who was throwing some punches at Sword9 saying, "Do you even know how to IGL?" Ouch. That hurts, most certainly, but that also means he's very confident in his ability to out IGL Sword9, former coach of TYLOO, on the other side. So we'll see whether Icebox will actually be the resurgence for TYLOO, whether they can send us to a third map, or whether this will be the predicted or expected 2-0 for BLG. We'll take a quick break and be right back after a couple minutes, so don't go anywhere.
All right, chat. I'm hoping for a better icebox. What are you lot typing in chat, man? For God's sake. When is EMEA and America's playoffs? I mean, EMEA's today and America's tomorrow, apparently, and I'm starting. Have a little look. What are the actual days of America, then? I thought America was Friday. Is it Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, yeah. And then everything's until the 29th.
Welcome back to VCT China Playoffs Upper Bracket Round 2.
EMEA's tomorrow. Wait,
TYLOO.
There's no EMEA today?
First map bind with a 13-7 victory for BLG. It was their map pick. My name is still Crafty and I'm still joined by Naori Mizuki.
What the hell?
Being here.
Dude, I was so ready for EMEA today.
Let's say a special,
okay.
A special first map here over at
Bind. Dude, we can definitely watch everything tomorrow then.
Chaotic. It wasn't the cleanest approach, to say the least, but in the end, it was a dominant victory by BLG.
Yeah, really looking forward to seeing what
that's pretty cool.
It's gonna look like, because if this is what today looks like, that we're leaning a little bit more heavily into the individual.
Wait, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday stacked, man. My goodness.
Players, I suppose, and seeing how well they can kind of pop off in the moment, then I think that
That's 18-hour days for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Testing that out and seeing what that's.
Is that possible 4 in a row?
A little bit earlier, but it is a bit of a fragger's paradise. It is where you can get away with a little bit more kind of
mods. What you guys thinking?
Shenanigans than you could on some other maps.
Do we need to get? Do you guys need some help? I think we try it.
And it's looking pretty bog standard. No changes for Bilibili. This has been their kind of bread and butter comp for basically the entirety of 2025 and over for time.
I think we try it, Charlie. It's fine.
They started
it's only 4 days.
Fairly recently, they had changed away from the Gecko, so only the second time that we are going to be seeing them play this composition. But it's a good comp. The Omen has been getting a lot more playtime on Icebox as of recent times. I remember a time when Omen was troll on Icebox. Not anymore. In fact, now quite a powerful.
That's what I mean, Prodigy. That's the attitude. That's what I needed to see right now.
Composition though, because I think that the isolating capabilities of the Harbor are just that little bit more superior to what Omen brings to the table.
Actually, that's not a thing, dude. I wish it was a thing. It's just not a thing.
That can make a difference as
well. Be
cool
cool if it was a thing, though.
Faking and crazy setups that you want to go for, but I think having plant isolation for that B side can be a massive difference maker. However, all comes down to what happens on the server and how well that utility is actually utilized and how much we're going to be leaning into the utility as opposed to just
not rich. Do we need those FNS numbers to be doing that? I think.
After.
And even then, I'm not even sure.
Was any indicator
probably need his ad spamming technique as well, and then I think we're there.
Know if agents matter at all at this point. We just 5-man group mid just shoot at each other. I think that's how we should play this out for
the K-Drill numbers. The K-Drill numbers would do it, man.
Either way,
the K-Drill numbers are crazy.
TYLOO once again starting on defense. I'm excited to see this. I mean,
right, TYLOO on defense, BILIBILI on attack. We saw a little bit of a shaky bind, but everyone's nervous. They got the nerves out of the way. Now it's just going to be top quality gameplay.
Probably because I love playing Harbor
on the worst map. That's okay.
In the entire world.
I mean, that's more than who enjoy playing Sage, right? Which is like 0.
That is true. She does get a buff though, so I mean, she can only get stronger. BLG.
Okay, 3 spotted over towards B. They still don't know about the luck. Molly's went out over towards A, so I'm guessing they saw the Killjoy as well. So they're on top of the luck. Nothing to stop the plant.
Where's this Vizy? And they
weird, man. We get a little weird 1v1 over towards middle the whole time. Oh, that's huge. Dude, this guy has Omen Flash as well and smoke for Spank.
Gets the kill. They can't clean yellow as well. Slowly with the second one.
Okay.
Beautiful shot.
Wait, it actually was nice.
Crossfire from TYLOO is good. And a flawless round to start Icebox.
Yeah, I felt like they handled the luck pretty well as well. They just had 1-1 waiting to find it.
Didn't really get much done, but it was a bit of a weird plant spot for that bit of utility in particular. So we'll leave it for now. It is only just round 1 after all, and they were trying to garner more positioning.
I knock 91. Thank you so much for the 24 months.
Again, just getting picked apart a little bit there and not able to actually get the space that they wanted. So given where they were
plant spot will
holding,
become more meta against Sage.
I
mean, there was definitely points where people, you're talking about planting so they can't do the direct wall across the line. Like, trust me, when Sage was meta, people were making sure that they planted a little bit differently so that can happen. Like, you don't want to give them the wall to line it up with. It's so funny at the moment. This is probably the only map where, like, especially when Sage comes back, it's like we're trying to get as close to 2021 as possible, because people really had, like, the level of Icebox back then was like pretty high, to be honest, in terms of Sage. Like, it was like there were so many different like metas of, like, if they do this we have to do this. Like, it was pretty evolved, and then now it's regressed quite far, but when Sage is back, it's pretty fun to watch.
And 9buddy gets the first one. YZ in his phase. It doesn't matter. It has no bullets left, so it's a free kill for Nev. And slowly doesn't find the no-scope there on the Marshall. How are so many players going down here in this 1v2? But Yo-Yo on the ropes with the second one.
Little scary.
Able to secure this round, but once again, rather costly here for TYLOO.
I mean, TYLOO are playing this smart.
Stage buffs, yeah, we spoke about them. They're okay. They're nothing massive, but definitely allows the Sage to do a couple more things. Like, again, I think, like, B on Bind is like the best example. B on Haven is like the best example. Not entering site, being able to wall. It's pretty good.
reinvestment.
But the reason that was good back then is because it didn't have like the weakness at the beginning. Most times the wall's going to get shot pretty early, but it's definitely going to help the Sage play a little safer.
It's not a bad idea, but it does put them in quite the deficit for this round.
Oh, okay. Hey, it's a bonus round. Sometimes you got to go for it.
That is a certified omen moment. If I've seen one, yeah. 2 quick kills.
On Abyss it might work nicely as well. I mean, I think also on Sunset maybe with some of the stuff that Paper X does. Might not have to go as deep with some of the walls that they wanted to do as well. But yeah, it definitely might matter. People will... Does it help people out on Corrode? Quite a few people are using it on Corrode. It might be pretty good for Corrode. I would have to try it out on a map. See, like, from the chokes where you can actually wall now.
So Scales might find a pick here, gets one. But Russia is there. The wall's a bit wonky here. The Viper wall especially buys some time for Yo-Yo, but decides to go for the peak. Only gets 1 kill.
If Ninebody can get 1 more, then they actually had a great eco, considering the start of it, or like bonus.
He's just covering the cross there for a potential rotation from Ninebody, who is by himself now.
Wall B main from heaven? Bro, it's not that big.
Also needs to destroy the alarm, but
it's only 10 meters to 15 meters.
It's
like,
it's
basically if you're standing at... If you're standing at the door of Haven, that's where the door of B link is. Right, if this is B, you're at the choke point of Haven. Got Rabbit here, and this is middle. Like, the entrance over towards B, that's probably where you can walk from here now. It's like how it was at the beginning. You're thinking like double the length, man.
You're running into the entirety of BILIBILI, and they had no way of knowing that they were going to be there, but it was, again, a bit messy, a bit uncoordinated. It was an important round to win, to kind of keep that momentum going.
Wall goes out into A hit. We got, I'll do that. I'm trying to have to keep on top of who died. 2 died, right? So 2 people can't buy next. Everyone from TYLOO can't buy next. Shock was nice. It's a little unlucky. Omen taking first contact, wants to get the smoke out. Maybe these 2 should have switched positions.
Will be found out, and this might just actually trigger a rotation here for BLG. The spike is still on A though. Keep it slow. Going for the lurk, the reinvestment of the drone here. Or Scales only sees the Killjoy. That could actually make them think this is gonna be a rotation over to B, but TYLOO as well. Rather patient. And now, with the wall invested, this should be the go, but slowly gets K-Knight. Scales could have a huge moment here.
Damn. He did pretty good. I don't think this Harbor ult was great. He ran with the Harbor ult, so it actually like went out of the positions pretty early. You're better off just like going backwards so it goes slower. I can't believe they won that. That's a little rough, man. The Harbor ult, yeah, they kind of messed it up, man. It went way too fast.
Scales disfavor because he moves into just the right spot to spot the jet popping up over that box and able to shut it down. And with that,
they also like didn't wait for it properly, right? They like ulted and then went in, but I think you should ult wait for the sound cues of where they are, maybe. I would have to watch it again, but at least the ult, he used it while running forward, so it started moving way too fast.
BILIBILI back down onto a broken buy, but now BILIBILI have to rethink because they've hit A couple of times, and you'll notice that like the Harbor wall has changed ever so slightly round after round. And that's good because it keeps things like, keeps them guessing. But look at Russia's positioning now as well. They've installed him super deep over towards the A side. That could sell a fake. But TYLOO have instead played really aggressive out towards B. So even the attempt at the fake gets shut down.
Big dash out, saw him on radar.
Beautiful
Yeah, it's nice for them. When aggro 3, sure. At least they all did it together. You two look nice. Everyone's swinging. Everyone's sending it together.
Watching the kill feed as the entirety of BLG are swept. It was a small buy for them, but still.
Bilibili closes out fast. I mean, TYLOO actually look right on this. Nice works.
From TYLOO is exactly what they were trying to do over on the A site earlier when they got completely decimated. They take that aggressive approach as a team, as a stack. You've got like 3 or 4 players pushing to take that space away, but this time it actually works. Over on the A site, they were very messy about it. They didn't clear angles as effectively as they could have. They didn't get that early information. This time around, funnily enough, they also were not necessarily getting early
My big crosshair or small crosshair? I've always used a dot crosshair, man. I like a dot crosshair.
They were at a massive disadvantage, so they weren't able to get the space that they needed and to kind of isolate those ones as effectively. This time around, it works out. So off the back of Bilibili winning a game, or rather winning a round, TYLOO very quickly turned things back in their favor, and that's going to do some crazy things to the economy as well.
Chat, stop asking about the Sage buffs. They're okay. They're nothing giant. It's like quality of life, small extra options that you can use, mainly on attack. A couple of new things you can do on defense. That's about it. It's nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. It's just, it's nice. That's it.
You can't do that consistently. And this is
going to be a little better on attack.
Because now they're reading into it like, okay, they like to try and deny space. They like to play a little bit more aggressive. So now what is that response going to look like? And I'm kind of hoping that we see a bit more of a lean towards mid, because mid has been somewhat abandoned throughout this so far.
Yeah, on both sides actually, and you can see heavy investment towards mid from TYLOO, so they sort of expected a move there from BLG.
Okay, another big buy round for Bilibili. They put the ult down. Looks like TYLOO were kind of on top of this. 2-person push behind. They got mollies to delay with alarm bot as well. They get the full info. Yeah, still not past the line yet. Now they get info that they're past the line. Speed up from behind here. They spot the turret. They break the turret. Big 1v1.
Takes them quite a while. Now that the wall is invested,
okay, does he expect the second?
Can even snuff out the backstab from Sword9. Do they expect another one? Yo-Yo is waiting in the wings. These elevated positions are paying off right now for the side of BLG. K9 finds another one. Yo-Yo now found out, and
YZ's won the round.
Gets away with a slither of health. Oh, they're trying to defuse, but YZ still waiting for them, and he even gets the last one.
Okay, not too bad. A couple of duels that maybe look like it might have gone the other way in terms of low HPs, but they handled this pretty well. It came down to the person holding the flank, really.
This was much better, right? Off the back of that timeout, they realized, okay, they're either playing off-site or they're playing hyper aggressive, right? There's no like standard happening here. So once you can isolate which one it is, get that early information, figure out, okay, it's not going to be an aggressive push, so they're probably playing a little bit more off-site, they're probably playing a bit more retakey, so we can take that space. They do that, they get that spike planted, and they themselves take space. Yes, some of their players pull back.
Which team is better, AG or TYLOO, mate? I don't watch this region, man.
To deny the retake potential. And
last time I watched, those teams didn't know what they're doing, so the fact that they're here means they've both upgraded loads, so
all the space in the world they could ask for over towards B. This should be another
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Plant. The Molotov will buy them some time. They should be able to get spiked down.
A great reveal there towards Yellow to spot out YZ, and he's immediately killed. Slowly gets another one. Great movement there from the Jet on the side of TYLOO. This should not be possible for Russia.
This Scales guy looks pretty legit.
It was a great switch of tempo there.
He did great on this round.
To get access to the side, but the retake is perfect for the side of TYLOO.
Oh man, the Decay's doing so much work. It's crazy how much value they're getting off of that Viper's wall. Not just obviously in terms of sightline denial, but the fact that so many players are just kind of running through it. And sometimes that's what you have to do. You've got to take that space, but
bro, just everyone scanned.
To perfectly take
first two kills. He made this whole round so easy.
be waiting
Last 2
on the
kills
other
back.
end for
One's a
it. The
recon,
retakes
second one's a
have been
drone, then gets the 3rd
immaculate
kill.
so far from TYLOO. A 3-round advantage for them, and what was looking like a questionable decision to pick into the ice boxes slowly becoming
big round loss bonus
okay,
if they lose
makes
this.
a ton of sense.
Honestly, if BILIBILI actually loses, TYLOO is going to get such an insane half that we probably icebox again, so not for sure. Probably go 3rd map.
See in this round on the A side, but as that Viper Spit was invested over towards A, they had that availability.
You think TYLOO can beat Furia? Sure,
so,
for sure. Guys, they're not that bad. Furia is one of the worst we've seen, man.
Once again,
but it's just like they just had so much stuff going wrong.
And the knives in hand for YZ. Once again, stalling this out over towards A. The drone spots YZ, takes a couple shots, and slowly even finds Rusia. With that, the security, the Cove planned, is gone for the side of BLG, and they immediately back off of A.
And it's been red as well. Look at how TYLOO
I mean,
started
surely
to
they're fine.
So quickly off the back of that
Sova ult if they tap it as well. Maybe give me a little bit scared over towards the middle. Double molly to delay. Won the most important duel.
They're waiting for him, and this round is falling
Oh, it's a good shock though.
Levius does get scales.
Okay, hold up.
But will it be enough? YZ on the knives.
Ah, it's a nice try. That was a nice try. Still, honestly, it's still very doable.
Players to kill for him. It's only 15 seconds remaining. A 2v2. But Levius on the lurk. Once again, successful. It comes down to a 1v1 between Sword Knight and K Knight. Here's the drop. Oh, that's beautiful movement. Beautiful movement from K Knight. He will never expect this.
Dude.
There it is. The third
Stole
round
around 4v5 when 2 of them are half HP.
But this could have gone either way.
Yeah. I mean, it should have gone the other way.
To smoke the spike. I feel like maybe you want to play that a little bit more carefully.
Wonder, I was singing Scales' praise, but I wonder how he went down the middle here.
Movement there to wrap around, but this is kind of reminiscent of
3v5. I mean, it is a 3v5 once they got the duel over towards B. But Scales was kind of dead like 1 second after.
From that mid position, that lurk gets way more value than it probably should have, and TYLOO now in a very uncomfortable spot because that round starts really good. They're playing very patiently. There's a bit of poking and prodding happening. They're getting early information. They're getting early frags. They're not over-investing into anything. They read the rotation perfectly, but the problem is that when they start to rotate across to reinforce the B site, they're messy with it. And they're not clearing angles effectively. They're not checking for a potential lurk. They're not aware that this crazy stuff could be happening. And so they're kind of punished for their hubris, for thinking, oh, we've got a good read on this, so this should be simple. And it's not. It's anything but. When you're in China, you cannot expect anything to go the way that maybe it should on paper. And of course, BILIBILI taking full advantage of that, get themselves one more round, keeping this at least somewhat contested. 5-3 is not an unrecoverable position by any measure. And of course, with the way that the economy will have been affected, or infected, however you want to look at it, it's been so back and forth. So we still do have robust buys coming through, but what really interests me here is the alt economy for TYLOO. They have so much into this round. If they lose this round, it will be heartbreaking.
3-pass and push back to that. Harbor ult goes out, doesn't make the sound, so that you know that no one's there.
From Russia.
No gong on that.
They do get the spot for free, but as you said,
Sova ult to try and stop the plant. Looks like it's being dodged. Okay, no, nothing hit from the Sova ult. I don't know about the flank yet, really, other than the tower getting shot. Okay, now they know, but last time they kind of went with 2 people as well, so creates the pressure there is to Killjoy ult to put him out of the Viper ult. This has been nice from TYLOO.
Slowly finds another one. K-Knight is down, and with that, a potential Hunter's Fury as well.
I get this. Holy, no way. There's no way, and he gets back into the ult in time. How are TYLOO losing these rounds, bro? Oh my goodness. It's another 3v5.
I don't know where he came from.
And it's an absolute disaster.
But that is another.
How did Neff get double?
BLG, and so
I gotta see another replay.
Ultimates invested.
Russia from the top ropes with the pistol. Almost sounds like a game of Clue. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, the problem is post plants. Bilibili's post plants have been not great. They get onto site, they get
no
the
trade
down,
there is
kind of
criminal.
Just retake. All right, sweet. We'll just take that space back. Thank you for playing. And
Bro,
sure,
I can't
in this
believe they
round
win
they had
this.
some ultimates to play off of, so that really does lend
Force them
itself
down to an
them
eco.
being able to do that. But for the
Disastrous
most
for
part,
the
Bilibili have
TYLOO.
struggled.
Oh, that
However,
is
in that
fast
round,
though,
they
bro.
managed to
What the
keep
hell?
things
Looked like it was
going
on
that little
times
bit further.
2.
And I spoke about the economic problem that came into that round and how back and forth this first half has been. So TYLOO now again back onto, it's not even pots and pans, bro. It's a hero guardian, for goodness sake, complemented by some sheriffs and one classic. And they do have knives, but do you pop that? Do you invest that? After losing ultimates in the previous round, do you actually go for something that crazy to try to confirm yourself another one?
I mean, they did already. Slowly found the first kill on the knives, and he gets a second one.
Might be able to get one with a right click, low
And the
HP.
start of the round looked exactly like that oopsie
Hold
round
that.
we saw from Sword9 earlier, and slowly finds 3. That's a value ult. And
He
Neff
did incredible
should not
though.
be able to recover
So
this.
many guns down.
Doesn't get to the spike, but gets rid of slowly. Good, but it's a 1v4. He does have the Phantom, of course. Finds one, but scales with the recovered Vandal to secure another one for TYLOO. And this start of the round, we can finally see what they were trying to do.
Slowly? I mean, he had a great round here.
Where they went heavily aggressive on A.
That's just a
Altogether
straight
now,
up,
folks.
it's a straight up hero round.
Ecode.
He does so much for their
I
econ
can't
as well.
believe that they've managed to do that. Just an outrageous round for them to win. And again, it's not necessarily that they're being super, like, innovative in their approaches. They play offside
This
or they
region's
play
mad.
hyper-aggressive.
Dude,
This has been, like,
it's literally
the
just
two
like
speeds.
the
And
the
in
team
this-
that probably
in that
should
round,
win
it's
ends up
pistol
losing
round,
in the
you
round.
can predict that they might be
I would say
looking to
more
get a little
often
bit
than not.
aggressive.
I mean, it
They
obviously
take
happens
the
in other
snap, they
regions,
get
but it does feel like it
ridiculous amounts of
happens
value off the back of that,
every
and
other
BLG,
round
I mean, I was
here.
just talking about how good they are at getting the spike planted, but in that particular round, perhaps getting a little bit in their own heads too much, get shut down before they can even step onto the site. Another round that goes awry. 2 left in this half. TYLOO have confirmed themselves at the very least an evened out scoreline. But here's the thing, if they win this round, BLG's economy is going to be in some
nice
serious trouble.
As you say that, why is he
Mollies go out early.
For once,
Instant
they
reaction
finally
from
put
them.
some
Swing over towards middle,
early
see if
aggression
anyone's
towards
there.
mid to clear that
I mean, it's just a free plant.
Killjoy util and sort of force
Okay.
TYLOO
Oh, you would
to
imagine
themselves
the Bilibili win this
to
round.
clear that space using the
But
drone as well. So
with how the other rounds have been
heavy
going,
util usage there towards mid this time
I'm
around
interested
for
to
the
see what happens
defensive
with
side.
TYLOO here.
This should allow them to get another plant
Yeah,
as well. But
that's about
Scales
right.
finds a kill through the smoke. I don't know if he spotted K-Knight there for a fraction of a second. Oh, a hat was seen there from Scales. Why he doesn't go for the shot.
Yeah, he
Dangerous
came up
position
a
for
mini
him.
map earlier.
Here's the Omen TP, but finds Yo-Yo. And this round should go BLG's way. They find one more, but it's a
Should.
1v3 now.
Should go.
And 9 buddy.
Oh my goodness.
If he makes these shots
Oh, it's
happen,
unlucky, bro. He gave
finds
himself such a
another
good
one,
chance
but
with
the
that shot.
timer is running and there are not enough bullets in your Phantom.
Almost.
What a crazy round once again. But BLG bring us only to, I think, 1 round difference now.
Yep, we're going into the last round of the half now. That opening frag honestly was everything to kind of give them that bit of momentum, right? I was talking about how very often we'll see TYLOO play off-site, and that's to kind of keep numbers available for those retakes. But when you're losing players very early on, it can become that much more difficult, and they are playing weak side B, so you have to wait for reinforcements to come through. It's a good read from Bilibili, and it looks like they're going to try to replicate that here for the last round.
Using that
He got a scan off though, right?
Again to sort of
Tell you
clear
what,
me
though.
along, making them
They don't know they
think
owned
they're
it,
gonna
but They didn't even get through the
once again, but
original Omen smoke.
it's only been the cascade being used there, forcing Yo-Yo back onto B side. And with that Killjoy util,
Yeah, forced him to choose the drone out early as well. It's a big win right now for TYLOO. Problem is they're just heavy stacking over towards B because obviously they cleared close A with the Omen and they thought they had got B control.
Waiting, now clearing the alarm bot in mid at least.
Yeah, they should definitely be on top of that. The one picking up a note as well, so for sure they get info that someone's here. Recon to clear it. Doesn't clear close though, all this, so they gotta be careful still. BILIBILI wanted to go back until the recon cleared B, and then they changed their call. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Bro is 17-7. Just dashing at people.
Once again, BLG overcooking. There's still 3.
Dude, I feel like TYLOO could have had 9 here though. I feel like this easily could have been 9-3 for them. That's some nice rounds.
Slowly is having another cracker of a game, bro. 17-8. I think he was like 14-7 at the start of that round. And I mean, a 2.0 KD is crazy, but to then just kind of keep pushing that forward, getting 3 kills in that round to help TYLOO secure it for themselves. I mean, what more could you want from a duelist? He's doing absolutely everything that he should be doing. 7-5.
Yeah, he won him,
but it's
won him a good amount of rounds.
When we swap sides. And I think for BILIBILI, they're definitely starting to feel the pressure.
At least they were pretty proactive on their defense, at least in this round,
you know, if you're
as
not
well.
Being super
I mean, they're actually very proactive on their defense.
Loads
of pushes behind once they took over towards A. Re-clear over towards B once they lost B.
As well as you'd like to. For whatever reason, you know, communication could be a bit off today, whatever. There's always some sort of a factor that could be leaning into it. And so in those scenarios, you really are leaning a bit more heavily on your attacking side because you can play a bit more crazy with the attacking side, and you can kind of play a bit more mind
stage.
games,
So yeah, the stage is big, man.
And know that
venue looks pretty cool.
Favor you every single time. So getting an opening kill already gives you a massive advantage. So all of that said, because BLG come through their attacking side with only 5 rounds, defensively, it's going to have to be just short of a masterclass.
Yeah, so it had been so long since I checked their VLR page. I didn't realize they had like recruited more people.
Had a really solid defensive half, and
it's non-stop.
I wouldn't necessarily say that it came off the back of massively structured play either. They kind of had 3 plays. It was either play offsite for retake,
all the gamers. They actually have got all the gamers. It's insane.
Reactionary. And those 3 speeds got them through that defensive
No, it is.
So
it's bigger as well. That's the mad thing.
On the attacking side, I think that there's a lot of potential with the composition.
You can make like a full-blown sentence with all of their names. There's that many of them.
Paranoia, for example, they're going to be, or rather, BILIBILI won't have that available to them. But they're not. TYLOO aren't going to have that potential for plant denial. So will they lean as heavily into post plants as BILIBILI did, or is it going to be more about?
I can't remember the first map for pistols. I want to say it was 1-1. I think it was 1-1.
Certainly will be interesting to see as we saw those halftime numbers there. Of course, slowly he's on his way to another MVP performance. If TYLOO can make this work, can convert this lead into a map win, it would certainly be a bit of a success story already, a bit of an upset. They could take this one away from BLG. Of course, are still the favor this matchup, and we heard hypnotizing
new skin rating. I think I saw it the other day.
We're struggling in the past.
It's pretty ugly, right? That was my first take from it.
Into officials, and
look pretty ugly.
Like these on Icebox could be able to do just that. Get the free plant here with the smokes onto B. We're still allowed to fall back to yellow thanks to that Omen smoke. Ooh, Lurk found out though.
Waiting for the Champs bundle. What are they doing again? Vandal. Where are we now? Vandal again.
Himself now, so this could be a 5v4 retake if they go quick on it. Neff gets one, and this one-way smoke is actually paying off. Yo-Yo through the smoke. Only gets one.
Oh, guys.
And they all just jump in his face with the knife in hand. But they got
Damn, did he think the wall was going to go down?
And that's the round for BLG. Just like that.
Yeah, I think this can get close then with this.
Doing his work again.
Mm-hmm. At sightline denial.
Talk about the new bundle that was announced yesterday. Yeah. It's pretty ugly, man. That's alright.
Redrawing battle lines.
The one that when you kill people, it comes up with a giant smoke cloud.
You don't have sight. You don't have information.
Not for me, man.
At that point, most of the team is already expired, so you don't have anything to give you any sort of information through that smoke, through that wall. And it can just be a little bit of cleanup.
It's unique. I mean, yeah, some people will like it.
Much needed pistol round, and on the verge now of evening things out. And the outlaw. This could get spicy.
Double sheriff.
It's just the lurk here. Oh, he sees the shoulder.
Did they buy?
The kill.
They buy so many specters that it's not going to get ecoed, surely.
The great opening.
A Champs Odin.
Yeah, these harbor walls. Of course, also not.
They released Corrode and then they put out a Champs Odin.
You're being slowed. One slowly it scales. Find 2 kills they should
How are they
be able to find. Clearing that side. With a timing disadvantage there.
Okay, so I was saying, man, the Spectres are too good at this.
Evening out the numbers, and all of a sudden they all fall on the spot. 3k there in the end for K-Knight, I believe. Recovering what looked like a bit of a crazy round.
Oh. How long does this last for? Okay, not too long.
And not an outrageously expensive one for BILIBILI, which I think is a really important factor. I mean, we've seen it over the course of the last like 3 halves or so, where you win the pistol, but then you take so much damage, or reinvest really does put you on the back foot a little bit. So for BILIBILI being able to come through this round with 3 players still left alive, that's a massive boon for them, that they can kind of take through into that next round. Reinvest doesn't have to be as heavy.
Bonus is okay.
Because they come up against the rifles.
It's not
now.
the worst. 3 past the middle. Oh boy, hold up, we got a double on that.
Early damage.
Almost finds the kill there.
Well,
it's an aggressive push there as well on the A side. And
guys, why is my sheriff playing fast?
Punished immediately. It did expect that. Him pushing out from Kitchen, and YZ as well. He's punished. Sword 9. Can he get another one? No. Only 10 HP left. That's an easy pickup for now.
I feel like with what they did at middle, and I don't know how he at least knows he got 1 tag.
Damage is done.
We'll say that he only knows that he's got 1, but I think he knows he's got 2. But everyone to play like this once they've got it feels mad to me, especially the 2 that does chip damage.
And once that toxin
with the worst guns,
recovered, they should be able to plant here. Does Neff go for the cheeky peek? No, he doesn't. It's just he actually gets Yo-Yo.
It's still insanely doable.
Didn't see that one. Even got the molly out as well. Slowly needs to be careful with these peaks now. Has to rely on scales on 9buddy to draw their attention. There's the harbor wall again, but they're already past it. The cove is not enough. Slowly finds the kill, and 9buddy's there to
Right, I will say though, the damage is actually not too bad. 2 guns.
To regain the lead.
Yeah, I think for BILIBILI that was a key round for them, but unfortunately with the disadvantage that they had and the fact that it was the weakest site that was hit, and it takes a little bit longer to get those reinforcements into position. When you're in that 3 versus 2 scenario and you're at such a heavy disadvantage, to regain any semblance of control in the round is incredibly difficult. This is an interesting timeout though. BILIBILI taking a timeout off the back of winning that round.
Bro is smashing the monitor.
Terribly common, and what that tells me is that the coaches noticed that despite the fact that they won that round, there are still some serious issues that need to be addressed. And what's scaring me is that the TYLOO coaches are silent. And I mean, I get it, right? It's not your timeout. You're feeling confident because you had the lead at the half. You're feeling like, you know, you've got a lot of control still. You're only 3 rounds in, but this is a good time to kind of be reinforcing some of those fundamentals and just kind of reinforcing what they're doing well and reminding them of, you know, things that they can continue to be doing. The fact that it's like really quiet is a bit of a concern, but I suppose they've left it up to their players to talk through the timeout, and maybe they're hearing, oh, the players, they've got this on lock, we don't need to step in, which I suppose in and of itself would be a good thing as well. We'll see how it pans out now, because of course we'll get into our 4th round of the half. It's a full rifle round across the board. Which team can come out on top?
So
potential reset.
Potentially there.
Alarm bot goes down early. We've got a TP early. The TP early is a big pick, man.
Aggressive TP.
Take down the killjoy as well. Your luck potential through mid is through the roof. In reaction, Bilibili. Want to push 3 passing over towards A. Alarm bot. It's going to reveal them at one point.
Quick one to get rid of Levius, which opens up so much of this map, of course.
Yeah, alarm bot goes out as well, so should probably
here.
speed up over towards B a little.
1v4.
Dude, especially with a I mean, they know everyone now. Damn, he held this so well.
With the lurk, 9 buddy.
But he knows someone's on the floor, because why would someone be up here and my alarm bot go off? Like, he did great, but he had full info. And he knows that the Sova 6 of the recon.
BLG.
Is that the first save we've seen all day? That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that is the first save we've seen all day.
Well, there you go. See, TYLOO coaches, clearly the players had that whole situation on lock, and they could just allow them to continue talking through it. A lot of faith in their players, but the faith has paid off.
The teams have a word about design of the champs bundle? Nah, nothing.
Going hunting. I like this.
They'll maybe get to see it like a day early or something.
End really well for them.
But sometimes not.
Okay,
sometimes they only do like the little reveal stuff at events themselves.
Somebody, we deal with it, but let's not be
so
too crazy.
I think they'll probably
it.
see it the same time we see it.
And we've even out the scoreline once again. It looked like BILIBILI might be able to build a bit of momentum for themselves, but stopped in its tracks by a very ready and aware TYLOO. You know, BILIBILI trying to get a bit aggressive there, take that space, do what TYLOO were doing in that first half. But I suppose TYLOO are like, you're doing what we do. We are expecting it, and we are ready. A 2-round lead, in fact, for TYLOO. That's
We've
a scary prospect.
had this Sova ult for a little bit. Recon, damn, dude. With the Omen ult clause, Recon, they actually wrecked him with this one.
Slowly, with the updraft. To get onto
Smoke middle as well. See, oi, nice shot. Oi, nice shots, bro. What the hell? My goodness.
And then he goes for a crazy
that was nice. He just carried on going there. Just added another one each time.
Player left alive for BLG. And Yo-Yo.
Great shots. Bro is 23 to 11.
What is happening right now?
I mean, I've been singing Slowly's praises quite a bit throughout the day, and apparently I'm just going to have to continue doing so. Beautiful round from him. Really solid stuff. And again, not exactly like tactical genius here. He just got up onto an elevated position. He had the high ground, General Kenobi, and he shut down everyone. And again, it's 1-for-1 peaks. And I cannot stress enough how dangerous 1-for-1 peaks are in any scenario. But that'll put Slowly at 23 and 11 casually. He continues to be a shining star here as TYLOO gets themselves up to double digits.
Add an official English broadcast of VCT China? No. It'll probably be the other way around. You should probably be asking when will they add a Chinese broadcast for the other regions. They're the ones with all the viewers, mate.
Might just be their map. And teams watching this might certainly think about banning it in the future. They continue to find successes like that. BLG on the back foot do have another buy in them, but if they lose this one, this could very well be the end of it. It looks like it's just going to be.
It's a pretty heavy stack with alarm bot here, though.
Hit for them. The harbor wall buying a lot of time for them, though. And it will be followed up by Viper's Wall once this goes down. Slowly got through.
This is going to get so rough. They got Molly to stop the plan as well.
Neff needs to be careful.
Now what?
Slowly though.
You guys are wrecked. This wall might even come back up.
And only 15 seconds remaining. They're taking too much time. Can they find the kills? The spike is down.
Oi, you got an extra, got an extra tink at the end as well. Hey, nice, man. I mean, they just took way too long. They had no backup options. Just ran into a stack. That's it.
Low and slow. Sometimes that is the exact approach that you need to be having, playing that little bit slower, playing.
I ignored the Ross, or was the Ross who owned me? If I got between G-Li and DRG, I don't know, man. I haven't watched DRG for a long time. I would say G-Li though, but I'm basing that off of what I watched like 3 months ago.
Play with that space a little bit more. It's a much needed round win for Bilibili. Like, that was kind of a do or die scenario for them, and they opted to do.
Last time chat.
Which is objectively the correct
Have you ever
choice.
watched the CS scene? But that's not that much of a flame, man. That's like asking people. Like the best thing I did in CS was all the observing stuff. Like if you're in Valorant and you don't know Prius, it's not that bad. If anything, your life's a little better.
If it is to be an eco, there's a lot in the back pocket here for TYLOO to continue making this difficult.
And interestingly enough, after
I don't think that's much of a flame.
Aggressive play over towards A on the side of BLG, TYLOO were shifting some of these players over to B, but the spike remained on A. Now they're crossing them. B side is free, but do they actually go for the plant here? It does look like it. They do still have Viper Util available.
Yeah, trying to do a load of combo on this one. Looks like they're gonna dodge it. Double ult out though. Oh, he got 2 at the end. That's pretty nice. It's just good for info as well. It's time to for Viper to get there and put the ult down. Killjoy ult to cancel the Viper ult. Does the Viper just tank this? Could go back a B and tank it if he wanted to. A little risky. I think he has teammates to protect him. I think he might be able to do it. No way. Shock. Shock smoke. This guy's 1 HP on the right, so a spam bullet hits him as well. Oh boy. It's happened again for TYLOO, man. They gave themselves no option, I will say. Whoa! Whoa, why are we all facing? Why, dude? Why? It's a 2v5.
Sorry, I need that replay. No. What the hell just happened? That's outrageous.
Why are you all swinging out?
That has to be like a decay scenario where you just kind of hold M1 and 3 people just die. All right, hold up. Oh, good. We have
Shot goes
here.
down.
Right, so
they're doing great. It's 6
sense.
seconds left, 5 seconds left, 4 seconds left. Literally no time.
bro.
Everyone's committing. Everyone's committing. 3 people at Snowman commit.
How does he?
What the hell is that?
Seclude them one by one.
But they give him ones. But at the same time, with the
Dude,
sheer amount of pressure that is on the site.
And why are the people Snowman furthest away to stop the plant going for it? Surely the guys on site are the ones that go close. Otherwise, you're going into a multi. I just have. It's awful. There might be a red card, bro. The whole team just got a red card.
I mean,
there was no time left to plan, but he drew so
Crazy,
much
man.
attention towards the default plants, but that slowly also on the back of that was able to get 2 more to secure the round from Yellow. That is absolute madness. I mean,
That was a shocker, man.
Back at this round and think this is where
It's an absolute shocker.
But now we were looking at a potential eco.
I was enjoying this map a little bit more because the level was higher than Bind, but my goodness, that was so rough. That was like Bind in one round.
8 scoreline in favor of TYLOO. 2 more rounds to bring us to Lotus.
my heart can't deal.
This is, I mean, what is this series already?
Let chaos reign.
What a round, my goodness.
Just slap the insta timeout. Like, okay, we did just win that with the
one of the worst we've seen for a while, I think.
Imaginable, but like, can we clean things up a little bit, please? We're so close to the finish line.
Oh, BLG push on B. Busha could get a timing here. He finds one. He only has the classic.
Guys, not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Oh, Jesus Christ.
7-9, buddy. And chaos continues. As TYLOO will be able to plant the spike on A. Grisha got that Vandal off of these 2 kills, and Neff somehow finds Sword Knight. It's a 4v2 retake scenario. They do have the Harbor util. Can they spot slowly? They do, but
Wait, no shots, man. This is when you fought a 2v5, it's really bad. You want a 2v4 on top of that as well? Add another one to the tally. It's lovely shots from him.
Brother, how has he done that? 4 kills back to back, and at a point, like, they're not trying to give.
I mean, normally I'm pretty good at just focusing on like the one pass and not worrying too much about how the other team are playing. But my goodness, man, some of these rounds are just so painful.
Once he spots the player up on reference,
this one was nowhere near as bad as the other one. But it's still a 2v5, 2v4.
It's just insanity.
4 chances, and honestly, if I'm the Bilibili coach, man, I want to see Lotus, bro. I'm done with this map. I don't care about the 4 chances, bro. I don't care about the 4 rounds. Let them have it. Get me away from this map.
Something to be worried about. Interesting hole there in the harbor wall. But what? I don't know what YZ saw there, but he gets the kill towards slowly. And this puts BLG at a numbers advantage. Still not able to recover some of these guns, but Guardians and
the barrel, yeah, he picked out a little too much.
All they need, it seems. TYLOO are
well, nothing feels comfy.
Taking that space.
Not like this is a done round, that's for sure. We got the luck over towards middle.
To be, but even though they used the harbor wall again, looks like they're gonna re-hit A. How are they gonna do it? Russia, only 3 HP. Oh, the Viper wall goes
looks like he's pretty on top of this guy.
For the side of TYLOO, they use the
I was gonna say, imagine they got a trade there from it.
And as I said,
would have been alright.
All they need. I don't think there's time left for Scales to recover this round. He might get a couple more kills, but no.
The Sova.
That's denied by Levias.
The Sova lock.
And it's not over.
Talk about a stay of execution.
Yeah, we'll keep counting it down.
One more round we go again. Getting slowly off the board early was such a huge impact move for them. Just deny him that space that he's been getting so consecutively, and usually he just takes it. So this time around, to have been able to shut him down fairly early on, maybe not as early as they would have liked, and BLG has to, or rather YZ has to kind of channel that same energy a little bit here. Remember, he was the MVP in the last map, and he's just not really been performing to that same standard. Slowly has dropped 30 and has double the number of kills as YZ.
Oh, they're going real fast on this. You got Molly to delay, and dude, slowly with all is just so scary.
On the line, 3 rounds needed. Advantage in terms
Here he goes. Here he goes.
So tenacious, not willing to give up.
Oh, this is gonna get dicey. Slowly. Versus the Hunter's Fury, decides to step out of that smoke.
Oh boy.
Finds a quick kill. The alert from Yo-Yo pays off as well.
I mean, slowly's probably winning this, no? It's been too good.
But side is still under control for TYLOO, and they're trying to play this very aggressively up front. Only now backing off over towards yellow.
Killjoy ult from this far back.
Lockdown invested, but the spike.
How many knives he got left? 3.
Incredibly quick already. And it is
You did so good though.
He's probably just gonna secure this round. Yes, this is it. The spike ticks way too fast.
Very, very nice. Okay, some rough rounds for Bilibili. Some rough rounds, but we do get a 3rd map.
Bring us to a 3rd map versus BLG.
Okay, questions asked and answered.
Dude, the 2v5 is just too much to recover from. Oh my goodness.
Reps on Icebox as Bilibili do. This is only the 2nd time that they're playing this composition this year. There were a lot of uncertainties, but
FNS has made fun of you doing the number of chances thing in the last couple of streams. I mean, that's fine. I do remember when there was 7 chances and he was on the server though. I think I remember it getting to 0 as well. So I don't know, kind of builds the narrative a little bit.
Didn't look like it was where it needed to be. And I thought that maybe Icebox would be a bit more forgiving for them, given the fact that they have looked a little bit more messy than what we've come to expect from them in the past. But the fact that TYLOO managed to take such solid control round after round, yes, they conceded quite a few rounds, but they don't care. All they care, I mean, the scoreline, whether it's a 13-11 or a 13-2, at the end of the day, they won the map. They did it. They took it away from BILIBILI and forced us to a third.
I can resist. You set me up too well.
That raises all sorts of questions. We talked about how this is the region of upsets. This could potentially be one of the biggest upsets of the season if it does actually come to fruition. We'll have to wait and find out, but I've been very impressed with how strong TYLOO have looked individually.
Okay, chat.
How good
I'll be right back in a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly did their homework here on Icebox. It looks like. I mean, there were a couple rounds that should not have gone their way. Like, especially that one. It's just, nah, that should not help. But slowly, you mentioned him, certainly the MVP of this map. I don't know, he had like 3-4Ks or more, I don't know, multiple 3Ks. Going for over 30 kills there in the end. Incredible stuff, but let's listen in on these players.
好，松还是没进。海盗在 ，我去米天了。我没烟了，想去下面摸。好，刚死了。nice。有飞机吗？堵贼。下面2个，还有一个，还有这边。这不知道，这个没见过，小心中路或者管道。拿枪不了，我点枪，拿枪8点有枪，神弩，关枪，一次打兄弟们，回来了。绳索是跳下来了，我看这个过点，410包掉了，兄弟们，慢慢来。好，我看这个过点，右边过点，把墙开了就行了。左边斜面，变箱，65。那哦，兄弟顶着单枪焰把我头爆了，兄弟，没事。
And there he is, no surprises. MVP slowly, a 2.4 KDA. What is that? A 376 ACS? That's just insane numbers, even for a player.
He has 9 multi-kills, okay? I'm sorry, that's the big one for me. 9 multi-kills is honestly out of this world. To have done that so consistently throughout the course of this map is unreal. I mean, we came into this talking about Scales and how much he has improved over the last year, how his stats have kind of skyrocketed. We just like glossed straight over slowly, and well, he absolutely showed us why that's never a good idea. Beautiful performance from him here, but again, that comes down to that individual prowess, and that's not something you want to be relying on, you know, consistently, particularly when you get to these international events where teams are very, very structured. That's one of the big, you know, points about a tactical FPS is that you need that structure. So to be relying on an individual player is not ideal. And for this map in particular, so much of it really did come down to that mid control. I was talking about it a lot in the first half, how BILIBILI were never taking it, and in the second half, they just consistently lost it. This entire map was a battle involving mid, not necessarily for mid, but it was the huge proponent here. And for TYLOO, I mean, give an inch, take a mile, and they run away with that map.
The BLG certainly have some work to do on Icebox, it seems, after this win. But TYLOO, they looked so much more comfortable on this map compared to Bind, and especially slowly. You mentioned his performance, but he also, he looked so much more confident on an agent like Jed compared to the Yoru, who he did have some impact on, but his ability to just take over a round by himself was just phenomenal to see, both on attack and on defense here for the side of TYLOO. Incredible performance from them. taking us to a third map, taking us to Lotus, a map that they have struggled on in the past. But I mean, with their backs against the wall now, I feel like anything's possible now.
Absolutely. I will also just say, just to highlight the scrappy nature of this game, there was one flawless round in the entirety of Icebox. Like, it just continued to be really scrappy and back and forth. And the last time these guys met up on Icebox, or rather on Lotus, it was a fairly close affair, 13-9. Still in favor of Bilibili, but anything can happen. So let's, before we throw this to a break, just to let everybody know, there's currently a 35% discount on gifted subs, guys. You have all been phenomenal in supporting the channel, and all of that support goes to making sure that the product that we give to you is of the highest standard. So if you do want to go ahead and throw some of those gifted subs around, please do feel free. And stick around for the ads if you wouldn't mind, because obviously we get a little bit of revenue from that. We're going to throw things to a quick break, and when we return, the third and final map of our upper semi-final.
Hello everyone. We got a final map. What's going on here? Give me a little one. Oh, it's behind our head anyway, that's okay. You guys don't see it. The Cycle of Ashlish. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for doing that.
we have one more map for you guys between BLG and TYLOO. Welcome back to VCT China playoffs here over at Project Horizon. My name's Crafty and I'm still joined by Naori Mizuki, and we are being treated well today in terms of exciting matches, at least. I mean, it's not the cleanest Valorant we've seen, but incredible.
Wait, this guy made his whole thing around his mustache. That's kind of sick, man.
Bringing us to a third map, Lotus.
Crazy mustache.
What are we going to expect here from these two teams?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many question marks coming into this. I think for a lot of us, we weren't even expecting it to go to map 3 in the first place. So in that instance alone, there are a lot of like, ooh, okay, TYLOO put up a bit of a show.
Dude, I like it.
TYLOO have like shown up. And again, looking at the last time they played off on this map, it was a 13-9. So again, TYLOO put up quite a fight in that particular instance, but at the time it just
Wait, saying what on earth are you saying?
And now the question is going to become, well, can they do a little bit better this time around? And okay, we're looking at a little bit of a mirror matchup.
Oh, isn't he? He's decided that he doesn't want a mustache.
That they played this map
I think you got to reinvent yourself though.
Pretty much bog standard.
But I think he's just committed.
For me is, what are the sides going to look like? Because with BLG having started on the defensive side the last time, they had a bit of a runaway. I mean, they got like 6 consecutive rounds before TYLOO were even able to get 1, and it ended off as an 8-4 half. So I think for TYLOO here, starting on the defensive side could be a big boon for
someone with that mustache will never decide to not want it. I think that's true as well, man. It's up there, bro. It's pretty legit. Look at it.
You mentioned it.
It's pretty sick.
The comms, they have not changed for either of these teams so far throughout the stage, but TYLOO have played this map quite a bit to great success. I mean, BLG was the only team.
Where's mine, bro? I can't grow, man. I've just accepted, dude.
They won their match.
I've just accepted, man. Life's just not dealt me that card.
Quarterfinals, they won their match versus TC.
Life just said no for that one.
Can they transition that momentum that they obviously gained from their win against AG onto this last map? Can they make this upset happen versus BLG? It certainly is a surprise, as you said, that we are on a third map right now.
Okay, chat. Bilibili, defense, TYLOO, attack, last map. And I think it's safe to say that everyone looked a lot better on the map they won. So how does Lotus look?
Towards B main, but just invest a bunch of util, and the rest of TYLOO already over. And Rubble towards a spike. Still in lobby though.
Ball pass are making a lot of sound over towards A. Might get a little 1v1 over towards C. We'll see. Thing is, they didn't have that much resistance over towards A, so they think they might be fighting Mount here.
Acted out on the map.
Wait, they don't group C? Wait, where are these going?
I do like that we've taken some very, very early control over towards
Flash went out, and I'm pretty sure the Flash got shot by the Raze.
Potentially be that late lurk later on.
Yeah, they're trying to fake a C with one smoke.
That's interesting.
They picked up an orb,
so
they're creating pressure like they're gonna burst. We'll say the smoke was pretty early.
Pivoted away. They're trying to like sell.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure about that. I think they didn't need to throw the smoke too much.
Gets triggered now and slowly finds the player.
Dude, you have to do a lot, K-Knight.
No
way, bro. There's no way. He's made it so doable for them.
However, the A side is wide
Shut down B on his own.
For TYLOO, it's a 3v3 retake for BLG. They're very quick to it and drop already, but slowly doesn't miss these shots. Scales with great movement up into heaven.
Fair play. Slowly is actually a beast. Slowly is confirmed a beast.
Secured for TYLOO.
Slowly on Omen at the moment kind of gave me a little whiplash. Had to do a bit of a double take. I mean, considering his performance on the Jet on Icebox earlier, sure, but I think that like, I mean, if you play Omen anything like maybe Artist does, you can get some crazy value out of that, even as a like even though it's a controller, you can do some really wild things. So we'll see how that pans out. Already off to the races with 3 kills and a pistol round under their belts.
What is the
doesn't matter.
Damn, dude. Shot.
If you are able to make these shots.
Got 1 sheriff on the defense, that's it.
At least he can get to the same elevated positions on Omen. But as we see TYLOO
slowly has been absolutely wrecked though by a classic.
From BLG once again. We're not willing to give up all of this space on the A side.
The roles look really weird on TYLOO. I'm not gonna lie, they kind of seem to switch every single game, every single map so far.
Goes wide for Levius. With a false sense of security, goes for the peak.
Okay, but everyone's here now. Someone else get through the choke point, please. Guys, please go through the choke point together or go back together. You did a half and half, and now they have some guns.
Also traded by K9. It's a 2v2. Versus the eco round of BLG. They can't even plant the spike, but Scales in a great position here. And it looks like the spike is just going over towards A.
Oh my goodness.
Might just be overcooked here for TYLOO.
Oh.
It's a guardian in hand for K9, and he's a bit too confident.
Okay, well, it wasn't the cleanest eco we've ever seen,
like that,
but
second round for TYLOO, but
it's they won the anti-eco. It's all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, that was very, very chaotic, right? You kind of start off over towards the C site, you get that opening kill, but the pistols go kind of crazy. Somehow Yo-Yo getting 2 here is wild, because you got like 3 players staring down at you.
Not that anyone has the stats to hand here, but I would, from what I've seen, and again, I've only seen 2 maps so far, but from what I've seen, I'm pretty confident China must be the region that gets ecoed the most.
They make it work. Magic.
Like I would, out of these 2 games, I say that this has been the 3rd map, I would definitely guess that this is the region that gets ecoed the most. Some of the stuff that goes down is madness.
Duels versus BLG, Yo-Yo with the Bucky in hand.
And it might even be like a considerable percentage higher than other regions. Like maybe even like a little 5% more than the other regions. Because it's insane. Every anti-eco has been insanity.
Another one followed up, and Russia is there. He can secure the plant. The rest of the team is so close already. I don't think they can make this work. Oh, the paranoia somehow missed. And Russia is able to find another
bro, crazy doable. It's crazy doable. Dude, it was nearly another 2v4.
With only HP left for him. This was
so much damage.
Way too close for comfort for the side of BLG.
They needed a hero, and Russia stepped up to the plate. Again, very, very chaotic here. And I appreciate it. I mean, we're trying to take map control.
It also makes him the region that ecos the other teams the most. Yeah, I guess it depends which way you look at it.
From BLG, and again, using that gun advantage to their favor.
We have 1 pass on the combine next. If they lose, huge round. Outlaw goes out. 4 people can get 1 shot as well. Not too bad. Who's got it? Okay, the person trying to get info here. Yeah, that's nice from YZ. YZ's kind of on top of that. Waited for the smoke as well, spam before.
A bit more of a springboard so early on in the half could turn out to be a tough one for them. So they've opted to reinvest quite heavily into this round. They do have the Outlaw available. Might be a bit of a difference maker, but it is an attack Outlaw, so you're going to struggle to find the same kind of value.
I mean, this is the first real buy round for the side of TYLOO. And a couple half shields on the side of BLG, so this Outlaw will hurt. The hand of Scales uses it to peek there with the Prowler, but paranoia forces him back into A lobby immediately.
Oof.
Like that aggression, that aggressive stance rather, on the side of
TYLOO, you guys gotta make a call right now. There's 30 seconds left and you're still in a 2-1-2.
TYLOO?
Omen flash over towards C, send one in. We lurk on B at the same time. We leave A. We're 20 seconds left. We're still split. Spike's on its own. We're running into B solo. We get the kill solo.
13 seconds remaining. Can Russia?
Okay, if they win this round, they're gonna win this round, aren't they?
Doesn't seem like it.
For God's sake.
One more.
It just should be illegal. It should be illegal what I'm watching. Oh my goodness.
It looked promising, but then in the end they just kind of give it away.
These multi-kills, man. Way too many of these rounds boiling down to who can get the most kills. It's so closely contested. We spoke about scrappy rounds, right? Over on Icebox, only one flawless round throughout.
That's the big round that forces them down to an eco.
That's crazy. And that trend has continued here, it seems. But this is a huge momentum booster for TYLOO. Yes, they do have to reinvest.
That's wild behavior.
They lost so many players in that previous round, but they still have the advantage because BILIBILI will be forced down onto pistols. So how we press this advantage could be a game changer.
All over towards B, gets triggered pretty early. Got 3 sheriffs. They have some ults if they want to, I guess. If YZ gets a kill, might get a little tempting.
But they're probably thinking about what happens after this, like after the next round. So you get through this pistol.
Okay, anti-eco though. We've been flaming everyone's anti-ecos. They're pretty rough.
Then I expect to see the coaches.
Let's have a look. Where's Fade? Okay, Fade's the main one right here.
It's 5-1.
They know that aggro A. Their wall got triggered over towards B, so there's a little bit of pressure here. Fade Eye goes deep towards A, so it looks like they're pushing right now. 2 are going back, one's faking over towards C. Omen flash for nothing. Omen all over towards Tree.
Pays with his life for it though.
Open door and then pinch, or
advantage over and rubble. But they're being TP behind, but how is Neff getting 2 with the classic in hand there? Yo-Yo finally able to get him and slowly struggling a bit there versus K-Knight.
Bobs is all for all distracted. I can't. There's no way, bro. There's no way they play these rounds like this. There's no way they play these rounds like this.
BLG. You just can never write these guys off.
I mean, we've seen TYLOO pull some similar kind of eco rounds previously. So, I mean, BILIBILI, like anything you can do, we can do too. And we see now why the coaches weren't ready just yet to pull that timeout. We allowed these pistols to get ridiculous amounts of value. And because they've kept so many of these rounds so close, this could be a bit of a tight one for TYLOO to get a good buy out of it. Oh man, the excitement from BILIBILI, realizing what they've done and how they've potentially reset the entire course of this map off the back of that round. YZ with a beautiful opener because it is another anti-eco, but this time it's in favor of BILIBILI.
Yeah, it just looks like they heard that TP. That second smoke is off a bit, so being able to use that second one way, but with the wall being triggered by scales.
This one's gonna be okay. Let's focus on the next big buy round.
This time around. I don't know if he expects
Mate, please consider close left.
Fortnite to be this close already. Takes his way back with 9, buddy. It's an opener. Versus
Spike across.
Spike is down on A. And Yo-Yo just disrespects the Viper wall there. Jumps right into K9. And 9 body will be met by Levius. There it is. Even numbers on the board. Clean round from the side of BLG.
It was maybe a little touch and go there. I mean, we know what the Sheriffs can do when in the hands of the TYLOO players, but we're seeing a lot more kind of consistent map control here, consistently kind of holding holding down angles a little bit better, and again, not being too overly confident. Yeah, it's an anti-eco, but why be silly about it?
Odin comes out.
Low and slow,
We got 4 and 2 that can't buy next. 2 people had enough money to drop for Bilibili, so they will be able to survive this one. Aggro over towards A, Prowler over towards C in reaction. They take a lot of space. Flash over towards B, doesn't hit anyone. Control of everywhere. They know they went aggro A. Do they want to fast react? Lost their time to fast react, so now they need to go back and clear A. Let's see how long it takes them.
Because they'll have so much information for later on.
And I was kind of expecting a bit of a tempo switch there for the side of TYLOO.
It was 118.
Knowing that they're always met by 2 to 3 people on the side of BLG over at Rubble. But once again, they still can't really make any of it. It's incredible to see for a 3-spot map like Lotus how much
One pass and push.
BLG is gaining.
Prowler only.
Defense.
Wall didn't go up.
Every single round. Not giving away any space, and they do have the Steel Garden available. It's just popped right as Yo-Yo is jumping in. But it's a Steel Garden versus Steel Garden.
It's crazy behavior.
Only pistols being used over at C, but the Viper's Pit should force them away. Over towards B. Do still have to cross this wall though, and K9 in the off angle finds 2 quick kills. YZ, don't be too confident with this one. Sword 9 with the advantage, but Levius is coming over.
God, I thought they were gonna win it, man. I thought they were gonna win it. What is going on, bro? This is incredible to watch.
I'll be honest.
BLG with the better end.
Like, that was looking like BLG were going to lose.
I feel like every round,
and it's wild because they
every
use
round
the
is
Steel
just
Garden and the Viper's
one
Pit
person
is
tries
so
to hit a
heavily
site.
reinforcing,
One person tries to hit another site. They both go down. Then there's a third pick. It's a 2v5, and then the 2 always somehow make it the closest round you've ever seen.
Players like flies, and there is a world in which they lose out, and I think a big part of that is
Please give me a timeout. Yeah, this is good. Come on, guys.
From,
Come on now.
the Hobbit connector
Do something
area
together.
with an Odin. And at long range, that's very difficult to kind of get value out of, and that kind of plays into Bilibili's hands that little bit more. But that was a very tight round, very, very expensive.
It's logical, just hit 3 sites over the 1 site hit, yeah.
But they've finally given themselves a lead in this.
Didn't they have
map
their own
for the first
Visor on
time.
attack as
I mean, I
well?
don't think they took a lead on Icebox. So it's
They could
been
have kept
a
it simple with the
minute
calling.
since they've had a lead in the series. For TYLOO, this is a really good time for them to be taking this time out as well. You know, you want to kind of slow down, not even slow down the momentum. You want to stop that momentum from being able to build. But you also want to read into how this defensive line is being set up, because you were talking about that map control, and you're absolutely right. Bilibili are doing a very good job of corralling TYLOO's forces and forcing them into kind of more uncomfortable rotations, and TYLOO needs to
still
find
got
a
the
way to
Odin.
stop that.
Outlaws here can one-shot everyone.
Yeah, and I mean, it'll be interesting to see whether they can actually force BLG off.
Yeah, they
of
did. They even
Rubble,
used
but
Vice.
So far, it does look like 4 players being sent over even this time around to gain that space, and TYLOO faulting to see whether BLG are actually gonna get over aggressive anywhere on the map. It's just holding B now. Interesting switch up as well. TYLOO are just going onto that side.
Hold up.
It seems
There's a lot of potential.
great engage. They do get on site. Spike as well. But it's not yet planted. They gotta be careful.
Dude, this guy's Viper-rolling for sure. Viper-roll. They're gonna hold their main pause. Anything to stop the plant. One guy's absolutely sent it in over towards heaven.
However, able to find these.
I mean, it's just all down to sword, right? Why has he got no vision? Do they have wall up the whole time? Don't tell me they had Viper wall up.
Like that, it's swept. With the players,
I think they had Viper wall up, man. I'm pretty sure.
Effort in an eco round. Viper's Pit invested, but in the end, it's not enough.
I mean, they put too much faith in that Viper's Pit. when you're taking B, you really need to be kind of pushing out and taking more control. You either need to be pushing out into connector, one of the two connectors, right? Either the C connector or the A connector, or you need to kind of be pushing out towards that stairs, like balcony position. You need to be taking space. And they're like, oh, we'll just drop a Viper's Pit here, it'll be fine. That'll shut down, you know, sightline. They won't want to push it, and even if they do, they'll be decayed. It'll be fine. And
okay, it's like, fine. It was an eco.
We don't care. And they just pushed straight into that Viper's Pit and went out on those duels. And unfortunately, that is the danger that you face. BILIBILI now up to a 2-round deficit and have already opened this round with a free kill onto Slowly.
Yeah, and again, it's 3 players over here today. The Odin in hand of K-Knight. Very good position there. This crossfire. Scale's probably taking some damage. And these pain shells from Yo-Yo. And Neff is finding these kills versus Sword9. The double backstab here for the side of BLG.
Man, I can't keep it together.
Once again,
I can't keep it together.
Backed up into their own spawn at this point for the side of TYLOO. Incredible showing from BLG. Yo-Yo at least gets one. Still a numbers advantage for them. Important thing is, can they actually somehow recover that spike? It's only Naf that's holding it right now. This could have been a timing for them if they had timed that. With him pushing into that spike, Scale's at least able to recover it now. But it's only 12 seconds remaining. And they're running straight into an Odin. They get one. But do they have the time to plan? It's 4 seconds. Ooh, this will be super close. For the side of TYLOO, they get the plan, but immediate follow-up by YZ.
Why did he TP?
Already at 6 on the board.
He went for the solo TP in the middle where they were tevernading.
Took the half 8-4 starting on the defensive side, and it looks like we may yet have a repeat
with no
of that
wall up.
The
wall's not
in a different order. Previously they won pistol, they had a runaway of 6 rounds, they lost 1, they won the next 2, and they lost the last 3. This time,
oh god,
lost the first 3. They've so far had a runaway of 6 rounds. Now if we're gonna go
Outlaw,
like
Outlaw can one-shot everyone with the Odin hand. The next 2.
Well, we'll see if that comes to fruition. But so far, they've looked very much in control of the
Beta
situation.
goes out, spots no one.
Yeah, this is a different look from BLG.
There's no way TYLOO win this game with what they're doing, surely. Holy, oh god.
Aren't as comfortable on this map, it seems, compared to Icebox as well. The Nightfall invested to clear A, but there's 2 players waiting in heaven already who are not tagged. K-Knight, the Odin,
the nade looks pretty good.
Combo is beautiful.
Looks really nice.
He's able to plant though.
Trade back in, ult comes in. Sure, but can slowly do a madness. It's planted for him.
Beautiful util there for the side of BLG, but once again slowly.
Oh,
finds one beautiful shot there towards YZ. It's the 1v1.
Huge, bro. Nice shots, man. Especially that second shot. Second shot was so sick.
Able to secure another round in the clutch.
Slowly, brother. He's been a little bit quiet on this.
He's good now. He's really good, man. Yeah, he's really good.
Odd to see him on the.
Sometimes I think he.
It's kind of struggled
I think
to
it's
get
like
that same momentum that we saw
the
before.
TP wasn't his fault, man. If
role,
that wall's up, it's
so it's good to see him stepping up in a moment.
The round before maybe it's not too bad, but he looks lovely, man. His aim is so nice. His first bullet accuracy is like really fast.
But it looks like we could go
really fast and very consistent.
I said it as a joke, but
yeah.
it's certainly feeling.
He jinxed it immediately.
Was it cast a curse or was it cast a bless? It's really tough to tell.
Yeah, I mean, it would still be...
It wasn't his fault. I mean, he's told to do that. The whole strat is they nade tether so no one can be in that area. Then he TPs there with the wall up.
They'll take a timeout first.
That's not his fault. That's what the IGL or the coach wants him to do. Just also the fact that there's no wall up. And he's TPing into the nade, which is going to hurt a little bit as well. But he would survive it.
They didn't really have to switch up much in terms of defense.
Like, the first couple of rounds are pretty standard for when you win the pistol, right? It can turn into a bit of a snowball, then they get guns in their hands, and then they start turning things around. And that, like, makes a lot of sense, right? Pistol rounds can be a little bit coin flippy, so it is
Raise ult. Dude, this is actually
really starting to see them
a giant round.
And,
they could get 6.
Utilize the composition to its full efficacy. This is where the big question mark is. This is where TYLOO kind of have to win this round if they want a better opportunity into
that goes out again. Late takeover towards A once they realize they're going aggro.
Everything that they
I mean, this fade ult's getting ripped for sure.
Available to them. Now they have to actually use it.
Oh.
This paranoia could be brutal, but it's met by a paranoia.
He TP'd away into it.
Showstopper on top of it. Great shots. And YZ a bit too aggressive there.
You gotta give a dude. I would love to see Yo-Yo there because I think he looked at the Omen and then worked it out. I think he looked at the Omen 180 ulted. I think he did good.
To the side of BLG.
And they know where the fade was. He just saw it.
Quick one, just like that.
Yeah, it's solid bit of turnaround. I mean, that timeout. I think that there's. Okay, I by no means think that the coaches were also thinking about the palindrome. Like, I think that that's maybe a little bit too excessive, but they were probably thinking about the fact that there's only 2 rounds left in this half, and they have some ultimates to work with, and you know they've been BLG have been pretty consistently going for rubble control early on. So how do we take advantage of that? How do we push back, counter paranoia, showstopper to come through and completely deny them any sort of space
heavy
to hold
hunting on this one.
Now, hunting for the rifles. It is a power move, and they do actually manage to take away one of those guns. Very, very important.
Okay, Visor, they could keep this one nice and simple as well, but I will say them pouncing over towards A has been working pretty well.
A bit more room to breathe. And
hopefully we get the raise POV here. I think he saw the Omen and then insta 180s instead of just going for the fade.
Close to as bad as I suspect it may be, given the fact that they've opted to save.
Yeah, he did.
Then this could be a really tough position for them to be in. Oh, I didn't realize that it snapped back. That's how it got to. Nice. I was like, how the hell did it get to? But it snapped towards the breakable door. That's so nasty. Yeah. Beautiful reactions.
Yeah, Yo-Yo. Showing his skills.
Okay, they go aggro A again. In reaction, they take over towards C. Prowler went out, waiting for the smoke. Got flash again over towards B, getting free info over towards B the whole time. Wall goes up. Nice CB default. Now what?
Big ultimate.
Visor hit. Visor hit, but again, only got 3 with the Vice.
Ninebuddy does have one of his own.
A little bit of pressure, try and make them go away from this area, but they were going to go away anyway.
To get onto B. Yo-Yo, I'm connected already.
We got an Omen Lurk on the go.
And could just find Russia,
we're
but no, Russia
pushing all the way out for some reason.
Plant is down. How can they defend
Wait.
This? Can they take this extra space? The TP is cancelled immediately. And Levius spots him out. Can use the Steel Garden now to re-aggress here onto B side. They're all forced into B main with their shorties in hand, and they will just stick this. No way. TYLOO are gonna recover this one. The wall triggered even.
The wall went up and blocked him from spamming the diffuser in the end.
For the side of BLG.
Sure. They really don't understand B after plants, but they actually got a pretty good half.
Than what they'd had the last time that they matched up.
Twitchy with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you. I appreciate that.
That much of a buy coming through, and that obviously makes such a big difference for them. And I mean, TYLOO try to take the space necessary to make a
Omen,
like contest.
Omen Lark with flash.
That little bit to increase your chances of success. We'll put it that way. But I think that Bilibili play that really well. They just kind of hold back a little bit, expecting the aggression to come through. And as those
it's funny, no,
pushes
this
come
map's
out,
been really
as that
fun to
space
watch.
is being taken, they're holding the angles and holding
This
off
map has
angles
been
as well.
insanely
so
entertaining.
Really for when those players show themselves, they can slowly whittle through those. I suppose by that point it's a defensive line because Spike's been planted. So now they're trying to hold on to that, and you just kind of chip away at those reinforcements and bring that round back into your own control. 7-5 now, nothing to snuff at. And I think for TYLOO, like, there's an amount of pressure here that is definitely more on Bilibili's shoulders, right? Because so often you'll talk to teams and you'll be like, you know, particularly underdog teams, and you'll be like, oh, you know, the pressure, and they go, what pressure? We're the underdog. No one is expecting us to succeed. No one is expecting us to do well. If anybody's putting pressure on us, it's us, and we're not, because we're not.
Yeah, everyone got confused by Lexi, so they changed it.
We'd love to, and we're going to try really hard, but there's no pressure. But for Bilibili,
everyone gets owned by the flip thing.
As, you know, a team that have played on the international stages, that have played at Masters events, that have, you know, kind of put the Chinese region on their shoulders, along with teams like EDG and like Sliggy Gaming. So the pressure is mounting for them. And for TYLOO, they can really lean into this now. Because a loss here, they go to the lower bracket. They still have chances. But for Bilibili, there's a point of pride on the line.
Dude, same buy.
Absolutely. I mean, no one was expecting them to lose this. No one was expecting them to not make champions, most certainly. But it looked like TYLOO almost got them.
Okay, well they know it's a pretty heavy holdover towards here. In reaction, they've taken A as well, so they're just going to go with that. The great fast reclear from TYLOO. We've got Prowler that goes out, they clear the question mark, and they can probably punish over towards A. How long's the wall got left? A little bit. Big Joe.
Sliggy Gaming fans are probably holding their breaths right now. YZ, how is he able to get out alive thanks to the Viper's
I think
wall?
K-Knight can just take the timing here as well.
And sneaks back behind Rebel.
He spammed
They're
it.
able to surprise them.
Congo back with the prime. Appreciate the 16 mums. Thank you for that.
That is pushed past the ice wall there. The rest of the team is taking the spike over.
Damn, bro. It's a nice round from you.
Sneaky little
It's a nice round from them.
9 buddy, overwhelmed by the forces of BLG. This should be an easy round. I mean, we've seen Slowly doing some magic today. But can he find...
Okay, kinda convincing from Bilibili in terms of this round. Looks like they have a better understanding. We'll see in the buy rounds, but...
Yeah.
So we're gonna get through the eco fast.
I think a little bit of damage would be quite nice, but
Congo bad again. Thank you so much for doing that, bro. Thank you.
Never mind.
Looking forward to Abyss and non-icebox. Honestly, I am actually.
Master curse, isn't that just the way it goes? Solid one here from BLG as well, getting that pistol online and just elongating the lead that they have. Just that little.
Why is it K-Knight and not Knight? I mean, that's in theory what Caster said. That's in theory what he wants to be called. And then I saw a clip of his teammate just calling him Knight, so I'm not sure.
A little bit of damage there, and slowly like getting so many ult orbs at the back.
So honestly, I have no idea these days.
Towards that from the shadows.
The Caster's definitely said that he wants to be called it, and then I remember watching a video, and it's just his teammates calling him Knight, and it's just like, well,
It certainly allows for some
surely
crazy repositioning.
we just call him Knight.
Or at least some flexibility on defense. So as you said, yeah, further increasing that lead now. Looking to convert the follow-up round as well, of course. That would put them at the 9-5 lead. And this map, of course...
Okay, everyone has been getting E-codes, so we need to stay tuned on this one. Slowly gets the Marshall out. Going for the mini boost special.
So, it's looking good for BLG right now.
Getting punished on that.
Finding opening picks like these. YZ.
Nice shot, man.
But Scales, what?
Damn, nice shot, bro. You did so much. You chill. You did so much. It's unlucky. I fully understand why he's going for more, because it's just like...
To get us a bit closer for TYLOO. Even recover some of these guns, maybe.
Dude, imagine you got the FUD though.
Wrapping around towards B. And
oh, timing on this?
it's the one that's actually allowed to play.
Oh, wait, damage is actually pretty big.
And Marshall here in this round.
Ah, it's
But
unlucky.
he doesn't find the kill towards Levius. Very aggressive positioning there from him. The nade from Yoyo doesn't really do anything at all. K9.
Hunting, thanks so much, man. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for doing that.
Should be over.
Thank you for the 17 months. We got Quacked as well with the prime. Thank you for doing that also, bro.
It's a bit messy. It's a bit messy still. But
It's still good damage to the eco.
Still 3 guns lost, only 2 recovered, so a bit of damage done here from TYLOO.
Yeah, very, very messy round. I will say, if your controller is not getting crazy, cheeky smoke spam, are they even a controller?
God, look at these shots, man.
You know,
Lovely.
like, that's what you want to be doing. And it wasn't even necessarily like blind smoke spam. It was just kind of ducking and diving, using the smoke for that extra little bit of cover, and then taking advantage once you spot somebody through or, you know, on the horizon of the smoke. Beautifully performed there, but unfortunately not enough. BLG now on the cusp of double digits, already starting to bait out some of that early utility. TYLOO have a massive battle ahead
Looking like
of
they
them
might keep it relatively simple.
Got
Got a little CD default, pick up the orb, got ult on this one in terms of Visor. Sorry, in terms of Fatal. I will say they buy a Judge normally means they're going over towards B. We'll see. Tanya, thank you so much for the prime as well. Appreciate the 20 months. Thank you for that.
Yeah, of course, it's not over for them. I mean, they still get a...
They insert the Judge to then go re-hit or retake over towards Rubble.
I'm not entirely sure.
It's nice.
Almost.
And then I'm pretty sure we're ending B, or we're splitting B. And then he can open door send. Probably a world where he would get hit without the smoke.
It's still
But
a long way to go for them. And they at least...
Oh, they're gonna end C.
BLG did.
Oh, dude, he's gonna absolutely send it. Whoa! This guy's left over towards A to create chaos, and he's killing everyone. Why is he goes a little bit early with his Judge?
Dissecting TYLOO's defense one by one.
Pivot now over towards B. I mean, no one's here. They're gonna get a plant for sure.
For BLG. Even through already great paranoia, but doesn't hit 9, but he still gets the kill. The stinger on Neff just hits differently. TYLOO are looking...
Yeah, I think BILIBILI is so fine.
Thumbs up.
That's so fine, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, this is very much a scary...
I think it's just a better understanding of the map, but I will say, I mean, it gets made easy with these kills.
Yeah, I think for TYLOO, like, they would need to win the entire season for that opportunity. Or I think second place also gets an invitation, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, second place also qualifies the champ. So there's a very difficult path for them. So obviously losing here will drop them down into that lower bracket, and chances are, I'm fairly certain that loser here plays EDG. If the bracket does that flip thing where, like, you know, you don't play the same. Yeah. So they wouldn't have to play all gamers a second time, assuming it's TYLOO. So yeah, loser here has to play EDG. That's... For BILIBILI, maybe it's less of a concern because they have beaten them previously.
Will still qualify. They can still qualify. It's looking unlikely, but they can.
Been putting up quite the fight here. On the reverse side, TYLOO coming up against EDG. Yes, it is an EDG that has looked a lot weaker than what we know from them in the past and what we've come to expect from them. But knowing that Champs is on the line and that their ability
Tropics,
to go to the next international
thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
Before them, I think that
I'm just happy I don't lag on this anymore.
No matter who ends up there. So for TYLOO, while the pressure isn't necessarily a factor, the odds of getting to Champs certainly will be ringing in the back of their minds ever so slightly. So
they still got the ult. I mean,
very little to utilize. No ultimates have been built up yet.
That's nice from YZ, bro. Fade, I saw him early though. Nade is pretty strong on this. 2 guns down. Do they overpeak slightly? Let's see. They're committed here. Omen maybe needs to get out as well.
With the sheriff, and also a couple cheeky smokes.
It's still okay though. It's still like a
able to find
2-for-1
behind the box with the spam there.
They got one early to lock them in, get all the sounds.
That re-aggression there from TYLOO towards Rubble and Scales.
Mate, you don't have to look behind. Don't worry about it. Dude, look how on top of this they are. They were so on top of this. Looks like they've done their homework a little bit. Oh, hold up. We got some guns here now as well. And they shuffled a few of the guns back as well, but I think they're just over towards here. Yeah, they picked them all up. 3 guns.
A man advantage for the side of TYLOO. It's no longer a gun advantage for BLG either. They do get the plant over at Cedar, and a potential Nightfall is available for K-Knight now. Will he use it?
It's not the best plan for them to take Heaven like this.
Expect the triple backstep from the side of TYLOO right now. Those are some great mines. Invested from Levies.
Yeah, it's gonna get a little weird once they get over towards the spike. Fatal goes out, it's gonna hit everyone.
The Nightfall comes in, hits all 3 of them. They do start to tap it. K-Knight finds one. Can he find another one? Levius is there.
That is so close, man. K-Knight did great.
What a round from BLG.
That's devastating to come into that round with literally nothing to get those 3 kills.
Fatal, yeah, the Fatal was big.
Up guns, get yourselves into
I mean, even just the fade eye into swing was nice.
And ready to,
I didn't even. Did Sword even get? Man, Sword didn't even get hit by the fade eye. It's pretty impressive.
Snatched away from you in the dying embers of the round. I mean, that is one of the worst possible ways that it could have gone for TYLOO. But BILIBILI,
dude, every single time they win a round, it's always the thumbs up.
That should be news
the Pengu, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate the 3 months. Oh boy.
What the hell? Okay,
wait, whoa.
Yeah, I mean, whoa, slowly. They gotta rely on him.
No way. Full Omen flashed. Didn't even get close enough to him.
To find the kill. Just relying on pure instincts. And making this another 2v2. I don't know how we got here so fast. K-Knight does have a
no way.
They will never
oh,
they do. They do. Okay, I'll take that back. At least they know how to check their corners. Over here in
no.
Yes! You can't get both
lined up. Okay, well.
Yo, bro.
They gave it a good go.
This is absolutely devastating for the side of TYLOO right now.
I mean, we knew that BILIBILI coming into this were the favorites, and we knew that they had like so much potential.
This round was hilarious.
Run away with this map.
The fact that every time you got some kind of belief for one team, it went the other way instantly.
Just a sliver of space for themselves.
Okay, it's that number 7.
Every time they look like they might just make that miracle happen, it's snatched away from them in the dying.
Want to go for something a little bit different? Go for the pinch on this one. 5-person with the info over towards A. Bro, 4K into 3K into 3K. What a shot that is. They absolutely wrecked them. They'd have a better understanding of Lotus for sure. Okay, little bit rough from what we saw on some teams on some maps, more so from TYLOO for sure.
And this series away right from under TYLOO's noses. No recovery, no comeback allowed. It will be BILIBILI to move on.
BILIBILI? Does that mean they're unstoppable now in terms of champs, right? Because they get 4th. I'm pretty sure that's them making champs.
Down on all sides and just hope it works somehow. Or just throwing in all of our.
Because worst case they get 4th and they get all the points.
BLG, I mean, they are. We've been praising their individual.
Wait, is it even 4th? Sorry, that's my PC chat.
Once again, it's been these.
Might not even be 4th. Might even be 3rd, right? Yeah, it is 3rd.
Stepping up, getting those multi-kills round after round after round, and TYLOO, while they didn't, as you said, well, they looked better, especially in the first half compared to their last showing against BLG on Lotus. It just fell apart on defense for them.
No, TYLOO, I can tell already, TYLOO's map pool is rough.
BLG, so yeah.
The fact that Bind and Lotus are in here and they have that understanding of the map, that is rough for them.
I was talking a little bit earlier about recovery and how that's the mark of a really strong team. The fact that they lost that second map and instead of allowing themselves to kind of become devastated by that, they came through, they refreshed, revitalized.
So they're gonna play EDG, right? Kind of dude, EDG will beat that surely.
And drag it kicking and screaming over the finish line. A beautiful performance from them, and yes, they do confirm themselves that spot. They move forward in that upper bracket. Haters and non-believers, well,
surely nah, they'll beat that Prodigy.
Because BILIBILI
they won't lose to that, I don't think.
No signs of slowing down.
Depending on map pool, like they might lose Icebox from what I saw, but
very good chance it's going to be a BLG Sliggy.
They at least won't lose a lot.
They were the two teams that topped their bracket. So very, very excited to see how that one is going to pan out. But obviously, we got to get through our second.
I'm believing in EDG. I'm believing in EDG winning the TYLOO game for sure, from what I've just seen.
Again, there's still so much potential for chaos.
Yeah, so much potential for chaos. BLG potentially looking for a rematch versus Sheila Gaming the stage.
Hazza, hello mate. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you for doing that, bro. Thank you for the 9 months. We've got Sheaf Twitch as well. Thank you so much for the 42 months. Appreciate the tier 1 also. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. EDG. I mean, yeah, I've heard they've been looking rough, but
everyone's like playing very well when all take down like crucial rounds. And what do you think when like TYLOO called that like timeout and there was like an off and then 3 classics?
You know how much better BILIBILI are than EDG? Yeah, but I think the 2 maps TYLOO looked so rough that it should be okay.
And he's like, maybe like our retake coordination was a bit slow, but we didn't like take it too much.
How is Wolves doing? They're still in it.
He's like, yeah, good luck. And what do you think you could do better? He's talking about his luck. You think maybe like the ace like used like up 40% of his luck. And how does the arena feel? He's like everyone's like screaming very loud, like the cheer is so loud. Everyone's so excited. And what do you want to say to everyone? You should thank you everyone for coming to see our competition. And that's it for the interview.
Okay, chat. Right, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break before the next game. Next game is pretty big as well.
Thanks,
if Geli win it, then that's kind of 2 teams confirmed. If DRG are there, they're still gonna win another one, I'm pretty sure. It's also pretty fun because these are both the Ascension teams.
It certainly wasn't the cleanest victory against
I'll be back in a little bit.
Does it have to be, Sam? Does it have to be clean? It doesn't.
I mean, that's what I was saying after TYLOO won Icebox, right? Whether it's a 13-11 or a 13-2, as long as you come out on top on the other side, that's all anybody cares about. And you know, the fans, even when it's like a 16-14 overtime shenanigan, they're still going to be typing easy in the chat, right? The fans don't care. Not even close, except it was. Nobody cares. As long as you win the game, that's the only thing that matters, and that's what it takes to be a champion. Just keep forging forward, and that again leans into what we were saying about BILIBILI and the mental fortitude. The fact that they lost the second map, who cares? We're still in this. This particular game is still happening. We can still win. We need to win the second map. Okay, the duality of those two reactions. Like, I love the crowd reactions. You've got one chick that's like, ah, and you got one that's like, what the hell was that? And that perfectly sums up a lot of how I felt throughout the series today. I love this region. I love watching these teams. I love seeing the growth and the improvements, but also some of the wacky shenanigans. And I do believe we've got some team comms potentially.
2个吗？对，2个。我来推王者。贝德70。不一定进了，不一定进了。下包了，给我开门。别急，别急，我给你开门。2个。慢慢玩。别急，别急，我有个烟。别急，别动。
Yeah, that was one of these wacky shenanigans rounds. But K9 picking up the MVP for this round. I mean, it doesn't come to a big surprise. Is that an 11 multi-kill? No.
Yeah, but also 427 ACS and 260 damage per round. What? Bro, what are they feeding you?
Did I miss something?
What are they feeding you?
I mean, we've been talking about so many different players at this point on the broadcast. I feel like it just shows again how incredibly stacked these teams are. It's like any of these players can step up and become the MVP of their team.
Absolutely, at any given time. And that's, again, you know, I spoke about the individual prowess and kind of these hero moments, but if you've got a team of 5 players that can all step up and be the hero, then you're already that one step closer. And that's exactly what Bilibili have here. They have such a strong formula in terms of the individual players. And I think that one of the big things for them now is just getting that structure and stability to the level that it needs to be for international competition. Because I'm not going to say that they don't know what they're doing. Of course they do. They're an incredibly good team. But there are certainly some gaps and holes that need to be worked on if they want to be able to compete with the very best in the world, which is obviously the ultimate goal. I will also say, in the comms, we got a little bit of inside information there. There was actually a moment where just before things kick off, one of the players is saying, oh, they're definitely going to play contact, which is what was happening. So they were ready and waiting for that chaos to erupt. Beautiful, beautiful performance there. Great reads across the board. What is that? 1 flawless round apiece?
And 1 thrifty.
Yeah, pretty chaotic.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you would expect. I mean, it's crazy that something like contact does even exist in this region, but it does happen every now and then. But BLG, nonetheless, with a great showing, and especially in the second half, I mean, in firm control of the series and the map, of course. So, yes, they are one step closer. They are potentially facing a rematch against Sliggy Gaming, who were their opponents in the Stage 1 Grand Final. So that would certainly be exciting. But that also means Sliggy Gaming needs to win against Dragon Rangers first. And that is certainly a match to watch. A match you can watch right now. Because that's been it. It's been a pleasure casting alongside you, Sam. Make sure to follow her. And make sure to follow Project Horizon on all the platforms, of course. And thank you for your support. We'll be tossing it into a quick break, but don't go anywhere because there will be another match today between Sliggy Gaming and Dragon Ranger. Certainly exciting to see. That's been from us, and that's been it from us. And with that, take care, and we'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Surely this one will be a little bit higher level than what we just saw, I think. Dude, last time these two teams played DRG 1-2-1. Pretty big. DRG, the best logo. It's kind of sick. They got some nice colors going. Don't really see lime green that much. Wolves won Gili to win this. Wait, yeah. Wolves won Gili to win. Wolves won Gili to win and DRG to lose the next game, I'm pretty sure. It might. There's a world it might work out. Let's look at the bracket a little bit. So this is the bracket. TYLOO's gonna go here, right? TYLOO's gonna go here. I think EDG should be beating TYLOO from what we saw. Not 100%. I haven't watched much EDG, but they look too rough on some maps. Then, let's say for just the sake of Wolves, DRG goes here. They probably win that. Then EDG. It would all come down to this game, I think. I think it would all come down to EDG, DRG. And I'm pretty sure if EDG win, Wolves go through. If DRG win, Wolves are out. Not 100% sure. But I think that's right. Six points against the 10 points. Yeah, so they just got to stop him from coming fourth. I say they have to stop him. It will probably be down to EDG or TYLOO. If all gamers do it as well. Yeah, all gamers are really far back, so basically, if you're a Wolves fan, you're just praying for the downfall of DRG. That's it. Do we want Wolves? I don't know. You tell me. With how they played, they probably don't deserve to be there. But they also got the best Chinese performance this year, so on the big stage they may be a little better than these other teams. EDG also finished third. Yeah, but that was a much easier event as well. What event are you guys talking about? Talking about kickoff. I mean, yeah, you guys are kind of comparing it to an event where there's 33% less teams. And they're talking about kickoff? Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird one, man. I'll tell you what is kind of weird. I feel like when we talk and compare Masters, sometimes we still compare the first Masters with 8 teams to Champs. And don't think we can be doing that anymore. Double the amount of teams. Like... We still keep talking like Masters and Champs are a similar vibe. Champs is so much harder. It's literally double the teams. So I do think we need to actually reflect on the fact that Masters are a lot easier these days. Not saying they always used to be, but... Champs, yeah, no one goes through any stages. That's also true. It's just you got to play groups. But it's easier to qualify for. Sure, I agree with that as well. But if you have an easier region, then it doesn't really matter that much. Like you still have to win the event, like with the 4 teams from every region. It doesn't matter that it's easier to qualify for. Masters? I mean, Masters used to be a lot harder to win until they changed it to the 8 teams, 12 teams thing. Pretty much all of them were 12 teams. Tell that to Sideshow. He thinks Masters and Champs are the same. Yeah, but are we surprised? Another L take. My guy's stacking them up this year. He's going for the world record. What do you think 100 Thieves needs to change to be better at playoffs? They need to get a better map pool, man. They need some times. Can you explain why Masters and Champs isn't the same? I mean, it's simple maths, man. Is it easier to win an 8-team tournament or a 16-team tournament? It's just maths. Like, well, I'm pretty sure it's easier to win the 16. Pretty sure it's easier to win the 18 tournament. Like, it's. What do I think about BBL? I think it's BBL's. BBL will qualify as long as they don't mess up. It's like theirs to lose right now. Fnatic won at Champs Plus, but the thing with Fnatic was it's. Masters or like lock-in whatever is kind of similar to a Champs because it's double elim, really. So because it was single elim, you're playing kind of the same amount of games. Just going through like an upper bracket. But I would definitely argue that lock-in is a lot harder than the first Masters of the year, no doubt about it. Is there actually a scenario where EDG don't make champs? There is, but it's looking like they're gonna be okay. Dude, I just don't think they lose to TYLOO from what I saw. And then they're gonna get points on top of that. 13, Bilibili have already qualified from points anyway. It would involve Bilibili messing up, DRG going on a run, TYLOO going on a run. It's not gonna happen. EDG are gonna be fine. It's possible. TYLOO can't go on a run. I just watched them. I'm telling you, they can't go on a run. You think EDG you think EDG should have got rid of Simon? I mean, depends how bad it is in the team, man. Depends how bad it is. I mean, you would look at it now and say no, but there's a big conflict in the team. You kind of also have to do something. What if slowly drops Fatty every map? If slowly drops Fatty every map, they still can't get top 2. They could get like a 3rd or a 4th. But there's no way they beat Azilai, DRG, and Bilibili. It's just not a thing. What is the best team at the moment out of every region? I don't know, man. You probably have to say Paper X from what you're seeing. It'll be nice to see Heretics get tested. It'll be nice to see G2 back with Leaf. But from everything we've seen so far, I don't know. I just don't think you can say anyone else other than Paper X, really. Until some other teams get tested a bit more. T1? I like T1. I actually think T1 are getting pretty good pretty fast. In the first master should be renamed as the second one is now harder. No, it doesn't need renaming or anything, but I think we need to, I think everyone should have and hasn't really adjusted to how much harder it is to win a champs than it is to win a masters at the moment, especially the fast masters. Again, we still view it on the same level. It shouldn't be on the same level. Paper X jersey, maybe a champs, I think is the plan. If we get invited, we'll see. Still don't know yet. How long until you think China is dominating regions? Yeah, you can't ask me that after I just watched Bilibili TYLOO. I'm gonna say an outrageous number. Maybe ask me that after DRG Xilai. Do you think is best in NA at the moment? I think if BabyBay's still playing, I think Sentinels. But I'll tell you what, I don't think G2 are too much behind them with BabyBay. Wait, that was sick. That was a sick walkout. No one's pumped up, man. The venue? No, the venue looks nice, yeah. BILIBILI was good against C9. BILIBILI was great against C9. That was like his best game so far. This is what I mean, man. I think they're catching up, dudes. I think if we did get a G2 Sentinels, it would be pretty interesting to see how it goes. Because BILIBILI is he's improving fast. Dude, these walkouts are kind of sick though. Ben, thanks so much for the 4 months, man. I appreciate that. I'm not gonna read your whole name. We should low-key buff Teo. Not sure about that one. I feel like if anything, the C9 game proved to us that we did the right thing with Teo.
Hello everyone.
You guys know
Welcome
BILIBILI
to your
is
second game of
yeah,
the day
BILIBILI
of the
is
VCT
great, man.
China Stage
BILIBILI is
2
great.
playoffs. I'm Zach, and with me here is
doubt.
Maddie, who is here doing us a favor, joining us at the last minute. How are you doing, Maddie?
Last minute thing, but I'm happy to be here.
Okay.
We're very happy to have you as well. Thank you for not leaving me for this epic game on the desk and the caster desk alone here. But talking about this epic game, this decides one more team who's going to be going to champions. It's between Sliggy Gaming and
Small
DRG,
lag, yeah.
Dragon Ranger Gaming.
I thought it was done for.
For those who haven't been watching our streams for the group stage, a little bit of a catch-up being done here. Sliggy Gaming did top their group. They had a pretty good track record heading into this particular one, and because of that, they've been starting directly in this upper semi-final. They didn't have to go through their opening game. DRG, on the other hand, did have to go through
A little
their
back-to-back
opening game,
Lotus.
that was quite
Just
an
running it
opening
back,
goal, I gotta
Lotus
say, but
bind.
thank you, Maddie.
Sunset.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's quite an important game, right? I do believe if DRG win this, it does mean that Wolves
What happened
are
last
going
time
to
these
be out,
teams
so
matched up? Let's have a little look.
it's
I know
pretty
that
important.
Gilai.
100%. It's between DRG and Wolves for this
Gilai
one,
lost.
I think, at least in that regard, because, like you said,
So last time it was Ascent, Haven, Lotus, same maps.
They're gonna be qualifying, but more than that, Wolves are gonna be out. So
Last
every
time,
single person who's a
DRG
Wolves fan here
owned on
after
Lotus,
Masters Toronto,
they
even
owned on
before
Ascent.
Masters Toronto, they're gonna be hate
No
watching
joke.
this team,
Last time they
so I'm
played,
pretty sure there's, like, a
we
crowd of
literally
people
had the
watching
same
this
maps
video.
and no map
Aside
was
from-
close.
Aside from that, though, I mean, I think Sliggy Gaming, they've had a chance to kind of observe
everyone
how
snowballed
DRG
to one
like
a
to play,
pistol.
and
Yeah.
maybe that will play into the
Like
maps as well.
everyone
Because, like I was
snowballed to
saying,
one a
DRG,
pistol.
they had a pretty epic game to get through in order to come to the semi-final, and that was against EDG. So last year's world champions, DRG
Yeah.
faced them. You'd expect them to be the favorite, but they 2-0'd them, and that's gonna be kind of
Sunset?
worrying if
Oh
you're
yeah.
Sliggy Gaming
So wait,
fan.
it was Sunset
Wolves
instead of
fan,
what?
you know?
Ascent.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm interested to see what kind of maps
They
say.
first
Like you
banned
said,
Ascent.
They have had a chance to kind of look at each other's gameplay and how they.
Yeah,
tend
you're
to
right.
play.
Sliggy
If they
first
wanna
banned
switch
Ascent.
things up, maybe.
Probably a
It's
good
very
play
important
considering the
maps, like you
scoreline.
mentioned. So is it time to try, bring in some new strats? But we are going to be seeing Lotus.
Yeah, it's gonna be the first map. I mean, Gila, it makes sense that.
Oh yeah,
they're gonna
and
be
a
the ones
binds. Okay,
picking
we're
it.
really off.
And depending on the side as well. I mean, if you wanna look at a.
But I
couple of
think that makes a
stats
lot
here,
of sense
that
considering what was going
for
on, man.
Sliggy Gaming, at least, Lotus has been a
These
pretty
maps
decent
were
map.
not
They've
even
managed to win
close
it
at
2 out of
all.
3 times that they've played it in this stage. But
Sage.
But DRG have way more reps on this.
Deadlock
particular map, and
Sage.
I think in particular their attacking.
Deadlock
side tends to
Sage
be very strong,
Cypher.
so it might be a little bit of a.
The fuck? What's going on? What?
When you look at the comps that they do as well, they're, like,
Yeah.
very similar.
Poor Coconut, man.
I mean,
He's the
yeah,
duelist.
I'm loving the neon. You can't go wrong, especially with
Okay,
that
so let's have a
double
little-
GS
let's have a
on
little
Yoru.
think.
It's so aggressive.
They can
right?
aggro
But then
take
again,
A all the
even
time
with
because of
Brink as well,
this.
but you have that Cypher to hold you back.
They
On
can
the other
lurk out, they
side,
can go take
I'm interested to see
info.
how this goes.
Entering over towards C, they got the wall to
the
block
changes.
off.
Yeah.
Entering
I'm
over
still
towards
watching
B, they got the
comp
wall to
because
block off.
While DRG have kept their double duelist comp here, XLG have
But
switched things
they
around.
would
They've
just
got
get
a
melted against
not one,
Odin's.
Not 2, 3 sentinels.
But I think that's
coming
okay,
in,
they would
and,
still get
I know
into
this is
well, would they get
that's
into
before the
sight?
Sage buffs and stuff, but still,
Yeah.
a Sage, a deadlock, and a Cypher. It sounds like a bad joke. A Sage, a deadlock, and a Cypher walk into a bar. Nobody could get a drink because there were too many trips everywhere.
But I mean, 3 sites, right? Why not have one person to lock
Yeah,
each other down?
I get the
It's
full
risky.
process.
But
It is
if
3
you can
sites.
try
You
and get
should be able
that
to
attack,
walk
I mean,
in
it's
somewhere
on the
maybe,
side of the
but
map,
Sage will
right?
help.
So it can be, it's in your favor as it is. So if you can able to lock those defense sides down and get a few rounds, as many as you can before that.
This will be interesting though. Okay, Gilai on defense, DRG on attack. So on defense, they get to start with the 3 sentinels. That's pretty nice. Again, Coconut's gonna have to do a lot on attack for sure, but the Sage Wall should allow for an easier attack. That's rough.
Early peak coming in from that.
The last time they played Lotus, it was DRG the one, right?
It's just to walk up towards A. You've got the Sage.
But again, they snowballed.
Kind of ready to go here as soon as contact is made, but for now at least, there's no sound, not even a single smoke.
Definitely very, very quiet, but there's that Sage Wall coming out.
Just instantly broken though. No way to play off the trips. There's a paranoia.
Damn, they only broke one little bit of it. I mean, the Sage was actually sick, to be fair. No way he gets a double. He gets a double and they fast flood in.
DRG, they completely decimate any rotation coming over, and now it is just gonna be the.
Okay, give me the Vukashu double kill. How's he done that?
Not able to close out on any of the rest.
Because it was looking kind of nice. Crossfire. They had good crossfire with one behind the wall.
And a very strong one at that. Mentioned that Sage Wall coming through. And usually they are very, very strong on those pistol rounds, right? But when you've got all 5 players waiting for it to be pulled up and then immediately gunning it down, there is not much you can do. And the first kill coming out here, but afterwards that site control had been taken. And lots of ones being had.
Sure.
Yeah, especially with that first kill coming in for Rarga.
I guess because of the pressure door as well, it messed him up a little bit.
The players coming in that close, because like I said, there was just no noise being made. Talking about noise now though, once again, it's this pressure.
Yeah, nice little lineup on it anyway.
Setup coming in from,
they're allowed 2 deaths. Well,
all their eggs in the same basket, expecting perhaps the same kind of play,
okay, we'll say they're allowed 1 death, but they're like in it. You could say they're allowed 3.
Vukashu and Spawn. Win an outlaw.
Okay, DRG, last time they played this, had an easy time against Gilai, and getting the pistol might be a similar story.
I know, you know, they are on a save round, but
what's my theory on the comp? Could be alright. Let's see. It should struggle on attack. That's the only thing. Well, should it also struggle on defense? Let's be honest. Can you actually take rubble control with this comp? Slow Gravnet. You could TP with an Omen, but then you could do Fade Eye and the Omen can't shoot it. That he's getting wrecked or he's in the smoke. And you got 3 passing that can get out. No, this comp should just get annihilated. It should get annihilated on both sides. I'm pretty sure. On attack and defense. But we'll see.
Already you can see Spirit having a very aggressive position out in main, gets a dink already. Let's have some util to try and stall things with. I don't know if there's a TP active as well, but there is some backup anyway from their teammate Neon and Yoru. Between them will clean up whatever remains.
It can't take aggro A, I don't think.
Recover the outlaw as well. Or
yeah,
definitely. I think that's a Marshall, never mind.
Like on defense.
That's
a giant worry.
Right? Being able to
that's
take
the whole map.
Space and like you say, delay so much time after that spike had been planted. You can't ask for much more. And then Vukashu doing his job. Look at that. Like you mentioned, the outlaw, it can be hard. You only have 2 bullets and it is a long read.
If they can prove to me that they can go aggro A on defense, then
like you said, that Neon and
then I might be on board.
And being aggressive.
Let's find out.
After that spike had been planted.
What? Not gonna be this round.
Round is a real test, though. You got a pretty aggressive early
dude.
Push towards C from
oh,
DRG,
my
god,
bro! What?
Happy to clean up those kills.
I was about to say this Omen might just get wrecked.
Damage, but not too much. Still 75 HP, fairly a decent chunk.
I mean, this is a nice round. Again, I still need to see the. I need to see the aggro A. Otherwise, I just think they default towards A every single round.
Suddenly, you only got 2 players left alive from DRG. You got Vukashu still with the outlaw in hand, and of course Spirit, who did buy into that Phantom here. But I mean, 2v5, 1 minute left in the round. You barely have anything to work around with.
Yeah,
well, this is a good one. Other people enjoy watching Sliggy watch party. He's so emotionless. LeMayo. Mate, go watch someone else. Get out of my chat.
To boot, I mean, yeah,
like I'm not forcing you to be here, bro. Get out of here. If you want to watch someone else who enjoys watching and gets crazy over one kill that you can't do in your silver games, go do it.
1-for-1 trade though, and Vukashu Outlaw not the best weapon when you're surrounded on every angle, and Coconut cleans that one up. First round
Crazy
here
behavior.
on the board and almost follows one. They did lose a player, but yeah, 4 rifles into the next. That's gonna be doing wonders for their economy heading into this game.
Oh, definitely. We're probably going to be seeing a little bit more of a equal buy throughout both teams now. That Outlaw was bought, but...
Walking or Orb. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for the 4 months.
Yeah, I mean, you can't ask for much more, right?
30 seconds left.
For that.
100%.
But nearly flawless round, like you mentioned. And we're going into the 4th round right now. So we're going to start seeing a few ultimates coming up earlier towards the horizon. And maybe a few more aggressive plays being had.
Okay, big buy round.
Yeah,
Again, nothing aggro over towards A. Dude, DRG can just take A control every single time.
You already see the Sage coming in, but that barrier are gonna be instantly bullied out here. Now you got the Euro. I think you're having the Euro ults very close to it. If they can get a kill, that might be very valuable. But full on execute through, and Euro already TPing and able to find their first victim. The controller gone here. Vukashu does have the Cypher ults, but it's a question of who can spam a little bit better. Here's the reload, comes running around the corner, and Spirit capitalizes perfectly. A 3K already on the round, and once again, it's a quick.
Dude, this com's gonna get so wrecked. This com's gonna get so wrecked. I'm so worried for them.
The Omen flashes, the Yoru flashes, the
I think they just tried something. I think they just knew they were gonna lose this map, and they just thought, let's try something.
Holding onto these guns because there's just no way they're getting back into the round.
Yeah, Raga managing to get one just enough to back off and save this gun, but like you mentioned, such an attacking heavy comp, right? There is so many
EMS, right? Is that how I say your name? With the prime? Appreciate the 3 months.
For a little bit, you can't even
Thank
see
you,
them.
thank you.
Like, you can't
And
even see anything
Muaki
till
with the
trying
prime
to
as well. Thank you for the 17 months. Thank you for doing that, bro.
And this is the the defensive side for XLG, right? If they aren't winning these rounds, obviously, sure, it's only 1-3 right now, but they've really got to start switching things around a little bit because this attack isn't going to go that well for them.
100%. I mean, yeah, like you said, they really don't have too many attacking resources. They don't have really a space taker agent. The 0 duelist comp, perhaps not the most advisable one.
What are these comps? Oh, these comps are weird, man.
Like
These comps are weird.
But
yeah.
Also, that previous round, they lose all of their guns, so it's gonna be a full.
What degree did you get for university? I didn't go to university.
Probably. So,
I didn't go to uni. I just kind of just went straight into working.
I mean, they might be able to pull off a.
But I will say they have studied my stuff in university, so I think it worked out.
That's the information garnered, the stun perfect, but there's 3 players already in the shorty. Well, at least it's a 1-for-1 trade, but that's the Cypher down, so that makes the site look even more juicy for the taking.
Definitely, but not opting to
Yeah,
push
still tilted from that other guy, of
weighing
course.
up their options a little bit before deciding where they want to go, but that's the thing with these Sentinels, right?
Nice flex.
Sometimes
I had to
Cypher
flex,
comes
bro.
down, that Deadlock will
I had
go
to
straight
flex.
up
I
again.
apologize.
And it's looking good for now. Lots of information trying to be gathered through taking space and a few prowlers coming out towards B.
First time it seems like all of this delaying util is actually buying a delay.
Yeah.
People haven't been dying in the first 20 seconds of the round, so definitely a success here for XLG.
Okay, they don't really give themselves many options on this one. Straight up B hit. The Odin has been. Dude, I don't think he's playing the right.
Oh, that's a really good peek. Spots out at least 3 or 4 players. And
Sure. Okay, let's see how they handle the C retake. B retake even.
Oh my god, what a reveal. Just no way to capitalize off the back of it as that spike
No
goes
pressure
down.
in the right position. It's a little
Oh my
worrying.
god. Again, like key info garnered, but it's just a full-on 1v1 or 1v2 at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, so kind of worries me, but not too bad, man. Not too bad. I still think if they can't go aggro A, they're just gonna have such a rough defense here, though.
Yeah,
Have you seen the Liquid video? Nah, I need to watch it though. We'll watch it on stream at one point.
Being played that often, but that res can be so powerful. And like you said, like they haven't got much money left, so getting just that extra Vandal is so helpful. Another thing is, it's interesting to go to B, right? Because I feel like B is very difficult to attack on.
The res, I mean, they need money.
And due to being a 4v4 after that plant, like you said, there was so much pressure from all angles that it's impossible to hold it down, especially against an Odin, right?
Did they let the res defuse as well? Because that's an extra thing as well. Dude, still no aggro A though. I'm surprised DRG aren't just like walking out a little bit more. I guess they are with the Cypher, but
back into this game, and again, like the res for that. Not just the extra gun there, but also the fact that they're gonna have that deadlock ultimate online, so one more tool to pressure down. Talking about pressure though, it's just a straightforward execute into B for now. Coconut already though, with the first kill with the help of a Guardian. Very nicely done there, but no way to get out. In the meantime, Rargar still holding strong, able to control the space, but Vukushu gets a crucial kill. That's the Nero theft available right now. Information there, and now that they know that there's a sack towards VC is almost empty, they're just gonna go walk.
I mean, if the Odin gets here, they maybe struggle to plant. Breach Orb if they want it. It's pretty big round money-wise. Dude, they Sage Wall over the... They Sage Wall at the back so they can spot the plant. That's pretty cool idea. Just the fact that the smoke's blocking them.
Yeah, definitely, and not much.
Dude, that's a really cool idea.
Get that fight back inside of XLG. Few prowlers, but even so.
Ooh, they come with the breach ult towards CT. Yeah, Vukushu. Oh my god, cosmetic Rolling Thunder. Rargar still gets a kill, but the problem is the clock is ticking and it's still a 2v2 situation. They use the fade outs as well. This is a very ult heavy round here. Vukushu 30 HP and a dream, trying to kind of bait for the teammate perhaps, but it's all a question of timing. Rargar on fire. It's a 1v1 right now. Odin.
Oi, nicely handled, bro. G-Lai. That's some people that can't buy next. Yeah, I think this, I respect the attempt from G-Lai, but I think it's just gonna fall pretty flat with what's going on.
But once again, we're seeing
couple of close rounds though.
Been taken pretty easily against these 3 Sentinels, right? And it's a matter of, sure, it did go down to that 1v1 situation, and the retake was great, but you should be stalling a lot.
The EMEA games, yeah, dude, I fell for the same thing. EMEA games start tomorrow. They it's playoffs, so they changed the schedule.
Going to 2-4. Gonna be an eco round for XLG.
Dude, it must be so hard to play. Must be so hard to play Lotus if you can't go aggro A.
I also like this, like the awareness from Vukushu that alright, they're gonna be broke this round. I think a really good option in terms of a gun is that Outlaw, and again, he's just the guardian of spawn, denying any kind of rotation through that angle coming through. Stage wall finally broken. You've got 3 people out towards heaven there, but no real way for them to get into the space until, of course, they just try to raw dog it and jump in. You've also got the Cypher cage to cause a little bit more pandemonium. Vukushu already doing God's work in spawn, finding that deadlock kill. At least Coconut able to find one.
They're preparing for the Sage.
Oi. Second and third from Happy Way. All right, suddenly this is getting pretty interesting.
Invest the ult. It's feeling it.
A 1v2 situation.
Oh, he actually did pretty good to isolate another one there. Dude, I would love to see them at least try and show me an aggro A. They will lose every round, pretty much.
But in the end, the final boss, you just can't beat him.
Which of these Chinese teams do you think has the potential to place high in champs?
It's just so unfortunate.
I'm hoping G-Lai is gonna show me something that makes me think them. Bilibili, if they don't have to play,
they're weak. Why
well, I think their bind was awful, but Bilibili, maybe if they clean some of their maps up.
There's no need for you to be really having that aggressive.
I don't think their icebox was too bad. I thought their bind was pretty rough.
Just sit back with your outlaw and.
I don't know. This might be the first year where I'm not feeling like crazy great about the Chinese teams in terms of actually making any kind of run. Normally you gotta hold faith that one team can do it, but I don't even know who that team is right now. I agree with you. Icebox, that's true. Icebox will be gone. Yeah, it probably is Bilibili from what we've seen, but the bind didn't look good. Didn't they win bind? Yeah, but trust me, I promise you that doesn't mean that the bind's good.
Space. We've seen Vukushu walk up A like how many rounds, bro just strolls in like he owns the place.
I mean, especially if you don't have that Viper's wall as well, you really do need to take that space early on.
How much does the CSGO op better than the op in Valorant? Oh, it's way better.
Contested. really.
Being just quicker as well.
Exactly.
That's the main thing.
Taking as much as they want, and they've kind of started to notice that.
And the fact that
seeing a lot of A rounds
the big difference as well is the fact that people can't jump on you.
This time at least there's a sage slow to
Like in this game, there's always the possibility that you take a shot and a Neon's just jumping on you with a stun. Like it's not the same, but it's definitely a lot faster to use the op-ins, yes. Just the quick scoping and be able to kill multiples
I'm not sure if that's
a lot easier.
What you want to be doing, just because of the sheer amount of util. Like if you're breach
The no scoping is more accurate as well. Yeah, you can no scope exactly. Yeah.
A little bit of a
3-person holdover towards site. No crossfire again. So I don't really know what they're gonna... Where are we? Dude, everyone ate an Omen Flash. Everyone ate an Omen Flash and then everyone's inside the smoke. Absolute chaos.
Unfortunately, though, that Nightfall not going to be doing much as the player is just too close. 1v2 situation. It's all up to Happy Way. We've seen them pop up with the Sheriff before, but not much util, unfortunately, for the Cypher to work with.
I don't think this A-hold is going to work majority of times. They wall here, and then they just heavy hold back a site. Like, the wall here to heavy hold tree, I could understand, because then you get a crossfire a little bit. Right, you can clear this, then have a crossfire, 1 person back a site. This guy's winning them all their rounds. He's a beast. Happyway's actually a monster.
Wow. Definitely, and it's the round they needed, right? This
hero rounds? Oh, it is, yeah.
Starting to get away from just a little bit of chaos.
Dude, I mean, everyone was in an Omen smoke.
And trades coming through, but managing to clutch it out, especially once that spike's diffused. Sorry, planted. And the transfer, exactly what they needed to win this round. 3-5, and we're going for this sage slow again. Not looking like an A push. Opting to go back towards the C once more.
Look at this though, it's a 3-person, I wouldn't say it's aggression, but 3-person hold towards B. They think that they expect this eco round to kind of be a push towards there, but no, it's just C-side again. I think they found like a bit of comfort in being able to attack.
Force them down to an eco.
Happy Way adapting as well. All of their
got a couple of kill trips. Got the liquid camera to see if anyone plants.
Even if you let them take the site itself. You've also got this really nasty cam for the information. 2 players already spotted out. They expect it as well, so that's kind of wild here. I don't know if Spirit's gonna expect the strip. Oh, never mind. Happy Way still able to just
ooh, dude, the actual timing on that was kind of nice.
That you can also pick up here. Spirit, I
don't know
how that was possible, but that's 2 kills garnered right now. A 3rd gun gonna be able to get dropped to your Prowler. He's still holding really strong as an anchor and spawn, but Rarga able to find that 1-2 combo. The paranoia and the peak though, it is still DRG with the numbers advantage in the situation. Mukushi doesn't really have the HP to play with around, and he just goes down. It's just gonna be Nick in a 1v2, classic in hand, goes for the reload, has to get the right click, but does not
got a little close though, got a little close.
Pretty crappy there, but that play from Waterfall enables Viva to close out that 1v1, and they narrow the gap once again. It's 5-4 now.
Definitely, and like you mentioned, Happy Way playing just off a site a little bit for that retake.
I think making the Sage slower refresh would be too OP for sure. Dude, Sage is like one of the better ranked agents as well. They don't need to do anything.
I mean,
I feel like that was kind of where they lost the round. Like
the Stinger, it had no bullets.
Like, could have TP'd back, given the run to a teammate with a bit more HP.
That's the thing, you have that double duelist to take that aggression, but it's knowing when to stop. And sure, you got 1, bro, you got 2, amazing. Come back. You're on 20 HP. There is no need to keep fighting this. Your team are on site. Just chill.
Now, this sounds like a conversation I have every freaking day while I play ranked with my friends. And he plays Raze and, you know, all these duelists. He's like a duelist main. Bro goes in.
She's arguably the weakest Senti. Map dependent for sure. Map dependent, but yeah, I can get on board with it.
These guys probably have the same feeling. Like, I know you're my duelist. I know
The problem is it does. Sage dominates ranked.
Yeah, I feel like
really does.
Yes, the side of a good duelist is getting entries, but a side of a great duelist is knowing when to stop after getting an entry. And
for sure.
that round was a little bit of a judgment miss, but either way though, we're equalized up here, ready to go into this next round. I think both teams do have a full buy. We haven't seen an operator yet, so I wonder if we're gonna be seeing any of that action coming through.
I mean, obviously, on the defense, we do have those 3 sentinels.
You meet playoffs tomorrow.
You don't really have that kind of.
Okay, another big buy round. Dude, I feel like even if she like end the half at 4, they should be happy with this.
So maybe happy way, but that C has been quite strong.
It just looks so rough to play. It looks so rough to play and just lose this control instantly. Like the map is so hard to play like this. I guess I get so much info with the other sentinels, but.
Oh, never mind. Did I speak to you?
Not as thoroughly destroyed, perhaps, but yeah. I'm surprised Vargar's playing this aggressive as well, with that resurrection being in their back pocket. You kind of want to keep that gun for, you know, just in case. You want to keep that move just in case, but I don't know, Coconut creating some pressure with all of these smokes as well. You can see that DRG have kind of lost that initial confidence. They're just playing a little bit more slower now. They have some respect, I suppose, after those last few rounds.
They're definitely having to try and rethink what's going on. You know, just a few mishaps in their plays, like we've said, have caused them quite a few rounds now.
Oh, C pressure though.
As long as possible. The lurk's still coming through though. A little bit of information from B.
Seems like it is gonna be a B hit here. I mean, Happy Way with the kill will have the Neo Theft available. You also have the Res available, but on the opposite side, you've got the Neon ult, and they're one off of the Rolling Thunder, so you can see
pretty hard retake. They're not pressuring the right positions. They're all coming from these two. This would be absolutely criminal if Eli win this, by the way, straight up.
The fake Omen TP to start things off.
Let's see.
Ooh, that's such a nice combo. The net as well as the
I'd legit give him a 10% chance.
The 1-2 punch onto this player. You also have Spirit watching this CT. Nice counter paranoia, but you still got Akeman fighting on site here. 3 kills already on the round, out of ammo. But
they got a little closer than I thought, really.
Saving their life in the beginning of that retake, and that nets them 3 kills. What a beautiful round and post plan played by DRG there.
Yeah, and like we mentioned at the beginning of the round, you know, just taking their time and really working out what is the best for this. And they had the Rolling Thunder in hand. The B execute, it's risky, it really is. But if you can manage to try and take a little bit more space, so many trades coming through, and a lot of spam through smokes. And Ackman,
this comp, I mean, this comp struggles a lot of things, man.
Loads of damage to them. We saw a lot.
This comp struggles a lot of things.
Very weak as it is.
It's actually gonna be better on attack than it is defense.
To chip away at their health is all that's
like
needed.
way better.
Now it's an eco round for XLG.
Not exactly the position you want to be in. You're kind of letting DRG, they're giving them a chance to build this momentum up. And again, they know that the safe side, without that raise initial util, without that safe slow, they just walk up here. At least a little bit of information garnered early on. They spot out one player, but yeah, again, this 1-2 punch of the stun as well as the paranoia started on every side by enemies, able to get at least 1 kill.
No way, they're actually gonna get the guns down as well. Wait, there's such a chance they can win this.
The Outlaw again managing to catch out Happy Way, and alright, Flex and somehow being able to
What
get that
is
kill.
going on site?
Actually captures a player here.
No way, I can't believe they're winning these rounds on this one.
A 2v2 right now.
Dude, the DRG didn't even scale into sight, they just left 2 people there. There was nothing behind them.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
I'm so confused, bro.
5-6 and having to try and crawl back to even out this half is definitely the round that they needed to do so. I mean, get those early picks on site as well with the classic, and then being able to bring it back and get a phantom and then get, was it 1 or 2 more kills after that? Yeah, absolutely brilliant. You can't ask for much more. This A push is looking a little bit aggressive. A lot of damage onto Ackerman, down to 1 HP, I believe, and they don't have any sort of heals.
Yeah, it's already a rough situation.
Aggro over towards C, put the ball, to put the trip down, hold 1. Info.
So it's gonna make things even more.
Do you reckon they just looked at how DRG like to play the map and just realized that they 5-pass us, so they can just get info everywhere?
Out of that corner and get out alive. I don't
Maybe.
think they're gonna be, persistent on
They don't
pushing
really
because they've
default
already
well.
spotted out so many players, but Spirit already taken down in the cruelest of ways thanks to the spam. We've seen this Odin.
God,
Odin
Billy.
shenanigans before.
Sorry,
Oh my
BILIBILI
God,
must have won every Lotus in their
literally
region,
one
right?
With the overshot as well.
Look at how these teams play
Lotus.
Lotus.
This round was to try
There's
and,
no way they lost to a
you know,
team on
take
Lotus.
that overdrive and win the round with it, but what can you do on 1 HP?
Gonna be very difficult. I mean, you can try to head into B here. Omen trying to TP in, or at least give the impression that they did.
Find out.
It's caused a bit of a fracas. They have gone forward though now, so it's a question of who's gonna get dropped in which. Neon ult's gonna be popped.
Yeah, they
here.
won every.
Deterrence tool or anything. And
They won every Lotus.
He gets 2 kills. What the heck? That should not be legal. And with those 2 kills opened up, it's gonna be a quick TP over to that C site. The remaining players, I mean, Varga at least could try to.
So all on 1 HP and he got. Wait, what?
6 seconds, they gotta get the spike down. So yeah, it's gonna be a 4-player.
Surely with pressure somewhere else, dude. What a shot that is.
Actually takes care of Nick, and with that overdrive gone away, the semblance of a chance that Aquaman was able to get this team goes away now, and it's just Flexen versus the world. Nightfall strikes, Haunts in play. 4 players in the kitchen sink just throwing at this player. And yeah,
I mean, Raga hit a
around
crazy
that
shot on
GP
side that
for
made this a
them,
lot
and,
easier.
I don't know how the heck Aquaman got 2 there, but
I don't know how she like managed to get
Nice try.
6 on this, but
Very, very impressive. But like you said, that resurrection can be so powerful, and it's about the numbers, right? Like you said, there's all of them jumping out of the smoke at the same time. There's not much.
this one? Oh no, this one's been a little weird, man. It's been a little weird. But it looked like DRG don't really know what to do if they just are given A space for free.
Not a single shot.
There will be talks had after this game in the VC.
Like they had it on a couple of rounds.
Whiffed all of those bullets
But-
on a guy who's 1 HP. I feel you, bro. I feel you.
It happens to the best of us. Okay.
Their attack. I mean, if they get into a site, they win.
100%.
A 6-6 half. I mean, it's interesting because these are like obviously both sides played on their attacking, you know.
But if I'm the other regions at the moment and I'm watching this kind of Lotus, dude, I feel like I would pick Lotus.
To these gameplays, maybe seeing a very aggressive.
I'm worried about this region for
maybe
champs
try and get
for
a
Lotus
mix of
at the
both
very
sides.
least.
But at the same time, if this attack managing to get this spike down, having 3 sentinels on a post plant is very, very strong.
100%, especially that deadlock, right? Like we've seen it with the Cypher lock comp on Ascent. That there are just so many ways you can play it out. Like, you know, you can, especially like if you manage to get in a place where you can spam as well. You know, spike plants like on C side, for example. There's just so many ways that you can absolutely mess people up in that post plant. So 100%, I think the challenge is gonna be kind of like getting themselves onto site in the first place.
Yes,
and
definitely.
I think that's kind of where the fade comes in, because if there ever was like and you can basically use your Sage as a de facto duelist on the rounds that you don't you know, because that's the only one you can really afford to lose. Like maybe that on your Cypher if Cypher's not watching flank, but you need a Cypher util to keep your flank alive, because you're
The comp, I think they just,
Neon,
I think they looked at their attack. I'm pretty sure. I think they were struggling on the map anyway, Sheila. And then they knew this was gonna be picked, so they tried to do something different. And I think they thought that they could just get info around the map if they literally just like what I call play ranked, right? Take map control, hit site.
I mean,
that's what they did a majority of the rounds. If you actually look back in like the rounds where they default a little better, right, and then they're starting to go for like splits and stuff, they're the rounds that look the best, where they would actually create pressure on the map. The rounds where they just like took space and hit sides, they got wrecked on. Apart from their pistol.
It's just the attack already losing a couple of players. DRG.
That's nice, dude. Frenzies are back.
And they're able to come back, get out of jail free after doing so much damage. Look at this coconut.
Lots of fights. Thank you so much. Appreciate the prime. And Giga as well with the prime. Thank you, the 4 months.
Managed to take down Raga as well, so there's no way for any of these players to.
Is there a world where Wolves qualify and EDG doesn't? No, I don't think so.
Right now, like you really wish you had that Sage alive just for now. On the opposite side,
because they have points above them.
Nobody's really biting like DRG. They know they have that early advantage. Akaman playing a little bit aggressive on B, does have that second player ready to take contact off the back of it. So yeah, Prowler gonna give away their location, but now this double stun combo, absolutely brutal.
Lots of damage coming through.
Cosmetic stun, Flexen actually gets taken down. That could be their way back into the round, and No Man says, yes, yes it is. Thanks for playing. However,
dude, actual potential to clean this up.
Barely healthy. 2 players make that a 1v2. Vukushu with a little bit more of HP left. I think it's 103 HP versus 100 collectively. Oh, Coconut getting away by the skin of their teeth. Vukushu now having to take all of these shots.
Nice shots, man.
Double headshot for
nice shots.
Dude,
the cipher off right now is kind of wild.
One of the most consistent players for this team.
Yeah.
So yeah, expected.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, lots of trades coming through though.
Happy way against Fukashi.
Go down to a 2v1, especially how much damage been done early on. And like you said, that Sage is very disposable, but considering how much damage gets done on pistol rounds normally, you do really need that heal.
And also the Sage wall, right? That's like the one round where it doesn't get instantly broken.
And now you're not going to have those guns, and like you say, that wall's immediately just going to be taken out.
Ooh, again, it's just the early aggression. 1-2 punch, just not ready for it. I mean, at least in this case, to be fair, you can make a claim for the guns not being as great as you'd expect. But yeah, Outlaw and Spectre just ripping apart any kind of play that they have going. Okay, a little bit of a greedy play. I like this. The gun conservation taken away into CT. No way for them to pick it
like
back.
You jump in. I mean, it's eco, man. It's not too bad.
Been around for it, but.
Oh, spray down. Oh, spray down.
They're good as well. Got that Yor ult pretty early here. I mean, it feels like it's an easy call for DRG. Go aggro with 4, have the Yor there, take the AWP, TP away. Could retake C as well if they fast react. Can you retake? Are you allowed to do that against this team? Maybe not.
Look at that. And then,
but you have a Yor anyway, you go TP there fast.
With the Outlaw, sorry, which is just incredible, but it's... Yeah, okay, they were on a save. You can't blame them, right? But now things really do have to start switching up. Maybe try and play a little bit slower.
Whoa!
Force these guys into you, but...
Okay, well, they got clear info. Surely Yori's going to take that TP. You know they're fast reacting. Hasn't been too fast because he put an insta-cage down. You put an insta cage down to create pressure, like they were.
It's not heavy per se, but you've got
like they were fighting. Wait, that was their cage? No way. Why would you cage this? You're cage deep.
Out of there, still looking to fight. They don't even go back for the reload. The rotation has been so quick with Akama sliding in as well, thanks to the Neon utility. And now everybody's on site, yes, but in this close combat, Spectre might actually be better. As I say that, Varda says no, Zach, you're wrong. But the Stinger takes down Happy Ways, so even though they have control of the site, it's not the most secure kind of.
Wait, he's got 7 bullets left. He's spamming. He's got legit no bullets in his Stinger.
This particular site as that spike goes down, but they're just caught between a rock and a hard place. Flexen now with the spam gets another kill. Just a 2v3 situation as Viva at least able to find a kill. Looks to get that spike down, but the spam this time not gonna connect. Oh, never mind. Does take a little bit of chip damage right now, but Vukushu with this Outlaw has to be able to find a kill. It's all a question of timing, and Vukushu gets it right now. Argon, the 1v3 gets the first
that's probably it, right?
To confirm, and it is gonna be Vukushu.
I feel like if they can't win that round, they're pretty much gonna struggle. They did the thing where they got over towards site, though. Like, they got over towards site, Sage wall in. They got to back of site, but then they couldn't really take any extra space. If anything, this wall worked against them. Why do they not do the M80 wall over the top?
Bulldogs, absolutely fine. You still have the Outlaw as well.
He saves the Outlaw against the eco.
And it's going to be an eco again. And it's the perfect time. We've probably seen that aggressive play towards C once more.
So when M80 used to do this, they would do the wall over here. So they can't take this space, so they break in this so they can plant, so they can get over towards back of sight. Like this wall just funnels you over towards here on a comp that struggles to take back of sight anyway. You're kind of saying that I'm not taking any of this space.
Yeah.
It's an attacking defense the way that it's going.
Defense, right?
The Sage, but you can wall on top. Yeah, I guess so.
DRG, like,
I guess you're right. The wall blocks it off anyway if you're not on top of it. And I just don't think it works, to be honest with you.
That fake Omen TP at least trying to get like push them back for a little bit, but Nick already has.
Oh, on the eco. Does hit one to get over towards the site. Okay, this should be a 1 round though. They got the worst guns, but over towards the site, this comp wins when it gets on sites proper and has all the space.
Lacking, and that's a gun that you can pick up as well. Spirit's actually gonna
They haven't held on to the most important position though, so I'm a little bit worried. Okay, now they go back here. Now they got the full control. Okay, now they're okay.
What you were talking about, right? When they get that spike down, what can you really do with it? How do you get back?
Dude, it's such chaos, bro. This map. But then the passing over towards B main faces early.
Oh, it's Ricochet again.
Yeah.
Jesus, it's close, man.
Happy way closes it out with the 3K. Really nice push and pull coming in towards the end there, and I think that entry as well with the help of No Man's ults really impactful, because I think they realized that okay, we've dropped some rotations over to A and C. Let's just try to go for this B hit, and yeah, poor Nick was not ready for that.
And also, I also like the fact that they're using these ultimates on an eco round still, and having that confidence to do so, because they really did need that round. And I also think Beam was a great choice, right? They're not managing to get these sites very well. If you can go to a site that's a lot smaller and compact, you're all there to get those trades coming through early. And it means that they managed to get that site pretty well.
Yeah, this is what I thought might happen. Coconut might just get util bombed.
But that, like you said, that was a major momentum break.
Yeah, they isolate Coconut. Well, there goes your smokes. That's a little bit rough on this. Now they got to force all the way through the smoke. Nothing else to get past this. You got no smokes.
In terms of being able to find opening kills, still a 2-for-2 trade, and they lose their breach as well. So that takes out the Rolling Thunder from contention for this round. That could have been a very important ult here for the defensive side. And with that noise being cut, there's just so much territory that they want to kind of
roll this down, yeah.
But they're not moving an inch. They just make a bit of noise and holding on very passively. They've got that save.
Still not too bad though. It's 3v3. They cut sound. Only problem at the moment is there's a lot of info everywhere.
I think they were peeking with it. I'm not sure what they were doing with it, but yeah, it's fun.
Very, very slow. Very nice angle. But the wide swing comes through.
Okay, but in theory it's all for this bait, but
that's the Nero
that's rough, man.
So, yeah, Omen is just
what was that hold for? Was he worrying that they had full info? I'm so confused at how these two are playing this. Man, I feel like I have so many questions after every single round.
Another round here for XLG. It looked very convincing as well, despite the difficult starts, I would say.
Yeah. I like the slowing things down. Like you mentioned the round previously, they managed to take a little bit of rotates and coming through from A and C and take that B site. And once again, the few players down, take time to reset.
The wall over the top at the beginning so you can fight over the smoke.
Double peek. Yeah.
It's not too bad though. Some of the Sage Walls, there's been 2 Sage Walls that have been pretty nice, to be fair. The one to stop the plant over towards C, that was pretty cool on the back wall. This one's not too bad to see over the top as well. Get you an extra angle. If they want to go aggro. They just got owned by the Neon Wall a little bit. Dude, the setup though on the 3v3 from DRG was so criminal.
But yeah, somehow they recover and now it's going to be a timeout.
Rexit, thank you. The Sage buff is fine, man. It's just it's just a small thing. You got a few more options, that's it.
I think that their aggressive measure has been garnered, and the kind of strategy that is being employed by XLG right now is it's able to find chinks in their armor, and the moment that you get your spike down, I think that's when it immediately, like, the dynamic shifts. It goes from an advantage for DRG to XLG, like, significantly.
Oh, for sure. And even with those 2 duelists, so they're still alive for the retake, it is very, very hard to start sliding as a Neon through those Cypher trips. But it's just getting onto that site, and obviously that round they didn't actually have to plant.
Isn't the G like screwed against a Viper comp? They literally just ran it against them, I'm pretty sure. It's just heavy prep. Let's try something new on this. It's like pure, I feel like it's pure anti against them, really.
Set up themselves for the next round afterwards and maybe try and hit those double digits on that scoreboard.
Just with how they like to play, at least on attack, we saw it kind of working.
Yeah.
Vukish taken down by his own weapon of choice, and that's a C-side open right now. Very
the DRG win both pistols.
On confrontation, exactly. 4 players waiting. Make that 3. Varga finds the first. Akuman at least able to find the first kill here with the help of that stun, but I don't know if you want to be using that res because you could just run away here. They're still gonna invest it, so at least DRG are gonna be happy.
They did? My goodness.
They get out of the way, but that just proves that XLG really want to equalize here right now. Varga just being an absolute beast on the server, and 2v5 situation. Happyway knows that. All right, both of these players are probably here. C is empty. I got Pikachu. Let's just go and get the spike down here, guys. No problem at all. And
the res.
Completely open.
Still early in the game. Try and get that money good.
Definitely, and it is down to these two duelists, which is, I want to say doable, but even, I mean,
with a plan, they would get deadlock or.
An eco round, right?
There is the Neon also, you know.
There is that overdrive, and we've seen Akima do it on 1 HP. So I would not put it past him.
He's 21 this time.
Yeah, exactly. But again, look at the U2 on site. I mean,
I think you just died to the spike,
fortress, right? Yeah.
I mean, yeah. But because they're resin, I think they'd be happy with that.
They've managed to try and set up themselves now for this.
Would you reckon DRG timeout?
This timeout for. However, they did.
You still on the minimap? No, if they that's what I mean. If they get onto a site, it's very, very strong. But they have like a comp that's great at defending everywhere, really. They got
and, yeah,
this and this, so they can go aggro A if they want. They can TP, reinforce the sites. It's maybe the only thing that's really worrying me from DRG at the moment is B. Because they could easily play like these two heavy, and I think the easiest one in my mind to retake is B, but they don't push B main, like from C mount.
DRG have 3 ults of their own to cycle through, so they just gotta stay alive to use it. It's been very rough for Nick, who's been getting caught in a couple of awkward positions.
Okay, big buy round.
It definitely adds that breach. You know, you want to try and stay alive as long as possible. Obviously, there are a lot of flashes on the team, but that stun.
Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot. I think this is nice from G. Like every buy round, they're trying to abuse B. Dude, they might have owned this. They might have got it right, man. All goes in, fast flood over towards here. They can react towards C. No one opened the door. Everyone else, dude, it's a flood with a flood. My goodness. Pure chaos. Okay, and it was a nice flood from DRG on this one. Omen flash looked great.
With the help of the breach flash, they storm in, and DRG.
Yeah, I mean the breach shot was good as well.
Not get that spike down. They've learned their lesson at this point, so
yeah.
That rolling thunder is just the perfect ultimate.
I think I mean, you could tell, like, there you should be accepting that your duelist is dead over towards site, or whoever was in site, and then just open door, hit C. And they just wanted to fight.
Such a small area. So many spams coming through. But like we said, they would not want that spike being planted. And what I like as well is obviously this was a B push, but in terms of rotations, you have that Neon and Yoru for such fast rotates.
I wonder if Zeli gonna overthink here, because honestly, I think the whole B on the buy rounds makes a lot of sense. It's just the fact they had a breach ult, and they didn't react right.
Yeah, exactly. I think it was kind of a wild round from start to finish, but overall, just consistency and counter timeout gonna be called right now. Of course, like if you're an XLG fan, you're panicking, and all of those people hate watching DRG. They're gonna be like, yeah, guys, please, come on. You gotta buck it up. We gotta get Wolves to Paris somehow. We need the aura of CFAT on stage and all that. But jokes apart, yeah. I think at this point, at least, you've got the entire Wolves fan base, which is not insignificant, by the way, with XLG in spirit, if nothing else. So, and to be fair, XLG, I think, honestly, I think they would have probably had a bit of a better time with their old comp just because of how it counters.
Both of these comps, man. Both of these comps are killing me.
Making the scoreline as close as it has been.
Okay.
Because he has been getting so many impactful opening and multi-kills.
Big stun out over towards A. There goes my duelist.
It's going to be a pretty straightforward execute onto this A site. You've still got a lot of defensive utility that you're worried against. And yeah, Omen just says nope.
Okay, created a little bit of pressure with the Omen. Double TP gone, so they now can't TP over towards the site anyway, but they've been using the Sage Ward to get out.
Not an overextension, just a straightforward.
Okay, that's nice. What's the instant reaction?
They're still gonna be holding onto this A space aggressively, and this is kind of the wonders of the breach and Neon. that aggressive comp that we talk about. Ooh, the timing of that TP could be incredibly important as Akuman gets caught out with
And the guy that had to make a play has made a play.
Back down to not restart, but rethink these strats for the round. I mean, after the timeout, you really do want to try and make something of this round, especially bring it back.
Okay,
to
she like cut sound a little bit, but info.
I mean,
there's too much on this site, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, to see execute again, Renardo with the wall to try and go forward into.
Whoa, chill! But think of the think of the Sage wall.
Oh my God, he gets spammed thanks to that elevated angle. It is just now the Yoru on site.
No way,
just absolutely
guys.
Names and headshots right now. It seems like this team can do
oh boy. Okay. Well, he was like, it looked like he was on top of the Sage wall, and then he ran in where the Sage wall was going to hit, and then they carried on running into a crossfire. Instead of maybe they can't take back a site, so just hold heavy back a site and just spam. These lotuses are hurting my brain, man. They really are.
With that Sage wall, it kind of forced DRG to have to take 1v1s. I mean, we've seen them instantly peak about 3 times there, 1 by 1. Even if the flashes were coming through, like, sure, it wasn't enough. And there was no other angles to hold from, right? And it's these little impactful plays from these Sage walls that I love to see.
Okay, force him down to an eco.
I really like the angle as well because it lets you look into the site where the Cypher is so often going to be anchoring. So you just have a headshot angle, and half the time they don't see it coming. Really nicely done there. Now in this round, eco here.
Nice shot.
Spirits in the corner trying to do a bit of damage.
Yeah, he did pretty good.
TP away, but overstays his welcome just a little bit too long. Yeah, Vukush immediately like, yo, look guys, I don't want to play alone on C. I know they're probably gonna come C, but I'm just a Cypher without any guns or util to.
I wonder if Vukashi there probably should have committed. His mate was his mate was taking so much pressure. He had a rifle.
Anybody can make a huge impact here. It has to be him, but yeah, they don't want a chance. They want to
wall over the top. Make it look like they're hitting over towards C. Instead of pivot over towards B, they get out towards site. Cages here. We've got Omen Flash to Fast Flood. Omen Flash goes in. Stun goes in. Breach damage goes in. Everyone's ready to Fast Flood. No one Fast Floods. E2 is for nothing. Are we pushing behind on C? No, we're not.
You just go sliding into the DMs. Still XLG able to get 2 for 1 and get control of the site right now. A 3v2 situation. Sure, Vukushu does have the neural theft available. They should be able to retrieve a couple of these guns. The counter neural theft from Happyway does come through though, so now they know both of these players are towards CT. There's one in the corner. They've got the haunt. There's just so much utility available right now. Vukushu though still able to get the first. That's a neural theft immediately launched in counter, and now they have to find a way to break this crossfire somehow. Vukush is so low, and yeah, unfortunately, despite everything coming to XLG, they're wants to come out on top in that. Again, you know, that post plant, that sentinel util, not a good place you want to be retaking in.
Definitely, and this is the first time they have actually had the advantage in the lead. Which, I mean, if there's any time to do it, now's the time.
True.
11-10. And let's mention they are so lucky that they were ready for Ackerman there, because I just saw him jump over.
Okay, big buy round.
I was like, oh no.
Vukashi, because he bought the hero rifle and a trip, he has to eco this onto the big buy rounds.
Spirits.
But I mean, there's a gun if he potentially wants it. I guess he's just gonna hold far back anyway because his trips are more important.
1-for-1 trade, and
Rez goes in, stun out on top of it.
You overextend here.
No double swing.
Not perfect, and
they know he's committed here.
Numbers disadvantage. Nick having to kind of play for their life here. Already you've got the Omen TPing over. You don't know where you're going to be attacked from. Can you back away is the question, but Nick seems like, no, I don't want to back away. I kind of want to take this fight. It's all a question of timing right now, and it's perfect for Nick. 2 kills found already, a third possible as well, but yeah, the open hands. You've got the ultimate as well from the Yoru. Are you going to be able to spot out both players? Yes, you are. I don't know if you're going to be going into that gap here. Oh my god.
Oh my god, they won that. They actually won that.
Drops the op for a gun.
Dude, what is going on here?
Was
that my PC, not yours.
The real worry there was Spirits, and Spirits makes it look easy. 11-11, we're tied again, and oh my god, this is just map number 1.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't. not be getting in those sorts of situations. Okay, first of all, full blind. And the timing that Nick got the second that Omen turned around. Perfect.
Dude, it's so funny because like the region has pretty good aim,
XLG know that they need
but the understanding of Lotus is insane.
They dropped the op. It's kind of interesting. Even though they had a chance to pick it back up, they're like, all right, this round might not be the best gun. They might be expecting it. Well, a lot of reasons probably. But yeah, again, just this 1-2 punch. Again, you've got Spirits playing very aggressive here early on. Gonna be forced to TP away this time around though, because of all the
insanely bad. Oh yeah.
That was so much
it's like watching EMEA
and all of these are crucial
for the first year if you ignore Fnatic. It's crazy. On a map that's been out for 3 years.
So no man can get that ult into play in the post.
2 years. 2 years? 2.5 years.
And also with only one Prowler and Hunt, it's gonna be much more difficult to do it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that is the only information you kind of have unless you want to start Omen TPing all over the place, but there's that Prowler gone. And they're backing off again.
30 seconds.
Double kill trip.
Figure out where the heck they want to go, because
this is one of their better rounds.
It seems like they want to head towards C. You've still got the trips, you've still got the Yoru util, you've got so much available right now. We're finally at early on. Spirits be an absolute menace.
Wait, hold on, they got okay trades. They actually got okay trades. They still have breach short to retake this one. 15 seconds. He's a little bit too late to stop the plant on this one, so it's going to have to be full retake.
I don't know if they're going to be using it to get back onto the site, or if it's just going to be them taking contact. But no, here comes the rolling thunder.
Fade Eye goes out, stop them getting space. No one shot the Fade Eye, they just ran in. The great Fade Eye.
Able to get back into sight and help his friend out. 2 players still on site, and now the cosmetic stun has worn off. Nick though gets 2.
Bro, Nick is an aimer, man. Look at what he's doing. Back-to-back rounds.
Series, but not this time. It is going to be DRG getting themselves to match point first here.
Noodle in a bowl. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I know.
What is each region's best map? Oh, dude, I'm not even sure.
It's difficult, right?
I would have to.
Like we mentioned,
I would have to look into it.
Well, not even that much, but they do only have that fade really for that information early on. And if you try and make a bit of space and do what you can to try and quad a few rotations coming through.
It's a good question though, Noodle. I feel like me and Minnie could do some kind of podcast on it, maybe at one point.
Sorry, like you said. Flexing, I believe it was, managed to get past.
We'll just give our views on that stuff. Minnie would need to watch some other regions though. He'd at least be able to say for EMEA.
They deserve it though, right? I mean, they've had the lead.
But I think in EMEA he might say Lotus. But
that was such a nice counter to this Yoru presence that has been such a menace for them taking their way onto C. And yeah, just TP into your own.
I would say EMEA is probably a Sen.
To make it the most crucial round this time around, though, it is just gonna be Vukushu left alone. Gonna be falling a little bit back here. All of his utility, as well as the deadlock ult, comes to nothing. They're able to get the sight off the back of it though, despite this lower buy, and they do have
nothing to stop the plan on this one. Dude, feels like we're going overtime. It's an insanely hard retake. Your Fatal, we got every dude, surely.
Spike down. And the Fatal's as well.
Fatal into Fade Eye.
Waiting for the right time.
Paranoia comes through, doesn't really connect though.
Whoa! It's such a big Omen TP at the back, man. I can't believe you only got one. I thought he was good for multi.
Make it expensive, but Varga and Viva are still alive. It is gonna be the 1v2 right now for Nick. The flash
no way.
Gets that shot onto
no way, bro. This guy, 3 rounds in a row. No time for this though. It's unlucky, man. That's unlucky. I thought he did it, dude. I thought he did it.
XLG, they hold
on. Of course, it's going overtime.
Oh my lord. Indeed.
He gave it a good try.
That was... they must have known that there wasn't much time left anyway, but even so, Nick being able to go onto site and get 3 kills in the last second should not be allowed. But overtime, I mean, like I mentioned,
EMEA bind.
Both teams definitely deserve this fight. Even, I mean, we're already on map 1, right? But that's the point. Map 1, and we're going into overtime already. We're seeing such good Valorant. A little bit, you know, from each team, you know, they have to take their time to really understand how each other are playing.
Well, it was relatively even half. You would say that Xilai are favored here just because of, I mean, DRG won double pistol.
Open barely gets away there. I think that DRG's comp, yeah, I think that XLG's comp might have been specifically made to kind of counter DRG's comp because of, like,
EMEA Pearl. I mean, America's Pearl wrecks people, to be fair.
Like in conjunction with each other. So I feel like at least in terms
at least they used to.
Of course, Varga has been pulling off some heroes to make it look
Billy,
viable,
thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate the 17 months. Thank you.
Actually managed to look decent while doing it. But right now, though, DRG,
I mean, surely.
they still want to force the issue onto the C site. At least they're keeping the noise that way. A fake Euro clone, not gonna do too much damage aside from a little bit of chip. And yeah, I think they realize with all these smoke spent, it's just a little bit of a difficult site to get into. They open the door towards B, but instead they're just gonna be booking it towards possibly A. I'm not sure.
I mean, Vugashu took a little bit of space on A and decided to back off. And opting to switch around.
Okay, but they have the question mark crowd over towards here, but there is a camera that can actually spot a good amount of this, so but it only clears like a little bit. It kind of clears this line.
There is.
Nothing over towards here. Early info, trip here as well. They might be able to early stack over towards A. Does Deadlock get here in time? This is nice from DRG though, actually splitting over towards B. Create a lot of pressure over towards A before they split over towards B. And they got the pick on A as well. Oh, bro. Omen Flash goes in, but they're slow, stops them from taking too much space. Okay, this right here, this was DRG's best round out of the whole map.
Don't panic on being blinded, and if the corner isn't checked, well, that's exactly what happens. DRG, they get themselves to match point once again.
Yeah, and that's the thing with their comp,
That was nice
right,
from them.
is they can toy around a little bit, going, you know, they have
Good
so
time
much
for it, perfect time for it,
information
man.
and utility to do a little bit of aggressive push on A, like on C, like you mentioned, that Euro clone coming through, going back to A little bit of presence on B.
Dude, it was convincing A fake as well.
And it's all within the matter of like a minute. You can't really keep up. And Nick getting themselves into a perfect position, and then being traded, not traded out, but like the 2v1s all the time. We're seeing these guys cover each other, and it's working so well, especially on a site like B, when you're kind of on that defense. You kind of have to retake it one by ones. The entries onto that site aren't really big enough to be swinging, especially with how much utility is on the side of that attacking side. So we're finding them to be in a lot of 2v1s, and they're not winning them, obviously. I mean, you've got to be very lucky.
Yeah, well, I think this is the last time.
The entire TMV voice call is molding so hard. I will say, those guys normally focus on negatives quite a lot. I'm finding it quite hard to ignore the negatives, to be fair. I reckon they're going mad the whole time.
But the question is,
there's a lot of wild stuff going on. Like I can understand them getting.
The next map,
I can understand them getting annoyed all the time.
If you go look at the stats for Bind, at least I don't think they even played it. So it's the stage. So it's just a complete question mark that DRG are gonna be heading into. To be fair, neither team have played it, so it's just gonna be who has a better plan heading into that one. But whoever wins this one, they're gonna be looking a little bit more confident, I would say, seeing that they do have a very
Phoenix, thank you so much, bro. Phoenix Fisher, 29 months. Thank you. Appreciate the tier 1.
But we're going back to
I appreciate
these sides where it's difficult, right? Because I don't think that this attack is going to be as... How do you think they're going to play it? Because they've been trying to play slow, it's been working, but 50-50, right? It's not been working all the time, and they really need to win this round to get back into the game. It's going to be hard.
Just Bendon as well, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 5 months. Thank you.
I mean, that might derail their
Prodigy shot.
Ugashi doesn't seem very worried. He was making like cute emojis to his friends.
He's chilling.
It reminds me of like whenever you're watching like Aspis during a timeout on stage and bro was just like leaning back and sleeping in his chair. Like Vugashu has the same aura today. Like, oh, okay, never mind. He's woken up. He's ready. Just a little bit of casual. I don't know. Is that a plane? Is that a candy? I can't.
That's his in is, isn't it?
I've not got a clue, but it's nice to see them. You know, not stressing out. They're still here to have fun. I think, like you mentioned, like the momentum can change a lot.
Bampe, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for the 6 months.
Putting yourself in a position where you're overthinking, you know, getting in your head. So just chilling out, almost treating it as if there wasn't a tech pause is probably a best option.
He's not even talking to his own teammates. He's talking to the guy on the other team. They're just like smiling at each other. That's so wholesome. You know, I thought they would be like making threatening signs and stuff, but instead it's just like cute little hug emojis and smiles and stuff. Look, she was very wholesome, at least today. Yeah, but you can see the stress on some of the players on the XLG side. Like, yeah, they are not happy with the situation, bro. Like, we literally counter pick to counter your comp, and you're still ahead of us. Excuse me, this is illegal.
I think going
Desk
into
fans,
blind, we're going to be seeing a lot more default comps from both sides, just due to the fact that obviously, you know, the counter.
If DRG win this, they qualify to champs. No, they'll need one more.
If they don't manage to pull this map,
pretty sure.
I think
let me double check it again. I think that's right.
Yeah, I think those fundamentals, they were kind of.
It would be. Oh no, that would qualify them, right?
Yes,
hold up. They would get at least third. That would give them 4 points. Yeah, no, they would be in.
I'm glad to see they're a cross-regional phenomenon. I think.
Yeah, whoever wins this is in champs.
I'm seeing in China, to be fair. I haven't been casting as much as other people.
They would win the head-to-head against Wolves.
The days that I've casted, it's been very.
They would. The only way it would mess. Okay, no, that's actually not true. They're like 90% in.
Okay, there we go. We managed to talk
the only way they would, the only way it would go really wrong is if G-Lie and EDG mess up. So it's not 100%, but it's pretty likely.
They have themselves at match point. They're gonna be heading.
It might actually be 100% if I look at the lower bracket and work out who they're playing, but we'll check that in a sec. TYLOO top 2 could knock them out. Yeah, I think that's right. TYLOO and someone else would probably have to win, I think. But again, I don't think that's likely from what I've seen. They'd be all gamers as well, yeah. And would they not meet each other? So I don't think it's possible. Yeah, there's a WOD where they're in. Yeah, guys, you cannot go over towards here. Does the Omen overstep? That is crazy. Okay, we're all good. Such a big shutdown. Okay, guys, you got to go somewhere else. They open the door, create pressure like they're pushing over towards B as well. We got the Sage pushing back the Omen. I don't know if the Sage actually saw the Omen. I think the Omen stepped back once he was doing the smoke over towards B.
XLG.
Like making its way towards A. You do have Akaman kind of watching for the jump peak. It's just a question of timing.
Whoa. Big stun. Big flash after. He's going to be able to delay his flash so that he gets his smoke for this one as well. Dude, they didn't try push him back. Oh my god, he saves his smoke over towards C as well. Surely, they got camera early info over towards C. Here comes the smokes. Nicely done.
That's a sound cue. Okay, that's gonna be heard out. You still got 3 players.
3 past him with a kill trip.
For dear life on this particular site, and just a spam here might
There's
be
the
enough.
kill trip.
That's already the first kill for Spirits here. Lukashu does get taken down.
Holy, really?
2 players get
Nice
shot
shot.
down here
Spike.
on the site, but Spirits is still fighting for this control right now. Omen able to TP through. Flexen might actually have some timing here. They have to get the spike down. It has to be stuck. Flexen could just win this.
Yeah, they can just run away. Huge from Flexen. Huge. I mean, I think G-Lie going for like their plan here, it honestly went pretty well. It honestly went pretty well because I don't think they feel like they're comfortable or great at the map, so they tried to do something different that would work. And I think if they want a pistol, they win that in normal regulation. But DRG win the map that they were meant to win, really.
Like you mentioned, XLG, they did have that counter comp. Unfortunately, it didn't go their way, but they put up a very, very impressive game.
Baker,
incredible hero plays
I can't express enough how
I think overall
mad some of these Lotuses have been.
Momentum coming out of DRG there.
Like I would not watch them for your own sanity.
Their cipher we're doing some work, bro. Like especially that Euro, like just zipping around the map, getting that early info, consistently getting these opening kills. I would love to see how many first kills Spirits has by you know, in that post map there. But overall, like XLG they put in a good try, but hopefully they've got more like saved for their own map pick of Bind here that's coming up next, which is a complete wild card like we were talking about for both of those teams.
Still though, entertaining as always.
Well, flexing on that
As
last
much as it
round,
was a little
being able
frustrating.
to stop as one person, stopping a whole rotate towards A and then pushing it back towards C, and that time was slowly ticking down. I mean, you can't ask for much more to close out that game, and some amazing kills from both sides. So many team plays as well that we're seeing. A lot of util usage.
Look at the stats. Let me load up first.
The fade was just like chilling.
sure,
Like
I like
either way, bro, you die. Yeah, either way we win because you kill them all or you die and they don't have time. Like you go for it, my friend. So yeah, I like that little bit of additional adaptation towards the end as well.
The Bilibili go to champs. Bilibili are confirmed going to champs. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not a bad start. Lotus is one of those maps that a lot.
Does China have stats, or does it not have stats here now?
After being the
I thought they fixed that.
Pick, it is one of those maps that every single team should be very.
You just
very
don't get
good by
ACS
now,
and
so
stuff, right? You have kills. That's it. I can give you that.
pretty expected game.
I mean,
you know,
10-5,
I didn't ever
bro.
expect it to be a stomp per se.
Oh, we got some problems here.
整好了，别来个别，B 一个飞得。我封烟要吗？不用，就一个吗？就看他，哎，好多。封烟了。没进。2、3个刚才。小心。跟我往后走，我内正。正，我再不跟你不闪，采光。3个，cypher 9血，cypher打9血。还有，cypher 1级，还有一个 cypher 1级。去！1 HP Omen 1 HP 低调。
Yeah, I got that. Omen 1 HP. Let's go.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. We got bind coming up. We have bind coming up.
It is gonna be
Surely that'll restore my faith here.
Absolutely popping off this game like 100%. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. 10 first bloods. Yeah, that's the number that I was really curious about.
Chat, we're resetting for this map.
2 KDA, yeah, but that's
We're gonna be positive.
Across, what was it at the end? 14, 12, yeah. Or 15, 13, I don't know. Yeah, 14, 12, right? Across 26 rounds, the man has had 10 first blood. So almost like half of the rounds consistently, he's been finding that first kill.
Definitely, but not to mention, most of them were on that defensive side, right? As you dual for them to be on that attack, yeah, but you have that double duelist, that Neon tends to be more of an entry duelist on that attack, but you can take so much space, and we're seeing him do it time and time again on that defensive side.
I think it was quite a game for Spirits as well. I think we also saw the only op kill come out of the game from him, I think, if I'm not wrong. So
I mean, it was only played for 1 round.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and then he just drops it. He's like, yeah, I don't want this anymore. I got my 1 with it. I'm just gonna go for the rifle. But yeah, overall in terms of stats, at least things, Varga putting up a good fight. The good fight with the Sage, like really like was kind of quite literally the wall that was a menace on that T side on so many of these attacking rounds. So shout out to Rarga, but overall I think in terms of just raw stats, while both teams were very neck and neck, I think that just in terms of consistency, in terms of being able to get those entries, in terms of being able to take that space, having the double duelist comp like really helped DRG on this map.
Yeah, definitely. And like we both agreed, I do think that duelist is needed on this map. No, however much you want to counter the opponents, you kind of have to, consider yourselves as well in that equation.
One more thing that interests me here is like the number of spike plants in each half, because you got 11 spike plants coming in from DRG against 3 sentinels, by the way, which is what like really blows my mind, and only 8 coming out of XLG. So despite having only 1 sentinel, DRG were actually like so much more of a problem, for their opponents.
Yeah, definitely. But once they did manage to get that spike down, like you mentioned, those 8 times, it was looking very, very good for them.
True.
But it's just getting onto that site.
Yeah, that was kind of impossible. But either way, though, that was just map number 1. We've got a lot of action coming up ahead of us. So I think we're gonna be taking a short break right now, and we'll be right back after that.
Hello and welcome back. We are back with game 2 of VCT China Stage 2. We've got Bind. DRG managing to close out map 1 after a very intense overtime. Starting off with a very aggressive push. Wingman already trying to get that spike down, but happy way. Managing to get one, Coconut the second, but the trade coming through.
Sorry, we're late on this.
A few picks and that rotate coming through from Vukushu, but can he get there in time?
What did we miss?
Already on the plant.
Yeah, it's so good, Prodigy, don't worry.
And that
it's worth bringing up, man.
Quick start to the game. Both teams having.
Okay, did you like get that first pistol? Didn't really see what happened.
Both of them coming out very early on, and not too much you can do, but. Yeah, lots of trade. You expect it from a pistol round, right? But
I mean, that's a nice retake when you save the smokes, put it on the spank. Looked like the smokes were pretty good.
XLG managing to close out that first round. Pretty crucial after, you know, losing that first map, and keeping that momentum high after that can be very, very handy.
Damn, that's a fast force over towards showers, though.
Very fast, aggressive plays from DRG still. Option to back off a little bit. They do only have these pistols to play off of, and although they do have a very util heavy
flash towards. No way. The flash went so deep that it actually hit the guy back here. That's wild.
Sheriff in hand.
Everything.
A few aggressive plays coming through, the neon slide, and that is a lot.
Yeah, I don't think anything's stopping this wingman. Oh, that's a nice molly though, just in time, just as we said it. Gotta go for the plant. Okay, I don't think anything's stopping this gecko.
Gonna get planted, but still, everybody alive.
Just wanted to double check.
You fights going through. No man managing to get a kill.
Should be fine again. Viva saving the smoke for the spike itself, maybe over towards short. Yeah, and this one's over towards short.
So many kills from Raga managed to get second. Viva with the
okay, is a couple of convincing rounds.
Slow plays coming through, but overall not bad.
Not bad. That's like a statement.
Is Noman the new player for Gilai? Yeah, he replaced YOU.
Solar tech issues, and thanks Maddie for covering. Like you said, XLG, they start things off on the right footing. They're able to get a lot of these kills, and they also managed to get themselves the defuse pretty handily in flawless manner. So looking to be a pretty nice buy heading into this next round at the very least. But on the opposite side, you have full rifles.
Outlaw can one-shot two people.
Full armor, then Outlaw can still do some work.
Flash goes deep.
And talking about it, it's the Marshall.
No man's crazy to go for an extra swing there with a Spectre.
Outlaw's on the other side. I love this way they
My goodness, they fight this so hard. Oh boy.
Oh my god, actually with the spam gets two.
That's really rough for DRG. Is the nice little util dump over towards long.
Everything starts to slow down once more. The spike is down towards B long, but it's a very split comp right now. Trying to get any picks that they can. Coconut managing to get one to Vukushu, but that is down to a 2v4. Two people on site, so it is even players on each side, but not a lot you can be doing at this point. The guns are in their favor though.
True, but look at this angle. You already spot out the crosshair, so that is
dude, it's so low. That's gonna be doing actually Gane just gotta save this. It's really rough. Like save and protect the guns towards long, maybe.
Pass out here. Oh, the timing as well. Astra just coming out of the smoke, and that's the rifle that can be retrieved.
Well, I mean, that is one hell of a start. And they can pick up these guns towards long. And no one has to go for this.
Decide to jump into it at this point of time. if they really want, because the spike itself is still on long. They're able to get themselves the orb. Yeah, very nicely done here. Just classic in hand, looking to jump in, maybe get a right click.
What do you reckon? Stray Brim Molly in here?
Not opting to go through that TP.
Nah, yeah. I mean, it's just best for their money. They get to save so much on this one. It's great.
How much HP is left, but
it's a huge round for them. Dude, there's only been 2 kills, right?
3 rounds though for XLG.
Yeah, they win that bonus, and they win it so convincingly with 4 players left. They pick up 3 rounds.
Molly and yeah, they don't know for sure the amount of damage that they've done though.
And yeah, it starts off with Nomad being able to somehow get Nick as well with that spam. I don't really see my Spectre doing that, but go off, I guess. It's nice to watch, at least if you're an XLG fan. And yeah, I can hear all of those Wolves fanboys cheering right now in the background, especially with DRG being a map up here. That said, though, XLG, it's still gonna be an okay buy here for DRG. They've got a couple of rifles. They also do have a couple of stingers, which honestly I'm more terrified of.
Yeah.
And it seems like they just want to rush straightforwardly into the site where you don't really have a hard set.
Molly's good, War's good, Crossfire looks nice. Oh yeah, it's good shots.
And they have it in spades.
What?
Nick finally gets one, but it might be just a little bit too late. Nomad has the info as well.
Tell you what, No Man's Sky at the moment is looking kind of nice. Yeah, he hit some good shots as well. He's giving it.
So easy.
I mean, yeah, for sure. I guess, like you mentioned, it was
Every flash so far has got value.
Even so, just pushing onto site without even bothering to check the corners. There's not much you can do. That wingman coming through, but I mean, looking very, very strong.
Good shots.
Like you said, 4 rounds on the board already. It is their map pick, so you know the confidence should be high. But after that first map, it's very impressive.
100%. I also think that, you know, this time out, I think probably going to be taken by DRG here. 4-0, not a very pretty start, but you have a buy coming in again probably soon, and you just want to kind of figure out what you're doing with these ultimates that you've started to kind of collect. I think that in terms of agent comps, it's pretty interesting because it seems like we're seeing a little bit more of a aggressive push coming in from Sliggy, even though they still have those same, you know, fundamentals, like base fundamentals that they're not like extending or anything. So they're playing a very conservative game, but DRG, they're able to walk into it probably also because of how inherently Bind tends to be more like defensively skewed compared to Lotus, which tends to just be a bit more attackingly skewed in terms of teams winning rounds.
It definitely. I also do like the use of the Astra as well from DRG. It's not as a smoking agent that you typically need.
Will I play Valorant mobile when it comes out? Nah, I'm not much of a mobile gamer, man. Although it probably is the future, so maybe that's the way to go, man.
It's almost the same as last game, right? We've seen that very strong post plant.
Damn, bro, he's here so fast.
Shut down there. I feel like they knew exactly, like they could just see the edge of the player there. And they managed to get that crucial first kill.
Oh, that second kill is wild as well.
I don't know how he does it, bro, but just
after the timeout, everything looked kind of unbelievable.
Defense from Sliggy, there's just gonna be the Viper. They know that they usually play C. Could be towards short, but you got plenty of people watching Wingman as he plants a spike, and now it's just a question of whether Happy Way can find a bit of damage here as these smokes go down. There is a Viper wall on site for them to hide behind, but still, like, this U-Haul is being watched.
I mean, it's ease of access as well, right? Everyone has a mobile.
Taking 1v1 is your best option. Manages to get one. Incuss just about hitting him. Probably going to opt to try and save his gun if he can, but not wanting to go about a fight. But that is going to be the round, and DRG can have one on the board.
I think Happy Way just gonna jump into the teleporter there, chill a little bit, to be able to save the gun at the very least. But yeah, DRG get their first round on the board, and Lucas shoot just absolutely
probably
like,
never Bacon, I would imagine.
That's not a cipher, but yeah, still the same amount of insane frag and impact. Okay, that was just spam through smoke. That was a bit lucky, but anyway, Bukashu with 3 towards long completely decides the fate of this round. There's no coming back from that, and that also gives him the Steel Garden, so that's gonna be a really pivotal ult. You're gonna shut down guns for every player on site. So you know, if you pick like a site against agents with
dude, everyone's money is great, man. Everyone keeps on winning rounds of just like 4 people surviving.
For sure, and XLG is opting for this this B long not push as much anymore, but trying to get as much information as they can without using that Sky util.
He's so bold over towards long.
Through, but no man opting to back off. Probably for the best. Heard quite a few guns towards that long, opting to not lose their life over it.
The long space has been fully taken. Nobody in hookah, so there's gonna be no information about
just straight up bust. I mean, they know they're up against 3.
He's gonna buy a little bit of depth
it
flash dodge is perfect, and you know they're gonna invest the steel garden, but the damage might have already been done right now. We still have a player on site, classic in hand. They might not expect no man to be here, but never mind, they do. But there's a corner that they're able to stay in. That's gonna at least let them possibly get down the spike plant, and the seeker is not gonna give away too much. It's just 1v1s, but you're not able to win it. It's flexing all down.
Dude, no man's flashes, man. I'm telling you, they got crazy value right now. He's always hitting them. They didn't swing off the back of it though. They're just waiting for them to make a play. They know there's only 2.
But oh no, the stun does, and that's just
okay. Nice reply from Gilai. Looking like we got a diff on the map. I think a little bit. The sight hit didn't look great. The util could have been a lot better in terms of timed.
Which is a lot better than before.
It was like Gecko flash, way into Yoru flash. The Yoru's flashing himself.
And like you said, the steel garden coming through was not enough at that point.
I think that, you know, XLG, they still have like a very strong comp in terms of defensive capabilities, just because
it sounds like more of your thing than my thing, Bacon, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Both of them are the most annoying controllers possible to play on against this map, even if you don't have like a hard stuck sentinel. And I think No Man as well has been doing a fantastic job of like getting info and just causing delay while the rest of the team rotates in. I think that, you know, like you said, this A side being wider, having like a couple more angles that you can mess around with, like U-Haul and stuff. Especially like if you have a Yoru and a Neon, it might be better for you to kind of go for that. Talking about the Neon though, we've seen the overdrive come into play before, and have
a Fio game actually that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think this is gonna start looking convincing. I'm not gonna lie, I think this is.
Yeah, it's gonna be Thrash versus the.
I'm seeing some nice stuff from Gila. I'm seeing some rough stuff from DRG. Looks like it might be all down to Sunset.
Oh, there's the Neon ults and Thrash together. Doesn't find any value, bro.
No. Ackerman getting caught, but teammates managing to back him up, but not for long, and that is 2 picks. 3 picks!
I mean, it's really nice from them. It's looking real clean.
I mean, what's interesting, now we keep talking about comps, but XLG are still opting for this very defensive heavy comp against their opponents, but they have a much wider range of utility now that they can use. Those 3 Sentinels last game, they didn't have much to work with, but now we're seeing a lot more versatility, and it's working a lot more in their favor. Like you mentioned, that Sky,
the Waylay, I mean, it might struggle a little bit on attack, but the thing is, it's such a good burst comp that they should be fine. DRG maybe will have a game plan where they can try and hold on to the map control early. But I still feel like from what I'm seeing, Gila look good. We've got Brim contact into Waylay ult. We've got flash over towards B. Just as they tried to hit, people get stuck here. Maybe he's a little bit too early, but I guess they're okay getting some of the util out of him.
No, Vargas says, alright, I'm willing to invest the ult and just hold. I don't care. It's not a very good ult most of the time, in my opinion. So just opting to use it to slow down the push onto this site. Playing anti-flash.
She doesn't think Waylay ult's good, really.
There being a flash, but actually gets spotted out.
Waylay ult's sick.
Oh.
That's the overdrive. Not managing to connect.
Big man able to get the spike down, but oh my god, nobody was running.
Gosh, man, that's rough.
So,
step back through the wall.
It's just 2 players once again left for this DRG side, and not in a very good place.
Looks like the Astra suck was too far away.
Gets one with the sheriff, but the Bucky in hand. Well, Flexen at least able to swap it out for a rifle to save, but yeah, no way to deny the
didn't wanna I think he didn't want to go for the Astra shot because he knew it was too far away. He didn't want to embarrass himself maybe a little bit. I'm telling you that was miles away.
I mean, the Waylay ult was interesting. I respect
The Sugetsu, yeah. The classic.
They were aware of this eco round, but also the overdrive, right? And just being able to slow that down and really slow down that momentum.
Astra unbind. Astra's so fine unbind, I'm telling you.
Just slow it down for a little bit longer and
I think you could definitely make an argument that Astra's better on attack unbind.
Almost panicked, if you will, that Wally coming
it's
out
just the
pushing
defense.
him away, getting taken out immediately, and 7-1 is a very, very strong difference compared to last game.
100%. They are the ones completely in charge right now, and they're just able to keep it going. Second time out now to be called.
Is Waylay legit on bind?
Try to kind of figure out.
Your comp's good, I think. I think Waylay's in a good spot at the moment.
Keeping us from getting onto these sites.
If you have good theory, then it's not too bad. Who was the other team that used pretty much the same comp? Was it the RRQ? Where they double flash at the same time and dash in? Like, it looked nice from them. Can't remember if they play the Sky as well. I think they had Yoru, but
you're not getting like good enough info.
Converted him. I mean, the buff converted me, but
the way that XLG is playing, again,
I still think it's rough on attack, Bacon.
That they seem to play with no matter what agents they have. I think it's just been really.
You think China as a region is improving? I think this year looks really rough. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Agree. Like you said, like that fade information can be.
I think they are slowly improving. Like they're on an incline for sure. But I do think this year, at least from what I'm seeing, I do think they've gone for a bit of a dip. I definitely saw better understanding on last year. I think. I don't know. This playoffs looks weird, man.
Very aggressive.
Every game I watch so far is just like one team understands the map way better than the other team. Apart from Lotus. But I would argue that they both didn't really have a good grasp of how to play attack on Lotus. So I don't know. It looks a little bit like a step back at the moment. I don't know why, to be honest. Maybe because of the meta changed so much.
With the brim, you just buy so much time where the smokes obscure your.
I honestly didn't think these games would look like this.
So,
I was expecting a bit of a better level. It could just be the pressure, to be honest. But
here for the DRG side as they make their way onto site, but they still have a Viper to worry about who is still playing inside the pit. Here comes the Yoru ult though, trying to spam them out successfully, but it's actually the counter spam that gets
he's got 2 bullets.
Not expecting that result.
Happy way, that's incredible.
And Raga as well, managing to clutch up and with that flank. Helping out after that Yoru ultimate, and Ackerman. Not much you can do, although Nick managing to get one more taken out, and it is down to a 2v1. Although XLG asked it up.
And they handled this well. Yeah. They're way better on this map.
I mean, that's not the position you want to be.
There was a lot of individuals winning this one as well, but overall.
Still managing to clutch out the round.
Really nice. That was really nicely played toward the end there by XLG. Despite that initial advantage, and of course, just the irony that the Viper who was in the ult was alive for all this time. And
it might just be a bad map for China, like a bad map pool for China in general.
Ackerman gets a nice shot, but
that could be something.
And
that just so happens that there's loads of maps that teams haven't had the best understanding at, and then they practice each other. Then it hasn't, like, no one's kind of worked out how to play it properly, or been punished for playing it bad, I guess.
But I don't know how much it will avail, because right now
it could be that
it's going to be online. There's no way to stop it.
No. What I'm trying to remember what EDG's good maps were back in the day, like a year ago. But the map pool was pretty different to what it is now.
Alert coming from Vukusho, trying to get any sort of information or space that he can, whilst the distractions come through on towards B. But
they were good at Lotus and Sunset. Split.
Coming through.
I mean, that's 2 maps that are on in the pool right now, at least.
And that's the thing about this Brim alongside the Viper. Even though the Viper tends to be used as that sentinel, that wall can still be very, very strong.
Oh my god, nice counter flash, but Yeah, just 1-for-1 trade. The Astra Pro
Duel looks good. Still got
second,
Molly,
but
still
the
got
Lateral's gonna
ult.
come right back up, so
Still got
back in the 40
Wingman.
seconds you're left with the 1-for-1 trade, and I mean, you lost your
Molly
for a
goes
stack,
out,
but here
Wingman
comes
goes
Thrash.
out for the
That could be the
fish.
crucial ult here as it clears outside.
Ooh.
It actually catches someone.
The Molly's so good though. Yeah, they can't capitalize off of this. Does he Brim ult?
Oh, the spam though, that's beautifully done here. Now you got the Brim ult as well. Letting Happyway just kind of creep into side. Ackerman at least makes it expensive as that spike plant comes down thanks to Wingman. But Rarga still inside Luka. Oh my god, actually gets a spam headshot onto Ackerman here, but 1v1 not able to close it out.
What
It's
is
Nick
that,
with
bro?
the thrash to
How's
open
everyone
the
doing that
backside
recently?
up,
The
get
Madder.
plant down. I mean, that's kind of the advantages. I know we were criticizing the Gecko just a little bit ago, but that's kind of the advantage of being a Gecko, because you can do everything yourself. Plant the spike, flash, molly, you know, use your thrash to retain someone and spam them. It's great.
Yeah. And like we mentioned about the Wingman, if you can get that plant down, you have so much time to move off away from that spike and reposition yourself in somewhere a lot more useful.
Gotta imagine he got that.
And there it is, you know, going back, you don't even having to go onto site. Getting Wingman onto site and planting without having to leave garden is so strong.
Yeah, 100%. It just makes things a little bit less risky now. Finally, after winning that round, it seems like they feel a little bit more like they want to go perhaps fast. But Pimoli again coming down.
Oh, it's so close.
Detain. Oh my god, that spam was so close. Nomad almost getting a kill for free there. But now they look to just walk in, and here comes the Steel Guard.
I mean, that's a nice little combo. That's a great little combo for sure.
Clear out the site here. However, if anyone does just try to push into elbow or take a little bit of extra space, they will be punished again. DRG ready for the flank here.
Can they get 4?
Flexen, in fact, ready for both players right now. And now the rest of the team, they're locked in a 3v5 kind of retake, which is going to be very difficult.
Yeah, for sure, but the positioning is looking good.
Yeah, this was a very nice round from them.
That is 8-3. Like you said, that momentum starting to slowly come back, and the confidence after
Looked like
the second round for them.
Looked like Gilai were on top of this a little bit as well, right? They had the aggro pushes going behind pretty early. They just lost their ones.
Around and realizing the flaws in their opponent's composition. Look at the positioning; they're in the perfect places at the right times.
I think that was also much more of a team effort, because a lot of the time it's like one or two players being caught like out. And wow,
okay, he does not want to lose that extra round.
Kind of strange after like just one round.
Yeah, I mean 8-3. You're still in the clear for a good while, but you really have to try and
What went wrong here?
that lead for as long as possible.
Wait, what are you talking about?
What DRG are capable of?
Did you ask a question earlier or not?
They do not want to be losing any more rounds. Obviously, they're clear for the half, right? They're guaranteed to have at least 8-4.
When you look at G2's performance and map picks and map vetoes going into Toronto, it tells you how they had 6 weeks of prep and went into Masters with 3 good map pulls. Mate, they had a whole meta change though. Like your map, your map pull can be good. Right, G2's your example. Say we've got a 7 map pull with Teo. As soon as Teo gets nerfed and isn't viable, you have a 0 good map pool. You're starting from scratch. So you're using this information that isn't relevant anymore.
And I think DRG, they have the tools with which to do it. A lot of these rounds, even the 3 rounds that they won, 2 of them were like down to 1v1. So
like I agree, they probably should have looked a little better considering the time.
We haven't really seen any big changes coming in from the XLG side though, in terms of like trying to conserve it.
But you can't look at the past data. You gotta just reevaluate everything as soon as that stuff changes.
Gets to use it now as well, but it's just a little bit too late as the multi combination along with the player comes into play. Oh my god, despite having the advantage, Biba still gets the kill onto Ackerman here, and yeah, while that Waylay ult, it's completely slowed down these players inside Hookah.
Yeah, this is rough. They could always go back though, they got enough time.
And advantage, make that a 1v3. It is just Nick. Does almost have Thrash, but no HP to play with. 25 HP in a dream.
Yeah, definitely. It's still doable for sure, but
yeah, even if their theory is like good,
25 HP
in a set amount of time to do 7 maps, it's pretty hard.
Not take any damage.
Especially if you're not like taking too many risks and you're just going for like the safe stuff that everyone knows how to play against. It's probably not as fleshed out as it needs to be to beat some of these teams.
Seekers, thanks to the spike. Sorry, the orb being taken up. Yeah, so that's the information known as well about where Nick is in. And yeah, Nick has to get back into this B site. Gonna be so awkward right now. Just decides to TP away. It wants nothing to do with it. Doesn't even have the wingman to try and get the spike plant down. It all has to be manual, by hand, whatever you want to call it. 14 seconds, just goes for the plants in the open. Should be able to get the spike down. One headshot, and that's going to be Thrash online as well. Has to position himself absolutely perfectly. That's the first one, but there's a player in heaven actually able to dodge it somehow. All right, suddenly things look a little bit more doable. But now
he's done pretty good though.
Dodges the molly. Oh, has the angle, but are they going to go for the double peak? 25 HP, has to hit the perfect tap here. No flash to play with either. It's just them tapping and faking around here. Oh, he's buying so much time right now, but in the end, it's just a bit too much. The white
Gila just look a little better on this map.
Them off guard. Happy Way takes him down. Nice try though.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, after getting those 2 rounds, it's difficult because it's better than one.
Do you prefer meta changes before Masters or Champs? Nah, I would prefer after. I don't mind the 1-for-1 map, to be honest. I don't mind the 1-for-1 map. I think that's okay. Personally, I would prefer it to all be the same. Like I would love it to stay the same for whoever qualifies. I think it changes up too much, but I think the 1 map is okay.
Too bad considering.
But I probably only think the 1 map is okay because we've been given such drastic changes just before events that's what I'm comparing it to.
With this attack, obviously DRG do have a very attacking heavy comp.
Yeah, it might be because Icebox is going out as well. Bro, this guy's just flexing on us. Respect.
Aggressive on that defense, but this map's gonna be a lot harder.
In the buff to say just see it pick more. Nah, no one will really consider it too much. It gives you a few extra things you can do on attack. It probably makes it more viable on corrodes, but people are playing that anyway on corrode.
Also, I think that for XLG, like in terms of the comp itself, they're gonna be having quite a nice.
The wall change is kind of nice. But no one, I don't think anyone's really gonna pick it. Maybe like a pocket pick on a random map, but
where they come into play, at least in EMEA so far, has been corrode. So seeing her on bind, I mean, she does have kind of a similar kit to the Raze in terms of at least like the satchel compared with like the updraft, whatever you call it. Yeah, so you could be able to get the aggressive entries in, but after that, right, it's kind of a combination of a Raze and a Yoru with like a big timer attached on it. But I think with that being your sole duelist, you're gonna depend a lot on your other initiators to get you in. I think that's kind of the beauty of the Sky and Gecko, because you're gonna have so much flash utility available that you can just kind of power through into sight. At least that's what I hope to see. That's what I speculate about. Maybe there's some other strategy that they've cooked, but that's what I want to see.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, like I mentioned a little bit earlier, their comp.
Did you like the 2024 M80 Lotus comp last map? I don't like how they played it, but
they've managed to do so
I didn't like any of the attack halves though. I didn't like both of the comps, I'll be honest. But I don't mind the M80 comp if it's played like how M80 play it, or played it. But playing it how they played it isn't great on attack, in my opinion.
You can't ask for much more.
Testo Junkie with a tier 1. Thank you for the 14 months, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you.
We haven't played before, so it's like, let's unveil our secret weapon or something, you know, think positive and all that. But yeah, straightforward A execute is what seems to be the call here. You do have the Viper and Gecko coming in too short. It's interesting that the Gecko doesn't have the spike here. Instead, the ult farm is going to be given to the Brimstone. That's the priority.
Oi, is this guy getting spammed? Yeah, to that dog.
Already like 2 kills garnered, in fact, so that's just brutal right
Kind of crazy how much value Noman's getting for his Sky right now.
Down completely. So yeah, 3 remaining players for XLG in a very, DRG in a very awkward retake.
Yeah, indeed, and Ackerman opting just to sit back on site right now. Maybe try and take a little bit of Lamp's control. But currently all by himself, and the angles are not in his favor. I mean, these are just 1v1s.
Okay, it's gonna be a quick one for this.
I think they were showing off his stats as well during halftime. 100% cost so far, and right now looking to boost that ACS up past 400 the way he's going.
Yeah, I mean, obviously on these pistol rounds you expect a lot more trades coming through, at least down, you know, 2 or 3 players from each side, but managing to have all 5 players left alive, obviously not that much of an advantage. You're
Eli win. I mean, DRG can still make it through lower bracket.
Even so, it's just so impressive, and now that Outlaw is in their hands. And we've seen
5-person insta stack over towards A.
Happy Way this time. Last time it was Vukashu flexing it.
Yeah.
But Happy Way is the one to be showing off this time around as we head into this round. Full buy, of course, coming in from the side.
Towards A.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna expect it.
And if they don't,
itself, I mean, it's just a
they don't prod properly. They start searching with one of the guns, and not too bad.
At least 3 players.
Yeah, this is now an isolated gun for a little bit. Wall to get out of there. Yeah. And then what are they going to do? Cut sound and then hit sight?
Just goes for the dry beat, gets like at least 2 or 3. Knows that there's at least 2 or 3 there.
Wait, no cut of sound? Pretty rough.
They're going to go for it anyway.
So much utility coming through and a few trades back and forth. Vukashu. Get a couple.
5 bullets. Dude, really rough, man. They realized there was at least 3, maybe 4 here with the original prod. Kind of gave them enough sound cues as well that potentially, especially on an eco, they might have over-rotated. So maybe like 4 on site. Then didn't even cut sound, insta re-hit with a Skydog.
Considering last round should have been that round.
This region against ecos, man. It's crazy. Man, they make it easy. They make it easy for the ecos. But the thing is, they kind of buy the right stuff, right? If you look at this buy, they buy the right stuff. But then the person prodding is, instead of the person with the ghost prodding, they're doing a person with a bulldog, so he's then committed. But then he got out anyway. And then they just hit sight without cutting sound.
Showing off his skills. Coming back a little bit from last, compared
like
to last game.
The guy searching here should be the ghost. And then the others can react off the back of it. And then if you're going to re-hit over towards here, you've at least, at the very least, got to cut sound so they have the time to rotate over towards here if you're not going to do any sound. That's a rough one.
And now the guns are in their advantage.
Trying to hit a cheeky little wall bang, but yeah, they're just not playing around. The Vukashu doesn't even have that many bullets left, bro. You have 5 bullets, chill. You really want to not finish them off before, like, you're not even, you're still 1 minute 20 seconds into the round. You want to hold on to those bullets, but either way, I digress. You've got DRG trying to find some classic spam damage, but it's just gonna be Wingman getting the spike down. So suddenly things have turned. There's a timer here. It might still be a 5v4, but the spike is down. Make that a 5v3. They gotta aggress forward and try to find these kills. Gonna be very challenging with the amount of util left. I think the Wingman though has been used, so gonna make it very difficult, but it shouldn't matter if Ackerman can avoid stunning himself and his teammates. 1v5, Vukashu has an expectation of
nice
where
clean
he
rounds. Got 2, maybe 3 armor rebuys.
They're gonna be able to get themselves to 5, still behind, but
how do they handle the buy rounds?
That round, it's gotta be a sigh, a breath of relief, so to speak.
Yeah, definitely. You know, managing to claw back a little bit after their opponents hitting 10 rounds, which is a very strong place to be in. Obviously, they don't want to be losing these rounds, but they have room to play with, right? And they have time to try and figure out what's working best for this attack. But for now, DRG are looking a lot stronger on this defense.
The op?
But what we're finding is that they do
big round, dudes.
Be happier on this defense in general. Like from last game, even though they have a very attacking.
What's the idea here? Fake jump into angle? Nice.
This defense.
Yeah,
okay, they now know there's an op in play and they know where 2 of them were, because obviously it's a Yor.
I mean, I think they had an outlaw, they threw it away and they picked up an op basically.
Yeah.
But the problem is that now DRG know that there's an op, so they're gonna, or sorry, XLG know that there's an op, so they're gonna be much more cautious about it. You see Vukashu already like taking a bit of space off the back of his utility, but the problem is that wall is a one and done, so now he's gonna have to commit himself towards watching showers if he wants to maintain like constant control of the angle. Well,
hello, Des. What's up, mate?
B, so I think the expectation is that once that Euro took the shot, they did TP over towards A, which, you know, you would be absolutely
ADG out? No, they're lower bracket. They'll play tomorrow.
Once you get into sight, you've got to get through Ackerman's utility, and it seems like it might just be a 5-player push towards
Bring Split back? Dude, I would love to see Split again. Split was so nice, dude. Split was sick this year as well. We got such good games on it.
Already so much information come from Hookah. And forcing Ackerman to sit there and hold it.
I'm pretty low on this one.
Right now, and Arga gets the first, but yeah, the kill flash is perfect.
Nah,
Somehow,
he got an extra. Nick's always good for 2 somehow on this. Still looked a little rough though for DRG.
You know, get themselves closer to that decider map 3.
They play so individual over towards the Saint.
That said though, now all 3 players from spawn rushing in. It's gonna have to be Varga who goes huge here, but DRG gets the first. It is just gonna be a 1v2 right now. Nomad and Diva versus Spirits. Taps the spike. I don't know if they're gonna be playing for the Brim ult, but nah, Brim doesn't even have the ult. It's just gonna be the gunshot to get XLG.
What do you reckon? They force?
Really nicely played.
Not sure they can force. A couple of people that are like 2,600.
Yeah, I think them being able to just brute force their way onto site, knowing that they have the.
Ban silly, for God's sake.
Yeah, and again, go back to that hookah
Why,
play.
man?
You know, No Man just holding Ackerman in that place and not being able to hold that long position and allowing the team to get onto site, and then just picking everyone off one by one. Brilliant plays, and then obviously No Man surviving and being able to hold that hookah position. There's not much you can do with that defuse.
Main pause, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Dude, thank you for the tier 2, bro. I appreciate the tier 2, man. Dude, nice shots. Well, there goes the game.
That is just brutal right now.
Yeah, it was a one-sided map, though. It really was. Main, again, thank you so much for doing that, bro. I appreciate it.
Maintaining control of the map. Like, I think with all of these off angles and stuff, it makes it impossible for you to just get back into the round. Those were your players with the rifles and the hero buy as well. Those are the ones you want to stay alive, so... Yeah, losing them, like, I think this might just be a round where XLG, or DRG rather, you know, they try to get a couple of kills, maybe, like, try to find rifles to save, because, yeah, I don't think they're getting back into this one, Chief.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is their eco round, so anything they can do at this point, but... That operator, okay, it's just been dropped. I was about to say. On the attack, it's a little bit crazy. Bukashu trying to do what he can on site, but... Isn't much to be done. Although we'll take the kills when we can, and
going down with the spike of this one anyway.
that's gonna be 2. That's gonna be 3.
Okay. Well, I thought for a second Aquaman was gonna.
I mean, it doesn't matter too much.
The on-site just doesn't go far enough. Then yeah.
Okay, 7. 7 goes it before we get over towards sunset. I don't see this number getting low at all. It's just a big. The big map understanding diff for sure. It's like a lot comfier.
But at that point, it's bought enough time, it's bought enough space, it's done enough damage. Everything that you can ask for has been achieved there, I would say. So overall, a pretty nice rounds coming in from XLG, and they have more than enough money to replace whatever they did lose. And it seems like they actually want to go a little bit. DRG wants to go a little bit aggressive now.
You can just tell about their timings as well. Like they haven't had too long to like perfect this map. Like some of their side hits, they flash in themselves. They're not timing the double flashes right here. Like you turn that flash, this guy slid out. Like you're not comboing on it well.
That site is still going to be taken. The spike is going to go down eventually. There it is. Okay, this is going to be a 5-man retake.
The way the ult was burnt a little bit early, I think.
They got good ults though. Visor, Fish ult. Fish ult clears all the spawns. They can get the Visor a little closer. We've got Astra super late. Molly's going in. It's the guys on showers that have to do a lot here.
The problem is you've got the Brim ult available, you've got the lineup available here. All Brim has to do is play for time and stay alive, as that could be the crucial.
Brim all goes in. Doable. Super doable. Nicely done. Fair play. Dude, they're way better at this map in comparison.
Buying enough time along with the Brim himself, and that is gonna be a map number 3 forced here, a Sunset forced here as we go ahead into a decider.
I mean, compared to last game, absolutely exceptional, right?
Hey, they got a much better understanding of this map in comparison, yeah. Just Lotus as well.
But being able to bring it back 13-5 after losing first map, that momentum has got to start going into the third map. So impressive.
100%. Yeah, impressive is the right word, because I think that so many of the times XLG just had the read, they had the upper hand. That I mean, maybe Bind wasn't banned by their opponents because they thought perhaps XLG wasn't gonna like pick into it, but yeah, XLG were prepared. This was like their trump card, and they just.
Dude, I do think when from what we've seen already, it does look like the when Trace went to champs, and who was it? Was it like Vitality or something? Played them on their best maps, but they probably weren't the best at some of the other maps. It feels like there's a couple of, if not most of the Chinese teams are at that at the moment, where it looks like they have a pretty good understanding on maybe like a couple of maps. Was it Lev? Might have been Lev as well. Looks like a couple of maps you want to avoid these teams on, and the other ones will be like relatively comfy. So I think teams, when they play the Chinese teams at champs, need to be careful with the map. Because if you have map veto and you're picking like your best maps, but it happens to be their best maps, I think for sure these Chinese teams, there's just so many. I think the understanding on certain maps is lacking so much that I think you should probably pick the maps that they're weaker at. I think that's probably the direction I'll be going with. Especially with the history of the Trace stuff being there before as well. But I know a lot of people veto for just like, this is our best map, we'll play our best map if people let us, but I think they look so much weaker on some of these other maps, you just got to play them on it.
Nice. All three here. One long. Invite pro. I'm just lobbying. Nice. Last two sides. Maybe not picking out. I gotta cross. Guys, chill. Well done. You guys play first. Yes, you guys need to play first. Happy play. I play first. Under hookah. Picking. 他不知道你在这儿。Under hookah dead. Care back side. Side.
Damn. Listen to Coconut, man. He's dead coming for everyone. He's micromanaging the hell out of that as well in terms of who has to play next, who's dead. Like here, Coconut's comms here are lovely.
Yeah, that is gonna be happy with the MVP. Probably very happy.
He's doing it all, man.
39 ACS, very normal things to see on a Viper, I'm sure. Just another day at the office for him. And of course that MVP.
His bowstring in CS. I can't remember what the team was. I want to say it was Mouse Sports. They like kicked a guy who was like, I mean, score-wise he was like fine, relatively average. But he said that he used to deadcom all the time, and he was like a big reason for it. It was Stico, and as soon as they kicked him and brought in someone who like had similar stats, they dropped off so much just purely because of how much this guy added from like deadcoms and just microing in certain situations. It's such a big thing that you can add to your team.
And then still stay alive and finish off the round for your team. You can't ask.
Dude, he's covering everyone's comms there in that situation. It's pretty cool.
I think Happy Way was all over the map. Attack, defense, you know, whatever you want.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. We've got Sunset coming up.
I think from XLG in general, because they just looked like they had a better game plan coming in. They were prepared for the aggression coming in from the other side, so as to speak. And I mean, the stat board tells the story. 22-7. You could say that he was popping off at the very least. But the rest of the team, just a little bit, yeah. The rest of the team didn't even have to lift a finger, bro. Like, no. They were just like chilling. And I mean, RIP, Bukashu, like you tried to pop off a little bit, but you just didn't see the impact coming in from the Neon of the Yoru. When your double duelists are the double bottom fraggers, that is not a good look.
Yeah, no, not at all. I mean, that Vice can be so strong, but I think just with the comp, you're really having to focus on locking down that site by yourself. And it wasn't working for them.
Yeah, 100%. I think, looking at the stats as well, DRG, they also like XLG, they had such good retake setups. They were just ready to like swoop in. So even though like DRG got the plant, their retakes were so well coordinated. Like it was just a wave coming at you from every single side. There was no way that DRG were able to hold on. So it was just extremely difficult for them to really manage it. And XLG, I mean, they didn't play as many rounds, of course, with the side swap coming in, but they got a planted 6 times and they held it 4 times. And the other 2 times, I mean, one of them was an eco, if I remember, so it's kind of wild.
Yeah, I mean, we saw DRG, they started to adapt a little bit, and we saw a few rounds where they really started to change things up a bit and really try, you know, they got a few rounds, but XLG, they was adapting constantly, and it was working so well.
100%. I think that right now it's going to be the real test for DRG. I think that they're gonna have to kind of dig in deep here because I mean I know they won map 1, but now the momentum has shifted over to XLG's side with such a dominant victory.
Yeah, definitely, and I do believe it's going to be Sunset third map. So a map where we don't tend to see being picked well much, a little bit over the the last year or so, but so far Bind and Lotus have been those default maps that everyone loves to do and play.
True.
So I'm interested to see how Sunset gets played compared to these last 2 maps. We're definitely going to be seeing that Neon again, for sure. But
Neon Yoru is like such a strong combo.
Yeah.
Anyway, though, I think that before we head into a map 3, we're probably going to be taking a short break, so we'll see you on the other side. Hello everyone, welcome back to the playoffs here of VCT China. It is still me, Zach, joined by the wonderful Mads. Can I call you Mads or do you prefer like Mads?
Yeah, Mads is fine.
Mads is fine? Okay. Yeah, so we're here bringing you the action right now. We just finished up with the banger map number 2 that was very much of an any percentage speedrun coming out of XLG side, especially after that grueling OT. But now we got map 3 coming up here. We got Sunset coming up. So, Mads, what do you think we're going to be seeing after watching these 2 teams play today?
I mean, we mentioned it a little bit earlier. We're definitely be seeing Neon, especially after DRG running that Neon Yoru for the last 2 maps. I would be very, very surprised if they start to switch it up from that Neon. But in terms of other players, it's difficult because we've seen a lot of switching between Sentinels over the last couple months or so. Vice coming in especially quite a lot. Probably going to be sticking to that Cypher. it's that default go-to. Obviously, we have had some map changes over the last year or so with Sunset, but even so, those trips can still be very, very useful. And even on towards A now as well. Maybe a double Senti, possibly.
I mean,
what comms we got for Sunset?
Going by the past
Let's
comms,
see.
though, I think for DRG, they actually, this is one of the maps where they like to run only the Yoru and not the Neon on Sunset. Like the 2 times that they played it, they ran like a double controller, though. They had a Clove and an Omen going in, and I think they won at 13-10 one time and they lost it.
They go for
so overall, like not
Genji.
too bad. It's been pretty close scorelines, but 67% win rate. Like 2 out of 3 times they've been able to win it.
Neon.
XLG. And
Neon Yoru.
like a very interesting comp here. They've got the Neon as their duelist of choice, but they also like to run this Viper and this Deadlock together. So
wait, this is probably pretty
running
nice.
like a double initiator, but then they threw the breach out and they got the Viper in instead. And since they got the Viper in, they won both games. So I'd be
Chat,
very
did
surprised
T1
to see
play
them
the
take
Neon or did T1 play the
Definitely,
Raze?
They are opting for it today as well. So,
but you got your wish too. You get the Neon.
I did. I was gonna say. After
They play the Neon?
that
Okay,
momentum,
yeah.
even though they did end up losing that second game, that momentum of having that double duelist and the comms.
Yeah,
and,
this is
like,
a nice comp.
The power that those two have been having together all day. Why stop it, right? But like you mentioned, that Deadlock and Viper is very interesting because you don't really have a flashes player on that comp. You have the Omen, and you do have that Neon wall to try and get onto site quite easily. Also with the flank.
DRG has a good Sunset? I've got no idea, man. I don't watch enough China.
You have to have one man sitting back at all times to try and hold that flank. It's being very, not difficult to do so, but it's going to require you to have a lot more concentration, a little bit more of a diverse gameplay.
100%. So DRG, I think that they replaced that double. Well, I mean, to be fair, you can call it a double controller, but Clove is basically a duelist. Like, let's be for real. So yeah, they're still going for the usual double duelist comp that they like. I'm gonna consider Clove a duelist here for all purposes and benefits for
Okay,
others.
last map, chat. Last map.
You've got the
Let's see.
Neon Yoru, and you've got that raw aggression coming.
The whole battle for these teams is going to be pretty funny as well because these are both Ascension teams. So if they do both make it to Champs, whoever finishes the highest in Champs will stay in the league and the other will have to play Ascension.
So hard to break.
So
but 2 players now stuck
these two are probably going to be battling for the rest of the year a little bit if they both make Champs.
From the rest of their companions. So there's a chance for
Dude, G-Li did pretty good to delay long enough to make sure the rotate can get here. No one can get through the smokes though. Ball Coconut.
So do have somebody on side, but Akaman and they managed to get that second kill as well. So DRG now with the numbers advantage, a 2v3 situation. Lukashu is quite low, but Flexen still playing on the outer edge of the smoke. Not gonna really push inside for now. It seems like they want to go towards CT instead. And I mean, looking at this positioning, the Haunt actually gives it away. So it's just gonna be this awkward crossfire that you have to break through.
I see a handle for DRG. Okay, this was good. I do think G-Li probably have to smoke that off and then push through, and then delay on site. They smoked side, right, instead of here.
Sorry, that defense.
I don't know.
XLG not managing to clutch it up, which is
I don't know how people view this map, but I feel like
take the ball, restart running with it.
if you're gonna fast flood, you don't smoke side. You smoke the one way.
After that map, that second map, and having that momentum,
especially because when you smoke here, you're not open to side for this first area where you're clearing this, and then when they focus on this guy on the site, you have a crossfire.
The momentum shifts coming in, and DRG being able to take that pistol so convincingly. It's a good opener. They're going to be able to fully invest in this round as well on top. So
I like this as well, though. They're trying to make sure that the Fade can get ult as fast as possible.
And another greatest highlights moments. Vukashi back with his trusty, shiny outlaw here. Door opens. Nobody going to be really like walking into him, but there's a stack here on the side. You got 3 players here. Oh. Well, 2 for 1. Neon's still alive here. I'm not going to be able to retrieve that gun, unfortunately. But still on site, Vukashi finally gets somebody into his net. And yeah, just going to be no man left. No other man left except for no man to try and work with. 3 players left alive.
Okay, not too bad on this one. Still a little bit worried about some of these anti-ecos. Like if you know a lot of the time that the person who's isolated on their own as an outlaw and you hear some sounds, you can definitely insta-react and pounce on this guy. I don't know how often they do it on this map, but again, does worry me a little bit.
the attempt towards elbow.
We saw a similar thing on their other anti-eco where they kind of prod with the wrong guns, in my opinion.
Managing to get one
hit a little bit earlier, yeah.
I like the ideas. Obviously, the execution obviously wasn't quite there, but the guns are now, I'd say, in their favor. The Outlaw still
smoke top mid. Send it over towards B with the lock on middle. Rog is done good. No one shoots the fade eye, so you know the TP's clear. Damn, bro. The insane solo hold over towards site.
That is the kind of anchor that you want for your sites. Yeah. Just complete devastation raining down, and yeah, Mukashu and Nick left by themselves. At least Nick has the rifle to work with, but Happyway hasn't shown themselves. That's the second player on this side to worry about here. Okay, yeah, awkward angling, but it's just gonna be Vargo on for the ace. Hasn't taken a single lick of damage yet, by the way, and full health. Mukashu versus the world. Mukashu just making his way over towards B main, like, yo, why am I here alone? Where are my teammates? And I like this from Varga, that he's just not running for the ace, because that's what I would do. You know, I know that Mukashu probably has an outlaw. I've got like a rifle. Yeah. Here's the gun being swapped out though.
Prod. So I would. So that. What's a good example on this map? So say that. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, sure. Just about to. Just as I wanted to draw on the mini map.
Pretty much guaranteed this round, and that is the ace. What an ace.
That's what way to love it.
What a brilliant way to start getting your rounds into this game.
Oh, it's a nice sight. It's a nice sight hole from him.
That lurk is Vukashu is very, very strong on that lurk, right? But if you don't give him the time to be able to get that lurk and get some space early on in the round, and he's then left in a 1v4 situation where he's having to go back to main and try and pick up that spike, it's not the place you want to be in.
So I call prodding like trying to get information on like a side. So say like you did a B default, right? Say that you're on attack right now, you do a B default, and then you start dueling towards site here. That's what I call prodding, just like trying to take jaws from like a little bit of map control. Like earlier he was just trying to take jaws. That's what they did up short as well. It's basically just searching for jaws is what I call it. It's the easier way.
Fast push by Flexen towards mid and Vukashu.
You're trying to like test it out a little bit. Is anyone holding here? Can you walk in? Can you try to take a jaw? You should probably do it with multiple people normally, but
there's going to be anyone on the other side of the smoke. Flexen just playing inside the smoke for now. As the rest of the squad, they're making a lot of noise for this.
You're like prodding, right? You're testing the site.
That's the opening you need to get into sight. Here comes the Nightfall though to catch the additional 2 players off the site. The Deadlock utility though just wrecking havoc right now, and the crunch, it's just too much as DRG. They take control of the site. 2v3.
Yeah, I mean, some actual very nice positioning from XLG there on site, having 2 planted back towards default, but just the amount of util coming onto site, there's not much you can do.
This site hold worries me a little bit. TP away from the crossfire, and dude, if Varga wins the first duel, bro, if he won that first duel, that had a lot of potential. It's a great reply back. They got no money, really. Wait, let's think. No, they do have money. They actually had a clean round. They can buy one more. But this is the round.
There you go. I think that gap was something that XLG had to be a bit more careful about.
Not many Phantom users in this region, right?
You know, we've seen them find a lot more.
Feels like I see a lot of Vandals.
Not space, but find themselves in better
maybe it's like one each team. I think the smokes at the moment have been. Feels like only the Omens play Vandal.
100%. Well, either way, here we go. Yeah, they could get the overdrive online for Akuman here. That could be the call for this round, but no, it's just gonna be
take over towards main, try and make sure they get that ult next and for the next big buy round. Got an ult for next round as well. So they do low buy.
I'd love to see 2 dueling neons, yeah.
That's so weird though, the heavy armor with the sheriff in terms of saving their money. Obviously they have a neon ult, but here goes the neon ult. Nice shot.
Market garnered by this Euro as well, so no
damn, nice shots in this round.
Who's on track for the ace this time. Overdrive from Varga, desperately trying to bring them back.
No, it just ended.
At the worst possible time. That is so unlucky there. And yeah, it is just going to be a 1v4.
What region uses the most Phantom? I think, again, I don't have stats, but I think from what I watch, I would say Pacific uses the most, then Americas, then EMEA, then China. Again, I don't watch enough China, but just from the 2 games that I've watched. Pretty sure. I would say there's a big gap between. I would say America's APAC are pretty close. Then I think there's a big gap in terms of how many are using it in EMEA between those two regions. And then I don't know where China is, maybe close to this. But APAC for sure uses the most Phantoms, I'm pretty sure.
Back to your team and surviving. Also, not to mention, Vukashi again on that outlaw.
Again, I don't have stats, but I'm pretty confident that's right.
They have full money. You could easily buy a Vandal, right? But opting to save that money just in case it's needed for anyone else. Especially on a comp where you have 2 duelists, sometimes it's worth saving that little bit extra money to try and get those guns.
Which region uses the outlaw the most? Yeah, see, I think that's probably EMEA. But I think that's comebacks. It's comebacks' fault.
Put a stop to the kind of atrocious stuff that DRG are pulling off right now on this attacking side. I think that they're just like running away with it, so as to speak. The only round that XLG have been able to convert was the one against the bonus from DRG. And
China uses a lot of outlaw. Yeah, honestly, that might be right as well. I don't watch enough of China again.
Ults as well. I think we've got a huge swing round coming up soon with the amount of ults that are starting to stockpile on both sides. Sure, we saw the overdrive being burnt by Rarga at the last round, but
why do you think the Phantom's better right now? It just is better. Small choke points, tagging's really strong. More bullets, smokes and small chokes are just a nightmare. People at the moment leaning heavy into double controller, so more time to and more chances to spam people. It's just better. Close range maps, so normally it's one-shot headshot anyway. It's faster reset, right? It's just better.
Yeah, for sure, but they're actually pushing a lot of space against XLG right now, and they're gonna have to back off of site just a little bit after that 3-man hold. We're seeing a little bit of, you know, it's been strong and holding down some space and a lot of time so far, but they're a little bit too scared now, I think.
Oh, at least we're all doing it together.
The trade's coming through, but
no way, he managed to kill Flex in here as well.
Oh, nice.
To get 2, but Ackerman comes
that must have been a 6-shot.
Down to a 2v2.
Duelist here. Spirits, of course, does have the ult as well to buy a little bit of additional pressure here. Ackerman able to get the plant down and walk away. Yoru's still like keeping an eye on this player.
He saw him.
Just come back to elbow, so position unknown, and Ackerman.
Bro, this is a nice start for them. Force them back down to another eco.
There for some additional pressure.
Yeah.
On the rounds.
Yeah, definitely. In those 2v2 situations, obviously, you know, it's an even playing round, and sometimes you just kind of have to, like you say, increase that pressure and try and give yourself some sort of advantage. Even if it does mean you're down to a 2v1 in terms of gunfights, it does give you that information that you need. Pretty round, though, from XLG in terms of, you know, they did... It was looking like they were going to have to back off of A and kind of have to retake that space, but starting to push A main.
No way. The turret.
Worked out from a little bit last round, but DRG taking so much space so early on.
Yeah, just no way to hold against the
this is getting. I mean, Sheila should be fine for a little bit, I guess, right? Yeah. They got a couple of ults to make this a little closer, but.
And you're already down to a 3v1 and happy way, a sheriff and a dream.
Yeah, just the triple.
Oh boy, I'm worried. I'm worried for him. And if DRG win, pretty sure that means Wolves are done.
But yeah, either way, nice little round to come in from DRG there. I think that they're able to, again, like just start building up this massive advantage. We saw what happened when a team came away with the momentum in that previous map, and now DRG look to find some revenge here. Again, just this impact of this combination of the Yoru and the Neon, especially. Akumen has had a bit of a quieter last 2 games, but map 3 is where he's truly seeming to come alive. That Neon, like you said, just having so much impact, man.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
you can watch CS? Nah. Only for CS, I probably watch like 4 games a year, man. Probably champs. Sometimes I watch a couple of games. That's about it. Or major, I guess.
100%. All it took
I
was
just
a nice
don't enjoy it
focus
as
to
much
even
as
go
Valorant
on the
anymore,
inside,
man.
and again, it's Ackerman to find that crucial opening kill. Hunter's Fury to at least try and deny the plants, but at least just does get a tag, doing a little bit of damage onto Nick there. But aside from that, it's still a 4v3. You've got the deadlock ult. Ackerman just dodges it, or not dodges it, but gets a kill in exchange for it. And they're trying to free.
Whoa.
I don't know if they're trying to shoot the enemy or trying
Bro,
to shoot their free.
it blocked him the whole time. Dude, they are in
find that last
so
kill
much
and
trouble.
also free,
They really are.
I think it was the Omen trapped in there. So yeah, 3k for the Neon once again, and a bit of a funny round towards the end there with the marketplace coming in. But you know,
I mean,
I couldn't tell if they were shooting at the defenders or shooting at
Like the
the
pretty
Neon.
colors too much? Nah, I just like having the tactical depth is way better in this game, personally.
To market to try and fight it, and that's the thing about that deadlock ult, right? Is that you really want to try and save a teammate, but at the same time,
I just like I like the brain side of this game.
Oh wait, Ackerman was in the ult.
And he
And
comes
came
out
out
and he
with the
drops
last
it. He
kill.
gets a kill. Yeah.
I mean, that's
That
not
is
the position you
wild.
want to be in if you're XLG right now,
Ever played Rainbow
You're
Six?
one
Nah, I've never played
step
Rainbow
down.
Six, man.
and you're getting killed by someone out of a deadlock ult.
Yeah, his teammates
It's
sacrificed
rough.
their lives to get him down. And yeah. He's like, yes, I will avenge you, my brothers, and just drops down like an angel from heaven and goes.
With
boof.
DRG winning this
But yeah,
game,
DRG,
we've got
they
a
gotta be
not
feeling pretty pleased with
we've
themselves.
got a not
Yeah,
unlikely
why are
scenario
you guys not smiling, buddy? You're 7-1.
where EDG doesn't qualify now, saying you
I mean,
use so many
to be
negatives
fair,
on this one.
it's a very
As in, if
strong start,
DRG win this,
yeah.
there's a good chance
but
that
at the same time,
EDG doesn't
XLG
qualify, right?
have managed to bring this back. In the first map, obviously, it didn't go their way.
Man, you went triple
but
negative.
They managed to climb back quite a few rounds and bring it to overtime. So there's no reason to believe that they can't do the same here.
Starts with this, and hopefully DRG, they have a plan for this particular round, because
Yeah.
looking at the ultimates here, nothing really available on either side aside from the overdrive. You do have that
Triple
Viper's
negative,
pit,
just
but,
like you in ranks,
I mean,
oh
the problem with
boy.
a map like Sunset is no matter where you put it,
That's
they're just gonna
insanely
go to the
rough.
opposite side, which
Lot
does
of
let you
shorties
stack a
here,
little bit more
getting ready
resources.
for the
But it's
potential
once again
Viper
just
ult on
gonna be
this one,
open
straight fast
confrontation.
back
What the
in.
heck?
Dude,
Ackerman's still
every
able to
single
get that
time
first
this
kill.
guy
Now the
is getting
stun to
hit by
boot
the
as
grav
well.
net, and
Finally
he
gets
just
shut
he
down
just
here,
owns
but Turret's
everyone.
there to avenge his fallen teammate right now.
Oh.
And oh my
Whoa.
god, suddenly the XLG, the swing, the white swing goes
Oh,
absolutely
it's unlucky.
ballistic.
It's
Nick
pretty
gets two
doable
though,
though.
and
This
it's
is
just a
pretty
2v1.
doable.
Happy Way
It's
does
Happy
have
Way
a flank
again.
here. Yeah, it's on the flank, and that could be huge. They don't have this information.
Could be very, very strong, like you say, but
I'm not a fan
Well,
of
with
how
Arsenal
not
gonna get cleared
unlikable you are.
and they,
Mate, I can't
I'm
even be
sure they
bothered to work
know
that one out.
That it's very possible, especially with the time it's taking to
Yeah,
get
honestly, if you don't like me, I respect it, man. Especially when you word it like
There's a
that.
Hans
You can
available
just have
soon,
it.
So that might be the,
You can just
might
have
be
the
the
win,
ability
bro.
for the flank player. I don't know
Why
if
did it's still
yeah.
active though.
I don't know if we're gonna see it though without the information. You do hear this player jumping in the corner. There is one in the other side, and that's gonna be the white peak and headshot coming in from
Dude.
Spritz. Yeah, 8-1.
Big
Nice
buy
try by
rounds.
Happy
They got
Way,
to
but
they got
just
to at
nothing
least
to
get
be
the
done
4.
here.
They got to get
Spritz,
the last
like,
3 here.
on absolute fire.
Unless we're seeing a
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Unless we're
liking
seeing
this
a Gen
push,
G
right,
RRQ, I
with the fight
guess.
Going very early, we'll be seeing No Man every single time throwing that the catch.
It's a
straight
cosmetic.
down.
It's a cosmetic seize. Every time
Yeah.
Neon gets stuck in it, every time Neon gets an opening. That's just cosmetic. Yeah,
Yeah.
sit down, bro. I feel it. I feel that.
But then also, they are getting.
Okay, what's
getting
the setup with the
kills
Viper
from
ult?
quite a few
Insta
of the
close the
teams,
door,
especially
Viper ult
on
here.
that eco round. It was a very, very good A push.
Insta close the door.
9 times out of 10.
Viper ult
we're seeing
over
DRG
towards
come out
B.
top, and we're seeing 2v1s, 3v1s, and those last minute trades just aren't coming through.
Able to finally invest that.
I'll
Viper's
say
pit,
though,
like you said.
Cage
I think it's gonna drop soon. So Happy
Cage
Way should
camera
probably,
over
yeah,
towards
get back
middle,
into
full
it,
mid
but
control,
with
B
the
control. It's not
last
looking too
patch,
bad
they
right
really
now.
kind of screwed around with it, so you have to be in it for a stupid amount of time to recharge it.
Noodles.
Don't
Don't take stuff out of context. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate
with
you.
that Viper's pit being committed, they want nothing to do with that part of the map. Of course, you're gonna leave someone to lurk around, maybe try to get some space in the site, but the rest of them, they're making noise towards market at the very least. And already look at this, you have the smoke coming in, you have like 3 players on the side of the map, but you have the paranoia as well to boot. So your TP might actually be able to cost
Oh, one extra bullet. That was a kill.
Counter spam rather actually gonna do a lot of damage here.
Omen ult rotate goes in 40 seconds. Looks a little rough for them. They don't really have map control. So they call for a cancel, but the problem is that they don't have anything. There could have literally been a guy that's pushed over towards spawn here as well. So cancel goes in. They want to split over towards B. They got Omen that can late luck through the Viper ult. And on the mini-map, as we can see, it's actually not too bad. Even though it was like a huge risk for them. Like all of this was a question mark. It could have been someone anywhere. Dude, they're going to be able to plan on this one. Okay, and they made a little bit of pressure over towards B. So they know the Omen's there, TP away. So they know they're kind of isolated over towards site here. So they might go fast. Or they're going to deal with the person lurking. Yeah, they're going fast on site.
From the Omen as well. Akuman also does have the overdrive if necessary. Here he is though, he's ahead of the curve here. Only gonna get one. For a second I thought it was gonna be absolutely deadly, but now he's looking to play aggressive right now. Wukashu with one, Wukashu with two, and this flank once again might just be a little bit too late. Coconut in a 1v3 caught by the Fade Util, looking to find
God, they're getting wrecked, bro. They're getting wrecked right now.
Any kind of leeway, yeah. I mean, what do you do at this point? DRG, they're gonna get another 9th, and Coconut at least will fine. We have one more round left, or 2 more rounds left. Let me just have a rifle, and I think I don't know if they're gonna allow him to say, look at this, they're hunting him down.
Yeah, having to save though at 8-1, 9-1 is so heartbreaking, right? It's so demotivating. What do you do at the point? You've got 2 rounds left. The rest of your team are gonna have to save, so you're down to 1 rifle between 5 of you, and you're really gonna have to start playing up based off of that, and that's so much pressure.
Yeah, 100%. I think at least a little bit of a consolation, not much, but you're able to find like a couple of these kills here. But aside from that, right, like it's just 9-1.
We switched to TMV with GLI losing this one. Nah, dude. TMV's had a rough year, man. We got to give him some privacy.
DRG Windows Wolves are not making it to champions this year. So yeah, just one more reason to be a hater if you are a Wolves fan. That said though, 9-1 DRG, they have immunity against haters at this point. Everything that and the kitchen sink being thrown at them. Wukashu, in fact, with all
it's a rough week. It's a really rough week, man.
No problems at all. You know.
Losers in VFL. Wolves don't qualify.
Angle by Happy Way. It has to find some real intense damage before like it
too much, man.
Gets a kill already. Like the Euroclone soaking up a lot of it. That didn't even hit, by the way. So. Yeah, it's just gonna be them falling back towards.
Okay, this is kind of nice though at the moment.
Because I mean, look at this
pressure.
Rotation. You already have 3 players on the site.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, trusting
pressure against the comp that struggles to re-clear. Only really a Sova.
The operator is crazy.
At one point, you would imagine the wall goes down and they heavy rotate. A pressure goes out, wall goes down, heavy rotate. Raga did great. This is looking like the best round from GLI. Obviously, the first pick really helps, but dude, these guys are so late for the rotate.
XLG.
You have a wall on B, get out of there.
They really need it right now.
Whoa.
Need is an understatement. Yeah, if they can get like, the last 2 rounds, there's some hope with the whole 9-3 push shenanigans and stuff. But I mean, to be fair, I just saw RQ come back from 10-2 against Gen G and win this map. So you never know, but you really don't want to risk it. Already, those snipers gets a huge opening. Nick gets another one. That's
dude, I can't believe they didn't rotate though.
They're gonna be able to
it felt so
down.
odd.
No ults available to deny that from coming through here, and now it is just going to be a 3v3 situation. The attack versus defense. Actually takes almost no chip damage. The Haunts gets broken as well, but still this
God, they're doing this stuff and they're still winning. Holy. Oh my God.
Get that first opener onto site and the last 2 kills as
look at them. 10-1 though. We've been here before. We've seen this. We've seen this one.
Seems like they can absolutely do no wrong.
I mean, they're just playing such good basics, right? They're swinging off of each other. The util is going out at the right time. I mean, a little bit from the haunt there was a little bit scary, but I mean, it worked out in the end, and Nick managing to clear it up for the team. Like you say, 10-1 is definitely not the place you want to be in. Like, possibly 10-2, as you mentioned, it is definitely doable. And the up-down towards...
Okay, they spot the double stack. Didn't see the third guy over towards middle. Instant reaction just to follow and take all this space. They can break this wall. The tunnel vision pretty hard for this guy. They really would have loved him to check back a site there, but it's all good.
In fact, 2 kills found, so now it's a 3v5 that we're looking at here. Pretty good chance of a 10-2 scoreline if they play their cards right. No ultimates available either for this attacking side. Oh, though Wukashu gets 2 there. All right, suddenly.
Guys, please not a 2v5. You gotta. Guys, it's a 2v5 into a 2v2. Oh my goodness. Okay. It actually is. Actually is the same script, maybe 10-2. I'm not believing once again, but I wasn't believing for that game also.
Yeah, I mean, leaving it to last round to try and, you know, double your round.
Dude, no joke, if the Euro takes back a site here instead of tunnel visioning on the deadlock, they'll be in such a better place. Like, they can then focus on spamming the wall. They didn't want to spam the wall because they didn't know if back of site was clear. They were just going to get shot in the side. And then at the same time, because of that, they then can't take any of the map control back of site. And then everywhere's weak.
To have to try and take that site and lock it down. And I think with the momentum that they currently have, I don't think it's going to be enough.
100%. I think that they've also just kind of struggled to deal with the onslaughts of utility coming in from this team consistently. And of course, just the way that both Akamat and Spirit see both. This is kind of like the epitome of
on your shot.
From a double duelist comp, right? Like this is beautiful stuff. You've got like the perfect stuns coming in, the flashes coming in. Okay, that is really cute. I wish we had this in all VCTs.
The hell is this thing? Is this meant to be a fade eye? What is this, chat? The hell is behind my head right now? What's this meant to be?
Neon and Euro, you still have that utility, like you say, the stuns and the flashes. Compared to the other team,
Prowler?
There's no flashes from XLG, right?
No.
So even with the double duelist comp, you have so much power and attacking ability already, and you still have that excess amount of utility compared to the other team. And you can see them, like you said, really starting to put it like into place. And with that, alongside the cohesion that this team have, it's been working so well. XLG don't really have time to breathe. I'm hoping that this reset might give them, you know.
I should do it, dude. I do it every time when I'm talking. Just mute me; it will look the same. It's pretty much what happens.
Rounds, I mean, it's crucial, right?
We do it every single round.
And then the conversion round is going to have to be theirs.
Yeah.
I have to wait and see what happens.
100%. I think that the biggest problem here is there's just no.
Well, they need a pistol.
Left to throw. There's just no margin for error.
Must win pistol. Double sheriff, but they go. No way. We're doing the anti. We're doing the anti-sheriffs. Getting the heavy armors, so it takes 3 body shots. Oh.
It's that first kill, spots out another player, but takes a dink for their troubles. But,
okay.
Actually to find 2 huge opening kills, so suddenly
kind of felt like they knew this was gonna happen. I don't know. They went 3 aggro middle with the Cypher spotting, and they went 5 ready on middle.
As a timeout, if they need to, you know, that timer gives them just enough time to really start to think what needs to be done, because as we see in the first half, it was not enough. Managing to get onto site. The luck coming through. It is down to a 2v5, so this luck might pincer them just a little bit.
Able to get at least 1 more kill. Spike still down. Varga. Yeah, it's just gonna be Omen versus the world. Flexen has been phenomenal before, but yeah, 1v4. At least you got the best weapon for the job with the sheriff, but yeah, has to start with finding these kills. Already gives away position. Got a free force to fall back, and there's Happy Way on the latest lurk.
You believe? Yeah, I respect you doing it, Ali.
And yeah, boom, there we go. That's another player down here.
Definitely needed.
Much needed pistol win for XLG. Gotta make making them a little bit closer.
Sideshow just said it's going overtime. Ooh. Do you want to take that belief statement back a little bit after this new info?
So their offense got the spike plant, but you know, one of the things that one of my friends loves to say when we play ranked and we're like leading is that, guys, we have a lot of rounds left to throw. So yeah, I feel like that's the attitude that DRG kind of have right now. It's fine, guys. We're 10-3.
Oh, definitely.
So
Let's try and chip away any sort of damage and economy.
Ravne close. Recon at the back to see if anyone's in front of the wall as well. Drone goes in.
try and analyze how XLG are playing this.
Looking like a...
Like you said, they have the round.
I would say maybe a little too split up, and the people split up again. And they got the weird guns. Dude, they really view an outlaw kind of weird. They really don't mind losing an outlaw in their ecos. All teams, it feels like, in China.
They've set themselves up in the post plants. Everybody playing cozy together.
I guess Liquid sometimes do the same with Nats.
Or if they're gonna regroup towards mid and go, but it's gonna be interesting to see how these pistols are gonna really shape up because it's a full 5v5 post plants at this point.
Yeah, definitely, and it's gonna be looking like a market push. Like you say, very aggressive, but still very, very slow, shifting around. A few tags coming through, but are they all just gonna opt to die to Spike? I mean, I respect it, you know, try and keep these orb and these ultimate points down as much as possible. But no man's opting to try and get as many as he can.
Yeah, he got a death in there as well, though. He got 2 orbs.
Before all of DRG dying to that Spike. I respect it, you know.
He only had a ghost, to be fair. Like, if anybody
was the Koi Dynasty game. I didn't watch enough of Tier 2, man, to have any kind of idea.
It's also nice though because he gets a kill and also dies to somebody else. So that's 2 ult orbs for No Man there. So that's gonna really help in charging up that Deadlock ultimate. I think that it's something to be noted there. But DRG now, they've got their full buy. On the opposite side, you still got a pretty decent
this is the highest pitch sound outside. Outlaw and 3 people can get 1 shot.
Done to work around with here, but again, what are DRG gonna be doing here? It seems like they want to play just a little bit more passive. They really don't want to mess around here, but it's gonna be a push through mid. Yoru instantly forced out of that angle. You still
Big Joel. Big Joel.
Be a menace right now. Dodges the stun, able to get the first kill, and now has that backup on site as well with the Viper being around.
Still though.
Sorry, the Fade being around.
They're getting pinched.
That is that first blood.
No, he was walking there the whole time. Good info. Spot 2. They only don't know about the Viper now.
Has been shut down.
Now they know where the Viper is. Jesus, nice shots, bro.
Never mind. Viva keeping them in the game. Down to a 2v1. Managing to get
he's out of there.
By the skin of his teeth. And
getting the orb. What's he going for? Fake footsteps? Real footsteps?
He picked up another gun, which is the Bulldog. So started with the Vandal, ending with the Bulldog. Not like the most ideal situation, but yeah, 1v3 right now. We already have a player in mid ready.
Okay, I mean that looked pretty convincing though. That did look pretty convincing.
They're by around here, getting themselves up to 11, and that's 2 rounds between them and qualifying for champions. So yeah, XLG, they're really down in the dumpster at this point. 2 rounds is all that's standing between them and elimination, or not elimination per se, but not qualifying to champions, so to speak.
Yeah, and I mean, like you mentioned, DRG opting for a little bit of a slower round this time, which they haven't really been doing in this best of 3. They have been opting for a very, very...
Jake the dog, thanks so much for the prime, Jake. Appreciate that, mate.
Down and almost waiting.
Thank you for the 3 months.
To get impatient, and it works so well.
Oh my god, DRG now going on the aggressive here.
He slid all the way by him. Oh boy.
Perfect, and XLG caught lacking
well,
between an anvil and a pincer right now.
I'm pretty sure we can say goodbye to Wolves.
Sure, it's Viva and Happy Way, but no ultimates available, and DRG now opting to just fall a little
Looking like no champs for Wolves.
They don't want to overextend and give it up here. They can taste the win here, Mads, and it's going to be very difficult for XLG to come back into this round, let alone this game.
Yeah, definitely. That momentum has started snowballing for DRG, and after such a slow round, you know, they had it all saved up.
Sideshow's blood on his hands. He called that overtime.
Completely denies
what was it, 10-3?
plans that you had for this round.
That's rough.
Anyway, managed to do it 1, but getting taken out immediately by Bukashi.
Saturdays, thank you so much for the tier 1 as well, man. Appreciate the gifted. Thank you for doing that.
The spike has to be planted, and all 4 players are watching you. Manages to get 1.
8 goes at it, man.
The Ackerman.
8 goes with how the map's been looking.
Last man down. And that's match point.
Oh. Match point, serious points.
Yeah.
DRG, 1 round away from qualifying for champions this year, and what a way to do it as well. And yeah, unfortunately for Wolves fans, Wolves are 1 round away from being eliminated from champions. I was told by production that this is a major plot point, so I will mention it every chance that I get. But either way, DRG, they're so close to victory. The money's still there in the bank for their opponents, but yeah, DRG at this point, they are the ones in control. They are the ones in
Jesus.
I cannot see the screen, but yeah, I don't know what's happening. Hopefully we'll be back soon.
Brutal flashbang, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I just got reach flashed IRL, bro.
Where's the
Where's
the China stream?
Currently don't know what's happening. A little bit of a tech pause.
Yeah, I can't even see the China stream.
Unfortunately, does is in that possibly final round. We never know, but I mean, so far what a game. We saw the second map. Really...
What do we miss? God, I hope it wasn't. Hope it wasn't too late for some of you guys. That was a savage flashbang.
又被震到，这个闪电弹球中间的这个空隙又被对手的瓦卡鼠利用到了，
而且绕后到了，过了贴片静音过的。
但是先推了暗眼，一换一，想求稳，那个手里还有一颗鬼眼，鬼眼被打掉，前后的夹击还被维现在有点腹背。
Clean feed, yeah, I think they got unlucky and their clean feed died.
爆能器虽然安装了，但现在是一个2v2的拆包局，威瓦手里有狂烈之怒在这，他走不出去。
Big 1v1, bro. Oh, he's kept the dream alive. He's kept the dream alive. Noodles in the YouTube chat, thank you so much for that as well, bro. I appreciate you doing that. Thank you, mate.
但是按照这样追分的节奏点来说，经济还是会有点吃不消啊。
但我觉得其实好消息是对于XLG 来讲，他们是进攻边，爆能器装下之后还有一些经济的奖励，勉强能维持住一些。这波 Raga 是稍微有点倒霉，是滑铲撞到枪线上了，
而且他那个闪电弹球也没震到。
对，
已经很多次看到就是卡你两个弹球之间的那个位置。
我看出他今天的站位选择真的有研究很多。
对，他也有抓一点，就是你没有铁壁的。
Active Llama, thank you so much as well, bro. Thank you so much. Appreciate the prime as well, mate. Thank you for doing that. Okay, 7. 7 goes at it this time. Do they start saving their ults for one big round, or... Cause they're kind of close. Oh, well, there goes one of the ults. Wait, we're looking at the wrong ults, right? Either way, it wasn't a great ult. Either way, it was not a good ult at all. Dude, they really... Yeah, they are. Dude, they got completely outclassed on this. Completely outclassed. Okay, huge for DRG. This is a huge win for them. Top 3 guaranteed. Top 3 guaranteed, which means they get 4 points, which means most likely they're beating EDG, which means they win on points and go to champs. Wolves are 100% out. Wolves are done for. No matter what, they lose points to DRG and EDG. But no champs for Wolves.
同样也把掌声送给 XLG， 他们今天其实也看到了他们这一段时间的调整和努力，但可能结果还是差强人意。
DRG aren't 100% confirmed. It's likely. It's pretty likely right now. The only way that they don't go through is EDG making some kind of lower bracket run, right? I'm pretty sure I'm beating them. And then Gilai need to completely fail. AG or TYLOO would have to make a top 2. Dude, they're basically through, chat, I'll be honest. From what I saw from TYLOO earlier, I think they might be fine. They need AG and TYLOO to lose out fully, yeah, okay. I mean, maybe AG can do it, but I don't think TYLOO can from what I saw.
这支团队的潜力被重新激发了，
包括阿克曼，我觉得其实真的能够看到，在图2失利的情况下面，图3他的调整来的也太快了，并且今天在图3他其实是有一个临时的变阵的，从木蝶换到霓虹没有任何的不适，反而在第一枪线位表现很出色。是的，那我们赛后采访
AG top 2 go to champs, that would actually be a crazy storyline. It really would.
让我们再一次恭喜 DRG 获得 进行一下赛后采访，来到我的左侧这一边。恭喜焕玲，恭喜恭喜恭喜！今天看到你站起来很多次跟大家互动。
Okay, chat. We are. What's MIBR chances? MIBR have a very likely chance of going, to be honest with you, mate. I would say over 50% from the amount of teams that have to come forth for them to win. Chat, who are we raiding? Who are we raiding on this one? We are done for a little bit. There's no EMEA today. We are tomorrow going to try and watch China, EMEA, and America's stack day tomorrow. Let's see if we can do it. EMV's already offline. He couldn't handle the heat. Holy. A big loss for him. Raid Tai? That's a good raid. Let's raid Tai. What's his stream? I_XG. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Again, if you want to catch some more games tomorrow, China, EMEA, America is pretty much when you tune on, or when you look online. I should be here watching some games. Appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much. And I will see you all tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow's big games for EDG as well. Kind of get to find out if EDG are going to be going to champs or not, really. Honestly, a lot gets decided tomorrow. We top 4. Yeah, we should know. We might even know all top 4. Yeah, we might know all 4. Okay, appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Check Discord. Yeah, I will do. Alright, bye everyone. Bye. YouTube chat, thank you so much as well, guys. I will see you all soon. Appreciate you watching. Subscribe if you can. It will help me out. Thank you for being here.